This feels quiet. Alright, that feels better. Oh, we're gonna start off today with a little grinding. We're gonna start off today with a little bit of grinding for multi-heal and oomph. I don't feel like it's a good idea to continue without that. Especially considering that I more than likely will not get the Sage's Stone unless you can get 2 Sage's Stone. Like, cause we learned yesterday that the Sage's Stone was at the fashion place, and my max fashion was already like pretty close to you know, losing. So we're just gonna grind a little bit until we get multi-heal. I don't feel like I'm going to get very far without it anymore. I feel like I've gotten lucky, and the enemies aren't really doing the things that I expect them to do in these games yet. Android 18, Bulma, Gohan, and Raccoon. Best team. Best team. We are not very high rated in education, Crash, in Nevada. As far as the US goes, overall. But I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that there's a lot of rural communities out here. Like a lot of, like, blink and you miss it towns. So it just brings the national average down. But like Reno and Vegas, schools are fine there. That's also true. Also true. Honk is just not affected by cold. Okay. Wow. The amount of damage I take less on that is astounding. I'm wondering now if there's another mechanic to this game that I didn't know about, which is if you stack resistances, you just take 0 instead. But she doesn't have anything that prevents breath or cold. That's true. Not many people can count to twop. She literally cannot get used to cold. Hey, Megas, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Are you still doing FF10 runs these days? I haven't seen your stream in a bit. Maybe it's just because times. There's all these people that I really enjoyed watching stream, and I just don't see them anymore, and I'm not sure if they quit streaming or just time gets in the way, you know? I'm kind of immune to cold, too. I prefer it to be under 70. I don't think they're actually counting this entire thing. It's perfectly staggered to allow for mail-ins that were postmarked before election day. Maybe, I don't know. I'd also like to get Kazing, which is also part of Sage, but that's gonna be Deep Sage. And I'm just not gonna get it, so. Have you learned any, like, cool AoE spells? Insulatal. Oh my god, I have Insulatal. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have Swoosh, Bang, and Boom. Kasizzle, that's the best one. There we go. Yeah, I don't need the levels, but I do need multi-heal. I still don't have it. And I'm level 40. But it's because of the class system, so yeah, I mean, we're getting there. I think it'll probably be about 50 or so battles. Couple levels. Yeah, these jobs are definitely taking longer. These second tier jobs. I missed out so bad. I missed out huge on class building. Jeez. Hey, Funmaster, what's up? What's going on in life and top of the COVID? Yeah. I got you, dude. As far as I understand it, when you level up, you get an X amount of stats extra for your class. But I think they save and you don't lose permanent stats because you leveled outside of a class and it'll scale to the class, I think. But I don't know if it actually scales to your class or not. I'm thinking it does because I would be really screwed right now if it wasn't. And my stats seem to be pretty on point. So if it didn't scale to my class, I'd probably be dying all over the place. So I think yes, but I'm not positive. I'm sure in the spoiler channel they can answer that for you. The grinding's gonna go way faster because I have a lot more offense and defense. Just stats in general. And abilities. Where am I in the story? I just got all the Synthenian pieces and I need to go up to the dream world because I beat up a castle. I beat up a castle and a demon in the castle. But yeah, I kind of trounced that boss, but I don't want to take the chance of getting deep into a dungeon and being without multi-heal. I think, like I said, my stats are fine. My levels are more than fine. I'm probably high enough level to beat the game, but I'm not going to take the chance of coming up against a boss, especially these Ender bosses. You know, they start having Wave of Ice and everything. I'm going to start needing to spam multi-heal. And while I do have Healy that has multi-heal, his MP pool is actually abysmal, and he just will not last. So... Wait, that song title shouldn't be there. Yeah, I'm sorry, that shouldn't be there. Wow, I wonder if that was there all day yesterday, too. That should have been inactive. I don't know why it was activated. Thank you for letting me know that was there. Oh, there's Oomph. Oomph and Bazoom. It wasn't there yesterday? Okay. Yeah, then I have no idea why it just magically turned on, because if it wasn't there yesterday, I've done nothing to alter the scene, so... Yeah, magnets, man. How do they even work? Literal miracles. Wow, that's an old command that doesn't exist anymore because I don't use Moobot and I don't have the emote anymore. It's kind of funny, the evolution of this channel that we've taken here, you know? I wouldn't have it any other way. Maybe if I was still speedrunning, I'd be getting even 500, 600, 700 viewers, you know, because I was getting 400 or 500 back in the day when I was speedrunning. Maybe if I kept with it, I'd be growing even more and more and more, but I'd be way less happy. Tessie is a thing from Earthbound. It's a purple little dinosaur that you ride on to get across a lake. It's cute. Very cute. Yeah, it's the Loch Ness Monster parody creature, but it's cute instead. It's exactly what it is. What's up, Arian? How's it going? The Loch Ness Monster's cute too? I mean, yeah, true. You right. What's up, Bay? We're doing good. Just gonna start off with a little grinding because we need multi-heal. Are you liking this more than 5? No. Of the first 6 Dragon Quest games, 5 is my favorite so far. I think this game would have been way better if they forced you to go to Altered Abbey. Although I still think that the story and direction are abysmal and really takes away from the enjoyment of the game. Liquid Metal Becky! Oh, this one's actually staying. Yeah, it's way too convoluted. That's exactly it. It's way too open-ended. I'm all about the exploration of the world and, you know, kind of having that freedom to go around and everything, but it promotes this exploration and this journey of self-discovery, or rather discovering it by yourself, rather, is more accurate, not self-discovery. That would be actually more profound than DQ games have ever been. But it's more like it promotes this like drive to discover and explore, but then prevents you from doing it. It locks you in from being able to explore almost every single step of the way so far. Even when you get an airship, air quote, you're still not able to explore. So it's just like re-explore the same places you've already been through over and over and over again, because there's one tiny little spot now that you can access. 2, it's so indirect with what you need to do and where you need to go that it just becomes this constant guessing game of find the needle in a haystack, you know? It's a low point in the series. At the very least, it's a low point in the series, yes. I'm glad at least people are in agreement with that, yeah. I think 5 is way better, even though it's essentially the same exact game engine as this one, you know, but obviously it's a remake, right? But the point is that despite it being the exact same system, I still way more enjoyed it, you know, just because the story felt a lot more profound. Like you weren't even the hero, you know, you bred the hero and you were part of his journey or her journey, and you were just the character on the side. That's one of the reasons why I love Final Fantasy XII, because I know that Van is not the main character, Bosch is, and being the side character to the actual protag is so much more believable from a story narrative than anything else. Being the hero is nice and grand and special and all, but the reality is the vast majority of people are not heroes. You know, that's why we revere them, because heroes are rare, and being there for the hero feels a lot more believable and relatable than anything. So being Bosch, you know, the guardian of the hero, always something that interested me about Final Fantasy XII. So DQ5 felt awesome in that regard. I actually liked the DQ5 story. Despite its simplicity in writing and delivery, it still had fantastic concepts and ideas, and that was enough to enjoy it. You know what's funny is the game is clearly much longer in 6, and it just goes to show that length of a game has nothing to do with how good a game is. Unless it's like too short. How do I feel about too long? It depends. Like, Persona 5 was very, very long, but it kept you interested the entire time. I never felt like, well, actually, I would say there was one point where I felt like the game was starting to carry on a little bit too long, and that was about 85 hours in, when I was like, okay, this needs to wrap up, and then sure enough, it was wrapping up. But there was like that one final dungeon that just went on for too long kind of thing. So here's the thing about games that are too long. A game is only too long if each individual area is too long. If you can keep it fresh with new and unique areas constantly, that is something to praise, because you're constantly giving the player something new and interesting to look forward to, and that makes it interesting. That keeps their interest. So you can have a 200-hour game and still be interested. Dragon Quest XI was, I think, 110 hours for me, and I never once felt dulled out by it. So the length of a game, just like the shortness of a game, can all be done well or poorly. And I think DQ11, at least from a content perspective, at least makes it feel good. Story-wise, DQ11 is just like any other DQ game. Be the hero, save the world, whatever. There's a little bit more depth with character growth. Actually, there's a hell of a lot more depth and character growth in DQ11 than anything else. But the problem with DQ11's story is the depth of character growth seems like a 15-year-old approach. You know what I mean? It's like the first game where they actually have character growth and development in the franchise. And so, like, they're still 15 years in the past with it, and it feels a little bit tired and basic, but, I mean, you still have great characters, and that enough is to carry it. DQ11 is fantastic, don't get me wrong, but as far as, like, as far as like competitiveness against current generation RPGs, from a storytelling perspective, it's not really that close at all. It's not the length, it's the girth of the game. Exactly. You gotta get that girthy content. That's exactly it, Yoshi. As lewd as that might be. Yeah, I love Veronica and Sylvando, and here's another major problem. You cannot have a deep and compelling story with a silent protag. You just can't. You can't do it. It's not possible. You can have a pretty decent story, you can have a lot of good characters and growth, but you're never going to get depth. It just aren't. You can't have a deep story where the main character doesn't say a damn word, and doesn't have a personality because of it, and doesn't have character growth, and doesn't have anything. I agree, Yoda Man. I agree. But that's the DQ way. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's possible, maybe, possibly. I mean, everything's possible, right? You know, it's just a matter of whether or not it's been done or... Like, everything's possible. How long have you heard over with this? It's possible that everything is possible. You know, until it's proven to not be possible. And we can't say that it's for sure not possible until, you know, every option has been exhausted, which is also impossible. What if the main character is a dog and only barks? That would be the best game ever. Did you play Okami? Hello? Wow, I miss way more on these metal babbles. This is crazy. I should be hitting more because my offense is higher. When you're missing a metal babble, you're not really missing it, you're just doing 0 damage. And with my attack power being higher, there's a higher probability of me doing 1 damage. There we go, we got one. Yeah, it was... DQ5 was definitely a lot better from a story delivery perspective. They ramped things up in DQ5 a lot more than any of the DQ before it, for sure. Agility is defense. Every 2 agility is 1 defense. That's why when you crit metal babbles, you do full damage, because crits go through defense. Crits ignore defense completely. That's why when you crit, you don't do 12. You do full damage. Agility equals evasion. I'm not even sure evasion even exists in this game, to be perfectly honest. How many times have you seen someone dodge something? And the answer is, realistically, you only see the metal babbles or metal slimes dodge things, but your party members do, none of the other enemies do, because it's defense. It's essentially saying you're doing 0 damage. You think Half-Life has a compelling deep story that I would straight up punch a baby to see the end of with the Silent Protag? True. The way Half-Life delivers it is, of course, very genius though, right? Because the characters around you tell a story, and it's very, like, how do I say this? You're kind of an observer in Half-Life. You know what I mean? You feel like an observer. You feel like you're kind of the focal point of the story, but as an object and not as a character. Zelda stories aren't too great though, let's be honest. Breath of the Wild probably had, no, it definitely had the best story a Zelda game has ever had in the history of time. And they did a pretty good job with it, but it's still Zelda's story. I mean, Twilight Princess was pretty solid too, you know? The Zelda storytelling is more about the world building than it is about the actual story. You know what I mean? It's building a world, a history, an environment, and then you're just a player in that to save the world, you know? Yeah, Psycho Sheep, yeah, that's exactly it. The silent protag is meant for you to be able to project yourself onto them. That's why they're silent and generally have a generic aesthetic, because you're supposed to project yourself onto them. You're supposed to be the hero. It worked a long time ago, but not so much now. You're not too fond of open world? Yeah, I understand. I get that. I'm with you on that. Open world can definitely be overwhelming. I like my open world to have control. So what I want is more freedom and less being a slave to the quest. You know what I mean? Like, that's why Elder Scrolls bothered me. It just felt like I only played it because I needed to 100% it, not because I wanted to play it. But Breath of the Wild felt like I wanted to play it because I just wanted to go out there and see what the world had to offer. It felt like I was in control of my destiny, not the quest log. That's one of the reasons why I love Genshin Impact so much. It does the same thing. It has this open freedom, but then there's a couple quests here and there that can kind of direct you to certain places and stuff. Little daily adventures that help you discover new areas without demanding that you go and do the Assassin Guild quest and the Mage Guild quest and, you know, delivery 12 boar anuses for Barbara so she can make her boar anus stew, you know? When I got done with Skyrim, I played it for like 100 plus hours, and my quest log was still just peppered across the entire map. Little dots to go to, and I got overwhelmed, and I just stopped. And when I stopped, I realized I was never enjoying myself to begin with, you know? But that has a lot to do more with the game and the game design than the game being open world. Yeah, Yoshi, exactly it. You kind of found your own adventure. And it never felt like you were missing anything just because you didn't go and do, you know, the 13 quests in your quest log for Area A69, you know? You just went. You just went out and did a thing. And you found stuff. Or you didn't. But it never felt like because you went the other way, you didn't miss out. You know, it never felt like you missed out because you chose option A instead of option B on where to go. You just climbed something and went out. And it was always a win instead of feeling like a loss. A lot of times in Skyrim, I would go do a quest and it's like, well, this is way higher level than me, and I feel like I just wasted 3 hours of my day, you know? Don't run away, please, Becky! Damn it. Listen, my grandma made the best boar anus stew this side of the Mississippi, okay? Yeah, but the rewards leading up on the way with the Koroks was still pretty good. But it doesn't matter. It was just a fun thing, you know? It was just discovery. Now, could they have done it better? Yeah, absolutely. There's definitely a lot more that they could have done a lot better. But I feel like they didn't fail in delivering an open world experience, but they made it not so invasive, you know? I think it was multi-slice. You know what? Now I'm not sure. I gotta go check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't multi-heal because 3 people would have learned it because we all started stage at the same time. Yeah, I thought so. It was multi-slice, yep. Hey, Archaeus with the God tier, 38 months. Gosh dang, that's a long time with that crazy support. You didn't finish Breath of the Wild, didn't spark joy. Nothing against people that enjoyed it. Yeah, of course, absolutely. Breath of the Wild was a hard Oh, how do I say this? It was a risky move to change Zelda in such a profound way, but at the same time, they didn't change Zelda at all. All they did was evolve Zelda. Zelda has always been about having this world to go out and just explore without being tied down to, you know, arbitrary objectives, aside from save the world, right? Even in Breath of the Wild, you're not really given that much direction. You kind of find your own way, and there are multiple ways to finish the game, same with Link to the Past. But it's always been about going into this magical world and finding your way and exploring. And that's what they wanted to bring back with Breath of the Wild, because with Skyward Sword, they turned it into this hub system where your direction was so linear, and it took away that feeling of Zelda. While the game played wonderfully, it was fantastic, but you felt trapped. And when you're expecting to be free, you should not feel trapped. I love Skyward Sword, but it's the least Zelda game in the entire franchise. And I think they made a bold move of taking modern world, open world, modern design, open world formats and making it a Zelda game and bringing back to light what Zelda should be all about, which is exploration, you know? I do miss the dungeons, yes, Chrono Kid, I agree with you. The little shrines kind of felt like a little bit of a cop-out versus being able to have actual dungeons and cool items and stuff. It didn't feel good that way. Hey, Zelda 2 is fantastic, Arceus. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Zelda had never been defined by that point. Zelda 1 was just Zelda 1. Zelda 2 was just another Zelda, but different, you know? It's like Final Fantasy. It's like saying Final Fantasy 4 isn't Final Fantasy because you don't have a job system, you know? It's just different. They're always there, you know, they hadn't defined themselves yet. Yes, proper dungeons would absolutely be the way to go with the new Breath of the Wild 2. Zelda's evolving. Press B to cancel. What's Adventure of Link? Which one is? Oh, that's 2, right? Wow, I can't believe it's lasting so long and I'm missing everything. What is going on? Why is everything missing all of a sudden on Babbles? I had better luck last time I was farming them 10 levels ago. It felt a little bit lazy in design too, because everything was the same map tiles. So it felt a little lazy, like everything's just the same here, you know? Why is it all the same? Alright. I'm positive it's one more level, because Tidal Wave and Summon were the levels, they were the spells right before Multi-Heal. So I'm certain all I need is one more level now. Or one more class level, which is like X amount of encounters. A massive ocean wave that deals damage to all enemies. A wandering spirit to assist in battle. Send the foes flying to a faraway location. Huh. Neat. Ever learn multi-slice. Hey, Blazing Zard, thank you for 10 months! Resub. You know, I haven't seen the Zinthinian Blade hit the slime yet. I wonder if there's like some kind of element that it's immune to or something. Like holy or something. How goes the questing? Oh, we're just grinding to get multi-heal. That's it. Just multi-heal. We're almost there. Talking about Zelda and video games and other such things. Final Fantasy IV is one of my favorites too, Arceus. Oh, those are 2 groups of 1. Well, time to play the guessing game. Looks like both choices were correct. Can I get a crit? Maybe a crit, please? Can I get a crit? How about a crit? Critically attack the enemy, please. Please crit. Smash Becky! I don't know why, but it bothers me when I kill Becky's not smashing. It's like... I don't know. It's like this weird, like... Can I have just gotten a crit instead? Do you have like a way to seal it back in or something? Also, dang, that you need a bug window. You just mean the screen? Like the screen... The window screen? Or do you live like in an area where bugs are real bad? Yeah, but all that overkill. All that overkill. What is this shrine anyway? It's just a well? Okay. Wait. Wells wouldn't lead back up. It is a well that leads back up? Huh. Well, that's odd. Well, that's odd. Well, that's odd. It's a well, that's odd. Ashland? Terry Crews leveled up. His levels suck. Overwhelming. Oh, I should try multi-slice. I should be trying multi-slice on these things. What am I doing? Multi-slice and multi-punch would probably be amazing for this. But I don't think I can direct it to a group. I think it's just purely random. A flurry of sword slashes that strikes all enemies. Huh. Oh shit, yeah baby. Except it just missed everybody. Wow. It's gonna run this time. It's just a fast attack. I haven't seen a metal slice yet. I thought I saw it on one of the skill loadouts. You know, Gladiator might have it, but later, but Yeah, I haven't seen a Metal Slice yet. Like, learn to let Metal Slice yet. Oh, there you go. Hatchet Man is high crit rate. Maybe I should do Hatchet Man then. First strike attacks are always kind of cool to have, yeah. Most of the abilities just kind of seem like fluff, though. Ow. Of course. I don't think it's worth going to the menu for Hatchet Man. I also don't think the crit rate of Hatchet Man is worth it. Because most of my kills are through just damaging it anyway. It feels like it's like a 20% chance of actually landing. And it's nothing otherwise. That's a very DQ thing to do, you know? Is like, make these really awkwardly low gambles. Where it's like, you have a 20% chance to crit, but you know, if you don't crit, you do nothing. And it's like, well, that's not much of a gamble. It's just over an infinite timeline, always worse to take that, you know? It's like, why not a 50-50, you know? Something a little bit more, a little more acceptable. Ow. Cat. You are on the cord now. Great. Great. But yeah, there's always these like small adjustments in DQ games. Hey, you got this superpowered attack. It does, you know, 20% more damage, but costs all of your MP. Or reduces your defense to 0 for 20% more damage or something like that. It's like... Kitty, yes, I know you want to be pet, and I love you too, but my gosh, you can't be, like, doing this with the cords. You know what? Hold on. I know what we can do. We have a compromise we can make. Okay, there we go. You're nice and snug, and you're not bothering me anymore. I mean, you're never bothering me, kitty. You're just in the way. Smile. I feel like they used this DQ Overworld theme in DQ11. It sounds really familiar. Got it, Becky, baby! Oh, there it is. That's why. Builders 2. Yep. Oh, I should go to that one monster that wants the blue warrior or whatever. Blue warrior. Blah. Once I get multi-heal, I'll go there first. You know what? I want to focus on clearing the battle fast. If I get a bunch of enemies with a Becky, I'm just gonna go for the bunch of enemies. Stop it, kitty! I swear you're impossible to not be annoying. Why can't you just relax? Your brother is so good at just chilling and relaxing and being a good kitty. And you're so good at being, like, a constant nuisance. It couldn't be more different. They're also only like 3 years old still. They're pretty young. Another journey of grinding. A quest as it would be. It's not that Coconut is a bad cat. He's a great cat, but he has a couple issues about him that make him very hard to be a cat dad to, I guess you could say. So it's not like he's a bad cat and he's hissing and meowing and tearing into things or something.
But he gets into stuff and he chews paper and plastic of any kind. So like, if you leave anything out that can be chewed through, aside from cords, he's gonna do it. He's gonna find it. He's got a nose for it, and I don't know what it is, why he's so able to like just find this stuff. 2, he's an amazing lab cat, but he demands your constant attention while he's on your lap, and then when you give it to him, he gets annoyed. Sometimes, though, not all the time. At first, he'll love it. At first, he'll love it, and then if you keep petting him, he's just like, okay, I'm trying to relax now, jeez, and just gets up and leaves. What about Ginger? He's the most well-behaved, amazing cat I've ever had. He's all the things I want Coconut to be, but at the same time, I don't want Coconut to ever not be himself, you know? But Ginger's a lot more, he's a lot more intelligent, a lot more responsive. He understands what I'm saying when I say things like, okay, I gotta get up. Because, like, Ginger will be on my lap and I'm like, okay, gotta get up. And he's like, he'll look at me and meow. He's like, meow, like he doesn't want to get up. But then he will, you know, you nudge him a little bit. He's like, okay. But he's very responsive with a lot of the words, you know, that I've taught him and everything. He's definitely the leader, and he's definitely a lot more like taking the front line. If it's a new area, he will go out and explore and then like report back to Coconut kind of thing. But also very much a lab cat, but a little bit more aware, a little bit more of a cat. Coconut's like a dog, a loaf dog cat. So Ginger's fantastic. He's a great lab cat and a very loving cat, but he's not as loafy as Coconut. Tore up a pad and then peed on the floor just to spite you, even though he thought he finished what he. Oh, yeah. The dogs and cats always keep a little bit of pee in their bladder for marking purposes. Well, see, the thing about Coconut that's better than Ginger is that it takes a lot more to disrupt Coconut from being on your lap. You know what I mean? Like, if he's on your lap, he's gonna try and be on your lap a lot, and he won't leave. Whereas Ginger is more likely to just kind of hang out for a little bit and peace out. Although, I will say that Ginger is very, very much attached to me. And he will often have periods of time where he's on my lap for like an hour at a time and my legs start going numb and I'm just like, okay, I gotta get up. And of course he whines about it. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's more like Coconut just has a lot of bad habits. You know? It's like a really good person that has a habit of picking their nose and then wiping it on your furniture. And you're just like, could you just please not do that? You know? Like, I like hanging out with you, but come on. Just don't do that. Yeah, I've gotten lots of criticals on non-Beckies in this farming. It's funny you should point that out. I've definitely noticed it. Try harder. Oh, double boogers now, huh? A very specific. It's just trying to relate. Just trying to relate. You know, like a comparison that makes sense to people. Because it's kind of hard to explain, it's hard to explain Coconut's behavior without making it seem like he's a bad cat, you know, because he isn't a bad cat. He's a great cat. So I needed to kind of compare. I'm pretty good at those. What do you call them? There's a word for it. Not very good at vocabulary draw, though, that's for sure. Oh boy, VG. Alright, I'll take a look as soon as I can. My only 41? Oh. Devin 40. Yeah, you know, I can't play them all at once after all. Yeah, I definitely have had the cats chew through the cord that you pull the blinds up with. So a couple of them don't even have a stopper, like a thing to grab onto. It's just a string. The great EF giveaway. You know, they say you should never burn books. And I kind of take that with games as well. You know, don't burn games as well. Don't burn books, don't burn games. With Ephemeral Fantasia, we'll make an exception. Ephemeral Fantasia is a game. Have you not seen me play it? Oh boy. Yeah, Ephemeral Fantasia is a masterpiece. Of disaster. You know, that's what I was thinking, Tomba. That in order to print a copy of Ephemeral Fantasia, it's possible they had to seal a lesser demon within it. So if we burn it, we might release the demons. I mean, there was at least a virgin sacrifice that had to be made. Did the tickets turn out to be winning tickets? It's not a demon, it's a fraction of the essence of an elder god, and that's why playing it drives people mad. Coconut is potentially being a very good kitty right now. We'll see if he sticks with it. I have a chair next to me with a blanket on it that they absolutely love. And he's currently kneading on it. Jinxed it? Maybe. We'll see. When I'm streaming, this is ideal for them to lay next to me, but not, like, jump on me and get tangled in the cords. Ginger will do that sometimes. He's like super, like, he's very aggressively, like, whiny, cuddly, you know? Like, sometimes just laying on my lap isn't enough, and he'll, like, put his paws up on my chest and just plop against my chest, and then I just have to hold him there with one arm, and he's just, like, hanging off the other end, and he's just fine with that. I'm just like, okay, I guess this is happening now. He's kind of a big baby, Ginger. But at the same time, he's the most mature, you know? He's still a cat after all. Wow, 110 on Kassizzle. Yeah, I wanted to try and do something like that when I finally have an opportunity to like set up my game stream setup. I want to try and have enough room to where I could put like a little blanket or bed for them to lay down on, you know? That they'd really like that. Or at the very least have a cat tree next to me, you know? That they can hop up on and feel cozy on. What kind of character does Rena have? Oh my god. Batshit crazy? But very loving. Denied by Rena. She, you know what's funny is she lets me pet her every now and again, which is very unlike her. But still will like run away when I'm walking by or something, you know? Hey, what's up, Asher? What's up, buddy? She never claws, she never bites, she never attacks. You can pick her up and cuddle with her, well at least RPG Chick can. So like she's very accepting and of attention and everything. But like she just spazzes out every now and again. And she's got a ton of energy. Holy crap, that cat is like 12 years old and is like doing backflips. Rena is basically the cat version of that old guy with the juicer commercial back in the day, like pulling an RV with his teeth, you know, and he's like 80 years old. That's Rena. Multi-heal, baby. Just so much full of pep and zest, while also being very set in her ways, you know? But also very loving. Did that guy eventually die, by the way? The juicer dude? I feel like he should have lived forever, you know? That was only like an hour of grinding, no big deal. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy, got ourselves a multi-heal. Now, I just want a Sage's Stone, and I really hope that there's a Sage's Stone that's not like, oh yeah, you need to do this stupid thing. I don't know if the game is going to give me another Sage's Stone later on, so yeah. Alright, let's see if I can find out where this castle was. I know there's a few holes here and there, but I have no idea where that castle came up at. I do see a spot over there. Maybe that's what it is. Died in 2011. That's some time ago. So not too much longer after his big juicer commercials. It feels like I need the submarine to go through here, but I don't have one in this world. I guess boat. Trying to find a town that's anywhere even remotely close to this area. It's all just caves and stairways. They still sell as juicers? Wow. That's kind of rude. Unless like he has a family and his family is trying to use his name to, you know, still maintain revenue flow and stuff, you know, which is fine. Unless they're corrupt, ungrateful little shits. Some wet kissers. Okay. We drink some cave pee. Delicious, delicious cave pee. What do I think of Type 0? I think it really had an opportunity to be great, but didn't quite hit the mark. I think it had some neat thing. Well, okay, great. I think it had some neat stuff and has a lot of potential, but I don't think it was quite good enough to praise. Also, story was incredibly, like, poorly done, I think. With the whole, this is a history lesson thing, it just made you feel confused. But there was definitely a lot of really interesting things to the game. Didn't I play it on viewer choice? So I should have my VOD of it. Exclamation mark collections. I think it was in 2019 that I played it, so yeah. We haven't seen Type 0 in the Fiesta yet? We haven't, have we? I bid thee welcome to Cloud's Gate Citadel, home of Lord Zenith, keeper of dreams. Nope. Authentic Yggdrasil Dew. Gotta clean up the item inventory. Interesting that Carver is kind of built as this like monk type, fighter type, and then can't even equip the claws. Kind of silly. Fully restore all party members' HP. I should give that to... Gosh. I should not give it to her because she already is a healer anyway. I need to give it to someone else, but nobody else is as fast as her, so I'll just give it to Honk. Maybe he might be able to utilize it. Oh, another Yggdrasil leaf. Nice, that's 2. Yes, caught a handsome soul from the real world. The dream world is feeling more and more substantial as we go through the game. You know, like people are dreaming and they exist in this world, but then there's like actual physical things that manifest that interact with both worlds. I mean, myself it's part of that. Kind of weird. I'm not sure how to take it, you know? Pegasus? Pegasus. Oh, maybe my actual real flying mount is a Pegasus. That'd be pretty rad. You know, that's one thing about DQ games that's really cool, is their flying mounts are usually, like, epic. You know? A great Fiery Phoenix, Sky Whale, Pegasus, Hot Air Balloon, LOL. Flying Carpet's pretty cool. Definitely unique. At the very least, you're getting something unique, yeah.
Welcome, Honk. I am Lord Zenith, keeper of the world of dreams. Thou hast done well for us, liberating Cloud's Gate Citadel from the clutches of evil. From the depths of my heart, I thank thee. From my perch in this castle, I see all, and I know all, including thy motives for traveling here. Surely thou doth heard the name of the Archfiend multiple mine down. Said fiend is the true mastermind behind this chaos. He desires nothing less than to plunge all that exists into darkness. His power is immense, but he is not without his weaknesses. Thus he sealed away the 4 legends that did threaten his rule. Atreides Abbey, which groweth the latent abilities of mankind and might someday produce the next hero of humanity. Medford's Manor, home of Medford Medallion, who magnanimously giveth away his hoard of mighty weapons and armor. Sorceria, the enchanted city that teacheth the ultimate in arcane arts, Magic Burst. And this very castle, which holdeth the key to reaching Mortimer's home in the Dread Realm. See, they could have told me a lot of this stuff way long ago! And be like, yeah, this guy, man, there's 4 sealed off places of power. We need to restore them. And then it would be like, oh, that place, cool, we did it, yeah. No. Yes, I played DQ8 and 11, yeah. What is this key, thou ask? Lo, thou canst find it nowhere else but upon the shining wings of Pegasus. Only his celestial steed has the might to smite the barrier that blocketh the power to Multiple's realm, and a Horsewiener. Thus I say, with sadness, the Archfiend has gone so far as to plunder Pegasus' power. Listen to me, Honk. Thou must descend into the castle well and return with Pegasus at your side. Then and only then may I restore the steed's power. Oh, this castle well. Story kind of coexists with DQ Builders 2 and the whole dreams can be real thing. DQ Builders 2 is literally the story of DQ2. But like, different, you know? I was told to expect you, my Lord Zenith. Prithee, take caution, friends. Okay, but I'm pretty sure there's a church. I remember the demons pretending to be priests and stuff. La da dee do do da dee do do dee do do. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. It's my job to change this here radio. Our Lord Zenith himself ought me to watch it, you oversee. They tell me this thing's hold the future for something like that, eh? I just work here. I ain't much for deep thinking, you see, but hopefully it's a good kind of future, eh? I reckon it'll be hatching before long. See for yourself if you don't believe me. Phoenix? The Moonbrook and Renderak Roan region of DQ Builders 2 is actually based off of the region's part of the world map in DQ2, almost tile for tile. Yep, sure is. Yes, sir. Time to get ourselves a magical pony. My little pony, my little what? That's it? What? Oh, weird. Okay. Awkward. Oh, hey, we finally made it here. This music feels like we're thieves stealing some treasure from a mansion. Reminds me of Breath of Fire 3. But instead, we're gonna get the legendary Pegasus. Horsewiener Pegasus. Pegasus Wiener. Hey, too stunned to move. I'm out of here. See ya. Why do I feel like this is the DQ6 aspect thingy for DQ11's? I feel like I went in this tower before in DQ11 for the Tickle Tockle, the Tickle Me Elmo world. nut. Another seed. I'm gonna start giving HP seeds to Ashlyn, Asher, Ashenden, MC Asher. Oh. That horse that accompanies you. Surely it couldn't be. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Really? we just happen to be carrying the spirit of the Pegasus with us the entire time. And we're gonna climb a tower with a horse and wagon in tow. You know, they could have actually made a dungeon that would make sense to carry the wagon with us. But no, they made a tower, which makes no sense whatsoever. They could have actually done it really cool, like, you know, like it's grazing in some kind of, it was grazing in some kind of field before it got petrified. Instead, they made the most impractical dungeon possible for a horse and wagon to get through. Trashy wedgie. Mini medals. I think I'm at 80, so I should be able to get the whatever the 80 mini medal thing is. It was like some weird name, like Wibble Wobble or something like that. Yeah, I can just imagine everybody kicking back in the wagon. It's like this, like everybody, like even the heroes, like got his arms behind his back, legs up, and everything. And like you just like it's a scene, you know, everybody's relaxing, but it's like super bumpy. And then outside, the horse is just like struggling and pulling up up these stairs, like, and the wheels are like crash each time a new step is overcome. Crash. Like, yeah, horse has got to take care of, no worries. I should have AoE'd these. Trashy! It's a trap, it's a mimic. Or a Yggdrasil leaf. It felt too, like, clean. Killer Yagamoths. Yeah, secret side room. Oh, treasures, baby! Look at all these beautiful, beautiful treasures just waiting to be looted. Oh, what's this? A dragon's bane. I'm not gonna keep the Draco's trident. All it does is buff. That's it. A blade inflicts damage on dragons. It's worse. Nobody can use it. Alright, Gawain. Whoa, Nevin can equip the thinking cap? Holy shit! That's actually good. Actually good. Because it increases wisdom. But only the warriors can equip it before. But yeah, that's actually impressive. I'm gonna beef up my party members a little bit with the spare equipment that I have. Because it's possible, oh wow. It's possible that I might need to pop them in and out a little bit, coming up with these harder bosses. Yeah, there haven't been any dragons, so dragon killing item, not super useful. Seed of Reason, sustains sanity when swallowed. Yeah, I haven't found a use for that yet. You know, I know there was that one monster guy that ran away. And I never figured out that one. I thought I'd have to come back to it, you know, but I guess not. Disappointing to find a secret room with a piece of equipment that's worse. You know what I mean? It's like, cool, never mind. You know, I didn't. Yeah, Vasil, I just saw that comment. Then the horse just gets pissed off, chews through the harness, and is like, "See you, nerds." I came from there, right? Okay. Can't turn the camera anymore. I was able to on the ground floor, but not anymore. You know what? Wouldn't multi-slice be great? Wow. Are you serious? For real? What? You can't use Tidal Wave unless like you're in the water or something? That's so stupid! Okay. That's lame. You conjure a tidal wave! But JK, you don't actually conjure anything. That's such a debate. It should tell you in the description that you need to be near water or whatever the requirement is to use the spell. It says you conjure it! Where's the fireball come from? You farted out or something? You conjure it! You create it! That's what magic is! There's a lot of little paths and stuff to go around here. Not sure which one I should take. It literally says you conjure a tidal wave. Yeah, I know, you're right, Q. I should be more realistic. There's no water, how am I supposed to get a tidal wave? But making a tidal wave happen just with a flick of your wrist is totally feasible. There you go. Start peeing. Okay, that's just a circle. And then summon a tidal wave from that. Drastic Drackles. Oh, I forgot to go to the demon in the prison. Okay. So the only way to go is this way. I'm glad this dungeon lets me circle the map around, or the camera around finally. A fire claw? Really? This late in the game? Like, I know you can use it as an item for a fireball, but it's not that great. Like, the reason I got rid of it because the use is not very good compared to just attacking. I'm actually surprised I got such old equipment here. Might as well have just gotten like a bronze sword. Bamboo stick. That's what I need. It's true. God dang it. Of course, dude. I hate the focus fire, man. Uh-oh. Alright, who's gonna die? The answer is nobody, surprisingly. Actually, it's interesting because the mimics in this game have not evolved like they did in DQ5. They just always stayed mimics. I was breathing in this ain't trashy and I can't breathe in my own saliva. A disappointment? I mean, yes and no. Mimics are kind of busted sometimes. It's basically a crapshoot on whether or not you win or lose against the mimic. When they start to get like your power level, you know? So, no, not really, but also it seems awkwardly non-DQ to do that. Oh, not fond of it, just confused. There's no response, it's just a statue. Wait, something's happening to Peggy Sue. Something strange is happening to Peggy Sue. Apparently that's the horse's name, I guess. Halt. I cannot allow this. I do apologize, but I really must step in at this juncture. You are about to revive Pegasus, which goes against the express orders of Mortimer. Now it's time for you and that horse to meet Oblivion head on! Horse meet. We're gonna horse meet Oblivion head on. Get some enchilada going on and some kabuffy buff. Oh, wow. There's multi-heal. Well, she's dead. Woo. Okay, the silhouette needs to stop dodging. Multi-fists, and you can heal yourself, and then maybe doing a Frizzle. I still only have Frizzle. I guess Cussizzle. Oh, well, that works. Apparently, multi-punch is hitting just fine. Now it's time to fully take advantage of my power! Oomph, Carver! Oomph, honk! Now if only Sapped worked. Oh my god! Okay, this wasn't even a boss. What the hell, dude? I was doing 130 though per hit. I was gonna do 500 damage there. He just died instead. But Lord Mortimer! Look! Holy crap! Imagine if I could sap somebody with that afterwards. That is a strange looking cat if I've ever seen one. It just flies up into the clouds and just leaves us. See ya, nerds! Pegasus' rains are glowing. Honk acquires the Celestial Rains. I missed the Celestial Rains down in Africa. Honk places the Celestial Rains in the bag. Oh, I'm flying. Wow, right out of there, huh? But you know what? Let's look around first. Actually, hold on. First things first. Let's bring in my document. Arkbolt Castle. I don't think there's an inn here or anything. That's okay. I might need to bring douchebag McGee into my party though. Hey, Space Pope, thank you for 27 months of subs. Thank you. It's a long time. Alright, so let's see if I need him in the front of my party. Lizzie waited here. Lizzie defeated by blue swordsmen. Lizzie defeated. Lizzie destiny to follow you. You agree? Sure. Okay. I suppose that's neat. Wait, the wagon's not full? Those are still 2 spots. Because it's 4 and 4 no matter what. Well, let's look around. See if there's any place that we haven't been able to go to yet. I want to say I haven't gone there yet, but I was able to go there before. I just didn't. Sure, what's the terrifying truth? The truth is we are living in a world of dreams. It's unbelievable, I know. Once Lord Zenith ruled over the dream world from Cloud's Gate Cast Citadel south of here. Thousand and one jokes for adventures. Okay, here we go. Why did the mermaid stop dieting? Because she was already too thin. Hey, the Celestial Raids joke was genius. Is this still an evil place? I thought I turned it to good place. Yeah, that's where I rescued, what's his name? Medallion, Badal. What do I use to stream my 3DS? I have a custom, modded new 3DS with a built-in capture card. And then it connects through HDMI. And then I have 3DS capture software that came with my order that I use to capture it. And then, you know, OBS, of course. Doing good, making some big progress. Finally got our main flying mount as well, so yeah. I kind of like how the King Medford was sealed away, even though it was just some silly side thing, you know? They actually made it seem like a legitimate power. So the guy that does the modifications for DS's, it's gone through a lot of issues. Mine was modded by Katsukitty in Japan. And they made laws where you can't mod hardware again anymore in Japan, so he had to shut down. And so getting a new 3DS modded is not possible anymore right now. However, there is a guy in the States that started redoing it again, but he only does regular 3DS, not 2DS, not new 3DS, for now. Wait, did I never go here? Welcome to Sledge's Secret Slimeopolis, where prime slimes pound each other into puddles. Name your leader. I probably won't do this. Yeah, it's very expensive. It was a hefty investment for me to do it, but I did it for the Fiesta a couple years back. We were doing DS versions of certain games, and we only do original hardware here, so I saved up and made the investment. It was a bit much, but you know, having the freedom to capture and play these games, I mean, it's worth it, you know? Uh-huh. Seems like a cool little side game thingy that you can do, but you probably aren't in control of it. And you'd have to level them all up, so probably not something I'm super interested in doing. Not just regular boing boing boing, no, she slimes, she boing. Wait, did he say SquirtCon? Don't ask me how this little squirt can tell which goo is who. I thought it said I thought it said SquirtCon. I was like, whoa, what? It seems like a neat little thing, but this being this late in the game, I just wanna move on, you know? I guess I must have opened that gate a long time ago and never got in there. Must have forgotten about that after I opened it up. Radiant Historia, yeah, that's on my list of games to play. Something I'll definitely eventually do. And yeah, a game like this, when you're in some caves and dungeons, the two screens are connected. So yeah, you gotta do that. It's on 3DS and DS. Thou hast done well, Honk. Pegasus is free to soar again. Forsooth, was it not a thrill to ride upon such a magnificent steed, Sherm? But of course, soaring through the heavens unimpeded by obstacles is the only way to fly.
Alas.
Simple flight alone will not bear you to mortal's dread realm. Pegasus requires her full power returned. As promised, I shall grant it to you, the legendary Pegasus Wiener. Lord Zenith closes his eyes and begins to pray. Drigole Pegasazzle! Cat! World Ends With You is proof that DS games can be remade on something that has one screen. Not all of them can, but a lot of them could. There is options for some of them, yes. Not all of them, though. It is done. The celestial rains have been enhanced. I have added a little button that thou canst utilize. Let's call it the X button. Press the X button, Will Stillborn and Pegasus will soar to the Dread Realm. Prithee, do not plunge forward without heed. Know well that the Dread Realm is the domain of Mortimer the Archfiend himself. I cannot say that what lies in wait. Thou may be unable to return to our world at all. Prepare thyself for anything. This feels like the final dungeon. I'm not even a hero yet. And I don't think I will be. Dun 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 dun. I mean, a Dragon Quest could absolutely be remade, yeah. I mean, this was originally a Super Nintendo game to begin with, right? Still a Gladiator? Yep. Nothing I can do about that except grind my butt off. First things first, I'm going to go to the real world. And I'm gonna fly around a little bit, see if there's any new stuff I can access. That was the Graveyard Shrine. Oh, I said it felt like the last dungeon, and you said it's Dragon Quest. They've only debated you like that a couple times. It's not really a common Dragon Quest thing, I would say. Oh, this looks... I don't remember this. Oh, this is really early. Oh, I know what this is. This is before the desert town. Yeah, I've been here. Weaver's Peak. Don't think I've been there. Well, yeah, but we already did that. We already beat the baddie that we thought was the big baddie, and it turned out to be not the big baddie. That was like 10, 15 hours into the game. Duel Megas never felt like the end of the game. I never felt like I was going to the end of the game there. Ever. I feel like I have not been to that town, though. Whoa. Oh, I pressed X. Oh shit, no! The party suddenly feels much heavier than before. The Celestial Rains have appeared to lost their power as well. Are you serious? I just pressed X on accident, and I'm stuck here? Seriously? I'm so mad. I just accidentally pressed X. Well, so much for exploration. Cool. Hey, KS Kitty, what's up? Ein Bleistift is hoch. Randomly. What? Why do I have 1 HP and 0 MP? Oh, and 0 stats. Oh, this is great. Well, I know I'll be able to get back at least because of Mini Metal. Lagoon is a secret path leading out of this world. Yeah, let's style on the Archfiend. I'm so mad that it didn't give me a prompt. Are you sure you want to go to the Shadow Realm? Yes, no. No. No prompt. Definitely not gonna save it here. Can I zoom out of here? Nope. What's up, Morocco? How many times do I have to save it? My days of forging armor are over. Done. Kaput. But what's the point? It's not like walking the forge will knock me back, get me back to my family. I always thought you traveled to this world to defeat Mortimer for us. You mean to say you came here on purpose? By your own power? No, I won't fall for such rubbish. Just another of Mortimer's ruses, no doubt. You'll have to try harder than that to fool me. And if you had some sort of proof, I've got an idea. The village of Dollerton, that's where my house is a tiny little place nestled in the Meadows Mountains, northwest of Scrimsley. The family I left behind should still be there, my wife and my dog Silver. They're both besides themselves with worry, no doubt. If you can travel there, I will give this to my wife. It's my old smoking pipe. Scrimsley. She'll recognize it, I'm sure. Once you do that, ask her to fetch my set of tools. They should be in my room. I suppose that I should tell you my name. My name's Wynn, Max Wynn. Bring me my workman's tools and I consider believing this tale of yours. Northwest of Scrimsley. Is that in the world of darkness here or someplace else? I don't remember it. Not sure if I want to go here yet. Might as well just try to go. As long as there's not encounters. Okay, there are encounters. And I have 1 HP. Why did they think that this was a good idea? This is so stupid. I think this might be the worst Dragon Quest design I've ever seen in the history of Dragon Quest. I can't sing, no HP, or no MP. Oh, well, I almost made it. Almost made it. Wow. Wow. great stuff here. Holy crap. Don't want that mirror armor though. That's cursed. Wow. Definitely gonna want that Gigante armor or whatever. Eventually. Gotta find a priest first. I mean, this is like Road to Rome stupid. The only difference is that it doesn't take quite as much time to actually get through it. You know what I mean? Well, assuming that this is all I have to do before I get my stats back. Oh, yeah, alright. Hey, 200 gold? Alright, ticket to paradise. Let's go. Oh. Oh, well, that was a good investment. Wow. If the solution was in this town, you were pretty likely to make it here given that they needed to kill their party members. It's like 30% chance to run away. All they'd have to do is AoE twice and I would have been dead. That's it. I got lucky. I got lucky. Yes, they can. They do a huge damage AoE whirlwind thing. Supreme Sage Isaac. Oh, yeah. That's me. I'm Supreme Sage Isaac. I don't know. There's no way to know. I mean, those enemy types definitely can AoE, though. What's up, Alec? How's it going? Weapon shop. Massacre sword. A great bow. Wow, that's the first bow I've ever seen in a DQ game ever. I don't think I've ever seen a bow in a DQ game ever before, ever. Weird. That Carver can equip it too. Yeah, it's definitely a pretty great bow. What robe? Oh, there it is. Corpse Casino. Okay. Chrono Trigger is a DQ game? Sure. It's about as Chrono Trigger as Final Fantasy is Dark Souls. I just want one token to see what the prices are. Wow, that's a whip, by the way. It's the strongest weapon I've seen in the entire game. Yep, Metal King armor would be really good too. Kamikaze Bracer, nice. Hold on a second. The Kamikaze Bracer is the one that... I thought the Kamikaze Bracer was the Kerplunk Bracer. But it turns out... that's the one that saves the day. I think the Kerplunk Bracer saves you from... insta-death attacks, but doesn't break. I think I might need that on somebody. I thought the Kamikaze Bracer was the Kerp. Fucking gotta be kidding me. Are you actually kidding me with this nonsense? I can't run. It's a mimic. And everybody's dead. Are you fucking kidding me? I just lost 20,000 gold. So much for buying any of that armor. What the fuck? No. I am so mad at this place. What the absolute hell were they actually thinking? What? This is the biggest bullshit ever. God damn, this is ephemeral Fantasia levels of dumbassery. What? I'm blown away. Oh my god. Oh, this is before I got the Pegasus. Cool, so I get to do all of that again. Yep, I don't have the Pegasus anymore because I couldn't get to a fucking save point in time. I gotta do all of that all over again. Oh my god. Oh boy. What a joke. What an absolute joke. I haven't felt so insulted by a game in a long time. I just feel like the game really just gave me a big middle finger and said, fuck you, how dare you play my game. That's what it feels like. Unbelievable. I was looking for a priest the entire time so I could resurrect my party, and then they throw a mimic after me? Are you kidding me? That wouldn't excuse it, Zing. I would not excuse it. It doesn't matter. There's no excuse for that. I found a priest in the other town, not the one that I was at, that everybody died trying to get to. And I didn't want to save the game there because I felt trapped. I didn't want to go there to begin with. I accidentally hit the X button and there was no confirm to go there. And then they throw you into fucking Deathland without a confirm button? Are you... My mind is just like exploding from the stupidity of this game's design right now. That's fair, Zing. That would be funny if the guy did say that, honestly. At least for you guys, anyway. Not so much for me. God, I am just like baffled. I never have felt so cheated from a video game. Wow. Where is Kassizzle? They sort the spells by type and not by level. So a high level spell is still early if it's Sizzle. What a just nightmare. God. Like, if you're gonna do that kind of thing, just like balance the game around it, design the content around it, so that you don't just randomly get a game over and lose all the money that you need to buy the new equipment that you need to actually get through the damn 1 HP, 0 MP, so you can't even res. It's unbelievable that they even considered that as a good idea. If I were on the game design dev team, I would have laughed at their proposal. I would have laughed them out of the room. This is supposed to be the pinnacle of RPGs to some people, by the way. And I can't abide it. Not a single Dragon Quest has ever felt like the pinnacle or the top tier of RPGs. There were a lot that were fun, but nothing has ever felt like it deserved immense praise, because you get shit like this intermittently. There's just unforgivable levels of stupidity. I can't be the only one that feels that way, right? What the hell did Trevenant Wings do that was on this level of trolliness? Difficulty scaling was so obnoxious. So the game has this like triangle, rock, paper, scissors mechanic like a lot of games of that style do, right? But it never really enforced it. It never felt like an important mechanic, so you could just kind of use whatever units you wanted to and you were fine. But then near the end of the game, all of a sudden it just you had this huge, drastic spike. And if you hadn't leveled up the type of units that you needed for each individual map, you were just screwed royally. And it became this near impossible struggle for us. Again and again and again. We thought, and it was just that map. It's fine. Nope. Next map, too. Next map after that, too. Next map after that, too. You don't think it's even close to what's going on here? I don't think so either. This is way worse. But the thing about Revenant Wings was that it was longer suffering, which makes it harder to deal with. Whereas this was I could probably get through this relatively quick if I knew what I needed to do, and I was very careful. This was your first Dragon Quest game and you'll never play a Dragon Quest game again. Wow. I would recommend 11, but yeah. It's the only mainline DQ game that's not an MMO that you finished. I guess this will stay that way for a tad bit longer. Jeez. maybe not as much love for Dragon Quest as we thought. I thought playing all these Dragon Quest games would be a lot of fun for all of us because I thought there was a lot of love for them and I was like missing out or whatever. I wasn't. 8 and 11 were really worth playing. Oh, that you've not finished. Oh, I see. I read that wrong. Did I just leave? Core audiences in Japanese? No, there's a lot of love for DQ games in the US. That has nothing to do with it. Final Fantasy, people always say Final Fantasy is less popular than Dragon Quest in Japan, and while you're kind of right, you're also kind of wrong because you fail to acknowledge that Final Fantasy is still immensely popular in Japan. It's just not quite as popular as Dragon Quest. And I'm pretty sure that's changing, by the way. As newer Final Fantasies come out, they're attracting audiences more, and Dragon Quest is failing to keep audiences. I can't think of a single game mechanic that is worse than what we just witnessed. I can't. I can think of some that are also still pretty bad. But the thing is that a lot of the mechanics that feel worse than that just last longer. Like Ephemeral Fantasia, the entire game's design was shit because of how it is, but it lasts the entire game, right? Whereas this is kind of short, and I'm pretty sure we can get out of it if we just pick the right options, you know? I get what the game designers were trying to do. They're trying to make you feel powerless and alone and susceptible and vulnerable, but that ain't the way to do it. That ain't the way to do it. That is not the way to do it. That is the opposite of how to do it. Remember, kids, at the end of the game, it's a video game. If you aren't having fun, you failed. What is fun, fun, baby, don't hurt me. Keep turning and smacking my pop filter with my headset, sorry. Headphones, not headset. What a kick in the nuts. I don't know, I'm still... Urgh. I think the worst part about it was the lack of prompt. You know, I accidentally pressed X. I didn't want to go up to the Shadow Realm or whatever yet. I wasn't ready. I wanted to explore a little bit. And there was no prompt. There was no confirm. You just went. And then they take you to a place of devastation and loss and suffering and bad design, and you never got a prompt to be like, okay, let's save the game first. You never got a prompt to be like, whoop, I want to back out of that. I don't want to go there just yet. I never got, so it just makes it so much worse on top of that. It's almost like it was intended, like, haha, we sure got the player to stop having fun with our game. I want to say there was nothing and I should just go the right way. I'm curious if there's anybody out there that like that feels like it's a mechanic that needs to be defended. You know what I mean? Like, is there anybody out there that's sitting there going like, no, you're wrong, BGG. This is good because of this reason. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. There are people that obviously love this game. I want to know if there's someone out there what their defense is about it. You know? This way. The game directed me to go to the town where the blacksmith lost his armor. So I went that way. The game suggested very lightly that the lagoon or whatever might be a way back, but the way the NPCs talked about like being all blissed out and everything, I personally thought that it was a cursed area. Like I would go there and then there'd be demons going, ha ha ha, we're actually bad and it's a bad place where we go to kill you. So I stayed away from it. The game very clearly gave me hope, a glimmer of hope, to go to the next town to get the old man's tools to make some armor, which I figured the armor was going to be some kind of beacon of light that would repel the darkness, allowing me to get my powers back. That's what the game suggested to me. Because you get a cutscene for the old man, some glimmer of hope. You get blissed out, drugged out, creepy people like it's some kind of trap the other way. So yeah, no. Alright, this one's a mimic. Yeah, I forgot. But it's a seed, so I want it anyway. People that design puzzles don't always provide easy enough to digest clues on how to solve them. Instead of being a puzzle, it's more like do what the devs want you to do. Yeah, I've definitely come across a lot of that where, like, having a intuitive design to a puzzle is harder. Like, making that is harder than people realize. You know, it's easy to have a puzzle. It's not as easy to have a puzzle that has a design to it that doesn't give away the solution right away, but provides you enough information to know the information you need to solve it. You know? Poor that poor slime. He gets kazinged and then instantly nuked back. Oh my god, this... Well, they heal slimes and kazingers. Like, this is gonna be a struggle period. And since they clearly choose their action when their turn comes up instead of at the beginning when everybody picks their turn, they're just gonna be OP in the rezzing department. Yeah, intuitive means a child can understand it, right? More or less. Intuitive means our natural line of thought is going to draw attention to the mechanics of something without being so direct that it gives it away. It's like a circle block and then you find a circle hole. That's intuitive. It's like, oh, circle block, circle hole. It doesn't say, hey, put the circle block in the circle hole. It just provides you with tools that look like they go together. And then you get more complicated from there, of course. Wow, I can't believe 3 out of the 4 hits hit any of the things that I didn't want it to hit. Wow, wave of ice that hits everything even in the freaking back. That's crazy. Wait, why is my spell neutralized? I thought it just dispelled it. Now nobody can cast? That seems ridiculous, honestly. How am I supposed to heal myself? It doesn't say of a debuff, it just says I can't cast, period. Maybe it just means buff spells in general are neutralized. Well, time to test that out. What? Just an aura of you can't cast spells. I'm so lucky he wasn't casting whoosh. Wow. I got lucky that he didn't cast whoosh at all, because if he did, I would have been done. Oh! God! I'm learning more and more things about this game that are just like... I can't wait to be done with this one. Whew! Going right to the save point, man. So unless my game crashes... Why did it feel like that was like a brooding track, like some bad thing had just happened, but instead it's like we freed Pegasus? Music just doesn't match in a lot of places at all. Yep. We were past this and then we died and then I reset it, so we've had Pegasus already. Of course. Of course we're getting worse rolls on our seeds now. Right, let's find a save point first. Is there not one here? Can I just... I still have 10,000 less gold than I did before. By the way. Because I didn't fight as many creatures because I knew where to go. So I have 10,000 more gold. So I still lost 10,000 gold and a lot of experience, by the way, from that reset, the game reset. But the alternative would be to keep my XP and lose 25,000 gold instead. When each of those pieces cost like 15k, so at least I saw it before. Or else I would have maybe accepted the money loss. That doesn't look familiar. One thing that always bothered me about DQ flying is that it's auto move. There's no you press a direction and you just fly that way and you don't get to stop, so if you're trying to land on a tiny little sliver, you just have to like keep mashing it and hope you get in there. That always bugged me. They did that, started in DQ3 and they just never fixed it, I guess. Wait, is that Weaver's Peak? Oh, that's Weaver's Peak, and then the other one to the right was not Weaver's Peak, it was, the mountain. There's the town that I never figured out. The guy was turned into a monster, and then he ran away, and then I looked around, and the only thing that I was able to find was this place, where I got the Seed of Reason or something like that. And, that's it. Nothing. It was fine in DQ3 because, first off, it was very slow, but B, because there weren't as many of these little tiny little slivers of land to land on, you know? There's a lot of them in this game. Granted, I can just warp to most places, but still.
Seriously? How are you supposed to get to this dude? You can't. Oh, I guess with the flying carpet you can get here. I always disliked that about DQ games, how like the story progress was always hidden. Like that guy gave a hint on how to summon the castle. I just was able to figure it out, but yeah, that guy's pretty freaking hidden away in the world, you know? And that's the story progress hint. It's always a different story progress hint hidden in some other, you know, squirreled away shrine somewhere else, you know, off in the world. Wait, what's this? Is that the sort of reason place? Wait, why are there 3 cliff edge thingies? That can't be it. Oh, that's the seat of reason place. Is it? Then what's this one up here? I thought there was only the 2 with that kind of aesthetic. Oh, maybe there isn't one up here. Oh, there's the 3rd one. Wait, what is this? Hey, Indie Earth and friends, what's up? What's going on? DJ, what's up? Thank you for the 2 years. Hello. No, this is the seat of reason place. Whatever, we have the seat of reason. I don't know what to do with it, so whatever. I feel like it's just gonna be something irrelevant anyway. 2 million years, DJ. 50,000 years. Andy, how was the rest of, God, I was looking for Final Fantasy 14. This is DQ6. We just we recently learned that this is probably the worst DQ ever made. But we're enjoying it. It did a thing in this place that is a very unforgivable game design offense. And I'm having trouble coming to terms with just how horrible it was to do that to the game, to the players. So we're just kind of, we're doing our thing. We're about to head over there actually as well again. Crystal, what's up? Thank you for 15 months working on the 2 years as well. So, you didn't have a cat you couldn't pet? Alright, so here's what it did. So, the Pegasus that I just unlocked Flight, which is the Pegasus I'm using right now, okay? The next place I go to, I have to power it up, which will let me go into the Shadow Realm, which is where I gotta fight the big baddie, right? It puts it on the X button to go up to the Shadow Realm or whatever. Now keep in mind, there's no confirmation. If you press the X button, you go there. But you don't just go there, you're stuck. And you're not just stuck, The game sets you at 0 strength, 0 agility, 0 armor, 1 HP, and 0 MP, and still gives you relevant difficulty encounters on the field while you're there. So if you get into an encounter, if you don't run on the first turn, you're just dead. That's it, game over. Lose half your gold or start up where your last save is. And then, oh boy. Oh, you know what? Can I land there? Oh, I want to land there because if I can get in there, then I can get that treasure room. Probably not then. And then on top of that, when you barely made it to the next town, there's no church for you to resurrect your characters that have died on the way there. And you can't cast res because, you know, no MP. You're going through the town, trying to find stuff, talk to the NPCs, figure out what's going on. The game throws a mimic at you. Guess what you can't do with mimics? Run away. So Mimic just sits there and murders your entire party, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. In a town. A Mimic. In a town. Yeah. I definitely did that. Yep. Yep. Try harder, yeah. So, this is like the worst game design I've ever seen from a video game in a very long time. The saving grace is that it won't last forever because it's just this one mountain that we have to overcome, you know? So it'll be fine, but we still have to overcome it, and it's going to be a lot of trial and error and guesswork and RNG and luck. So, not overly thrilled with what they did because it just cost us like an hour and a half earlier. But, I mean, leading up to that, the game has been alright-ish, you know? It's got its redeeming qualities. Almost as bad as not being able to pet a cat. I know, right? That's almost as bad. But otherwise, welcome on in. We're not known for DQ over here, but we are known for Final Fantasy. And I know Endy is a big Final Fantasy fan. So if you like Final Fantasy with Endy here, we also play a lot of Final Fantasy. And coming up next month at the start of December 1st, we have the Final Fantasy Fiesta. The most popular Final... I don't know about popular. It's the biggest Final Fantasy themed event on Twitch. Every year on the 1st of December, we play through the entire Final Fantasy franchise, main numbered Sans MMOs, with a bunch of challenges and no running from any encounter. It's a good time. If you like Final Fantasy, we got the meats. But also, for those of you that are with us right now that did not come from End of Earth, if you like Final Fantasy, you should also follow her. Day 0 is the 30th, as always, absolutely. They're made for a different audience. Yeah, they're made for the audience that likes to have cattle prods shoved into their butts, I think, is my guess. Talking about DQ games. Japan. Okay, so yeah, exactly. That's what I said. That's what I said. It is kind of a what do you call it? Stereotype to suggest that Japan wants punishing games or grindy games or something like that. And I think the reason that we think that is because a lot of games that never make it to the US are those types of games, and they're relatively popular from, you know, here and there. They have an interest in a following and a niche. But generally speaking, when you give them games that are not that, they like them too. They're just used to it a little bit more because they get more games that are that real, meaning punishing, not nice mechanic style. But I don't care where you are. This whole place right here is Road to Rome bad. There's no like forgiveness.
So now that we've willingly gone here without accidentally going here, we can actually save
the game instead of not save the game. Because we chose not to save the game here.
There's a lot of things about DQ that it's just not my cup of tea.
I get it. I agree that a lot of factors of DQ are not my cup of tea.
But this area, without the confirm button and completely, like, shutting you down from being able to do anything, that's just not good at all. There are better ways to do this kind of thing. I appreciate what they're trying to do, but I'll never, ever agree with that this entry into this area is just not my cup of tea. There's no way I will agree to that. But saying a lot of the other stuff, you know, like grinding and you know, the lack of direction and all that kind of stuff, the limitations and things that DQ imposes on you, absolutely not my cup of tea. I think there are much better ways of doing it and still providing the player with interesting content and allowing other players to enjoy it just the same. Maybe not as much as some that really like that kind of style, but this ain't it. Not it. Nope.
But DQ11 also did fantastically in the US.
How many copies? Now here's a question that I want you to answer with me, Yoshi, if you can. How many copies of DQ11 sold in the first week versus the 5 million of Final Fantasy 15 that sold in the first week? Because first day versus first week, totally different. You're saying 775 in Japan, but in the worldwide sales of FF15, I mean, well, you can go with Japan. You know, that's what I'm saying. Worldwide sales first week of FF15 was 5 million. What was the first week of DQ11 in Japan, and what was the first week of Final Fantasy 15 in Japan? Because that might paint an entirely different story. I also know that just totally lost my train of thought. I was going to say something. Yeah, I know that Final Fantasy is vastly more popular in the West, but it's not like Final Fantasy is not popular in Japan. It's just not as popular as DQ, but not by a whole lot. That's why I want to know 1 week sales Japan for the two. Because day one doesn't always paint a good picture. Although day one does kind of suggest that, you know, X amount of pre-orders were done. Which does say something, for sure. It's not even close. That's fair. I wonder what it is about Japan. I think my point about Japan, though, like, says a lot. We don't get a lot of games that come out of Japan that are played, you know? And I've played a lot of these Japanese-only games that got, like, fan translations or something, and they're usually that same kind of, like, awkwardly brutal style. And it's like, we never got those. So I wonder if it's just because, you know, they grew up with that, so they're used to it, you know, whereas we're not. So when DQ comes out with this really mean style, we're just like, what the heck? This isn't fun. Yeah, he said in 2 days. Or he said day one, or 2 days, not 1 week. There's first two. Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
I misread it. You said 2 days in Japan versus 2 weeks in Japan. Okay, never mind. I misread. They would have grown up with Final Fantasy as well. Yep. Well, cool. You see what I mean when I said I got lucky? How did this make you feel though, Yoshi, getting to this part of the game? Because you like grinding and being overpowered and annihilating everything with ultimate power. But then you get here and you just die. That had to have been completely against your style of gameplay. No church. There's no church. So do I just keep going and hope I make it? Well. Hey, Vicious, thanks for the host. Wind is really picking up here, by the way. If the internet cuts, it's because of the wind. Storms rolling in over the mountain. Guess I'll go to the spring and hope something changes there instead. Oh, I feel like my strength has been draining away since I got here. Yeah, this definitely inspires me to want to go into there. Okay, so I can't even go in here. Maybe I gotta talk to all the NPCs again since I didn't really talk to anybody this time through since I already did before I game over, so. I don't know if my game over has me saving it after talking to this guy down here first either. I should go down and check. Yep, need to talk to him again. Your new work vehicle is a steel sail. Awful to drive. Oh, like a big SUV. Yeah, I don't like those. All right, now let's see if going to the spring guilds anything. Yeah, it's pretty windy out here actually as well. There used to be this this like pass in one of the by one of the hole in the wall towns that we have out here. There's a whole bunch of them. And they cut through this small little hill to create the road, which created two little mounds on either side, which blocks the wind. And so and the rest of it is like this valley-ish area where the wind would swoop through at high speeds. So a lot of these trucks, or even people, normal drivers, they get there, they go behind, you know, they're battling the wind, right? And then they get behind these little mounds, the wind stops, and they're already like trying to adjust, and since it's a very small mound, they get back out from the mound and the wind pounds them again. And then there are so many accidents that happen there because of that. So they're like, wind, no wind. And it's just like, blah, you know, you're going back and forth, even with as a seasoned driver, you know. Now I can go. Okay. Gotta love arbitrary plot triggers. My absolute favorite. Well, let me fight it before, but now it's not letting me fight it. Hey, mini metal. Cool, I guess. So this was a way back. But that does nothing on what I need to do. "24 hours awake?" Oh, man, that's brutal, dude. No! Why is that on X? That's the menu button! Why? Oh my god! Can I teleport out of here now? Nope, still can't teleport out of here. Doesn't matter, I have 0 MP anyway. You didn't suggest that at all. I don't know what you're talking about. You just, to me, it felt like you said the game was directing me here, but it's not. Honestly, after all of this, I can safely say that the game wasn't directing me here. Because all it did was just send me back. Honestly, it felt like the game was trying to warn me of going here. That I needed to do something else first. What? Oh, I still have 1 MP. For real? I'm stuck. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Even when I get back, I still have 1 HP and 0 MP. What? What? Oh, boy. Wow. Oh, this is not what I want. I want there's a well that takes me back up, and if I hadn't stumbled upon it earlier today, I would have totally forgotten about it and been completely lost. But there's a well that takes you up as well, and I had forgotten about it. If I had forgotten about it, I would have just been completely lost. I would have just been like hands in the air, like what the F do I even do? Kind of thing. Because if you make the wrong turn, game over. You know? That's it. Dunzo. Or you know, lose half your money. That's not important at the end of the game when the most important pieces of gear are becoming available to you. I guess I could go to the fortune teller lady first, since I'm in the area. At least I think I'm in the area. Wasn't she around here somewhere? Nope, that's the vendors. Screw it. I'll just go here and then I'll warp back when I can. Assuming that the King of Zenithia is actually going to, like, dispel whatever is afflicting me. That's my only guess, is go here and be like, oh shit, my bad. Mortimer hath progressed far in a short time. Did not lose heart. All of us here have faith in you. For real? Oh man. I guess I'll just go to a random town and stay the night at the inn and see if it restores me or something. So there's nothing else I can think of, other than that I actually do have to go traipsing through Deathland with 1 HP. Alrighty then. So I guess we go to Madame Luca. And I thought she was in the real world. I'm pretty sure she's in the real world. So we go to Madame Luca and hope we can glean some kind of insight from there. After that, I am lost. It's like, you know what it feels like? It feels like they didn't actually give you content to explore and have something new by giving you the flying mount. So they're like, oh, let's give the player a reason to use the flying mount. I know, let's disable zoom and then simultaneously completely screw over the player and give them any time immediate game over from even the easiest monsters. And also simultaneously give them zero direction on what to do or where to go or how to break this curse or anything like that. Thank you, Sammy, for the 35 months. Almost 3 years for you as well, working that way up. Thank you, Sammy, for the resub. That is objectively a resub. True. Because there was nothing that I discovered that was new by gaining full flying access. So there was no unique content for having the world finally be open to me. And they're like, well, let's give them a reason to fly because otherwise they could just teleport everywhere. Oh, but also, you know, completely screw them over while you're at it, you know, for the lulz. Nope. I have one more guess. One very big shot in the dark. I guess the hot spring has like a kind of current to it. And they do mention like you should just let the current take you away. So that's what I'm doing. Well, nothing happened. Sure does look like pee. Nice, warm pee. Hey, you know what I could do? Is when I get to the next town, I could just zoom back here to revive myself and then zoom. Wait, no, because I don't have any MP. Cool game design. Cool game design. What a cool game design. Wow. So interesting and compelling. I feel very cool about what just happened there. What about you guys? Arc RP? Oh. Reason realized it didn't come with BGG Ilm. I assume they want you to do some vague something so you can actually fight things again. Yeah, I'm sure there's some super duper ultra vague thingamabobber that I'm supposed to do. But they're sure as hell not going to tell you. Or even come close to giving you a hint. The only hint that I have is go deliver this pipe. That's my only hint. Why not have it again? I forget to save again. Yeah, Twitch budget definitely a thing. Don't worry about it, Sammy. We're just happy to have you here at all. I find it weird. Like,
Yes, there are people that enjoy DQ games, but there are people that enjoy this kind of stuff. And it's like, I don't get it. Why do you like being kicked in the frickin' face and having dirt thrown in your eyes? Why? That's what it feels like. I just feel like I'm being stripped and then pushed into a public place. And I'm just sitting there naked and cold. That's what it feels like. And it's not a good feeling. It's not like, oh man, the game's really putting me on the rails here. It just feels insulting. It feels shaming. Can't even walk out of the town. You enjoy the writing? Honestly, I have to ask what writing, because I feel like DQ games have no story worth mentioning whatsoever in any of them so far. Even 11, which was the best DQ game story, wasn't like super compelling. It was okay. The characters made DQ11 more than the actual story did. I love the characters in DQ11. They're fantastic. I have Zoom, but I have 1 max HP and 0 MP permanently. You want to see my stats for all my characters? There are my stats. 0 strength, 0 agility, 0 resilience, 0 wisdom, 1 HP, 0 MP for everybody. So, exactly how am I supposed to cast Zoom when all I can go to is Desperia? That's it. I can't go there anyway. You never walked outside, got a random encounter, failed to run away, and then died instantaneously with your entire party having 1 HP and 0 MP? You all must have the luck of the gods if that never happened for you guys. Because it's happened about 5 times in a row now. And that's just one encounter, not including the 4 other encounters that I'd need to get to the next town. There's no, like, MacGuffin item either. It'd be one thing if I had, like, some kind of MacGuffin item, like, some holy crystal I needed to use to, like, bring light or something like that, but there is none. Not even the legendary sword is any kind of MacGuffin item, it's just the legendary sword. It's strong weapon, that's it. Well, there goes all my damage. That wasn't it. The reason I'm resetting the game instead of just taking the free, okay. It's just idiot racist bots. Nothing you can do but ban and move on. Oh my god. Disgusting. Alright, emotes off, but sub only. You dumbass racist pieces of shit can sub if you want to spam my channel now. By all means. There's about 50 of you, go right ahead. Oh, I'm sure it's on other channels too. Definitely going to be blacklisting some more words though. I think there is a blacklist command. Alright, let's play some video games. Space Pope ever says redeemed 25,000 channel points for me to make a funny face. I'm already making lots of funny faces right now. I don't know why you need me to do that more, but here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hope you took some pictures while I was showing. Did you see it? If you didn't, you missed it. Yeah, the mod view is pretty nice, actually. It's just you get a smaller view screen, so. One of the many reasons why clipping is subscriber only right now. By the way, for those of you that don't know, I had to reduce clip creation to subscribers only. Not because I wanted to, but because I had to. For trolley reasons like these idiots right here. I don't like doing it, but I have to. So, only subscribers can make clips. On the side note, though, I hope you guys out there in Clipland definitely take the inspiration to create more awesome clips. Alright, let's go combat RNG once again. Really? Really? Game is a sick joke. Yeah, I did, Dracorius. That's not milk! Bowls don't make milk! Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot have a bowl fountain of milk. Those are male cows. Okay. I feel like I'm getting a vague hint, and I don't like where this hint is going. It says, once the people of Desperia wake up from their hopes and dreams being shattered or whatever, which the only thing that which to is me circling around the dream world for infinity time trying to find another 5 million needles in a haystack. All the while having 1 MP, or 0 MP and 1 HP. Where were the stairs? There were stairs around here somewhere. What about it, Digo? Like going into a well and teleporting all over the world and climbing stairs to another world and stuff? Definitely awkward without context, yeah. Find a needle in a haystack, find a needle in a haystack, find a needle in a, find a needle in. Find the needle in a haystack, it's my favorite game. I talked to every NPC in Desperia, and many of the NPCs, almost all of them, in Greed's Meat or whatever it's called, before I died 500 million times. Not once did I feel like I was being given any kind of direction whatsoever. And going back out of there randomly to just go, I guess, somewhere just feels like the most ridiculous thing they could have done. I literally have no context or clue whatsoever on what to do other than Shadowland is big despair. Cool. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. The only lead I got on the entire game. And then I went here, which I figured you're definitely gonna find some kind of solution here. Nope. Might as well just talk to literally every NPC in the world, though. Just to make sure. Shatter her hopes while we're at it, because no one is allowed to be happy if I'm not going to be happy. How dare you try and find joy in something while I am feeling frumpy! Anybody want scrambled eggs? Well, I love how the game is basically telling me that my path is in the Dread Realm and that I have to go there and there is no other path before me. So it's good to know that I'm getting some direction to a dead end. Oh, nice. Yeah, DQ5 was enjoyable for sure. guess. Guess my destination is somewhere up there. It couldn't have been more clear to me. Even freaking Panty Prediction lady was like, "Yep, you gotta go to the Dread Realm or whatever." Take the fight to the bad guy. So here I am. The problem is that every wrong choice is another game over, you know? It's not like, oh no, it's not anything here, I gotta go somewhere else. Wrong choice means game over. That's so, like... If this game was made in the 80s, I'd still question it. It's not even like, oh, forgivable because old. But this is late SNES era at worst. Maybe I can get lucky and beat him up. Oh my god, can you imagine if the actual way to do this is you need to be a hero class or something stupid, and because I have 1 max HP and I can't get that back, I'm just stuck at 1 HP forever, having to like luck my way through encounters to try and class up? Why do I feel like that's something that this game would do? Trying to see if one-shot kills will work on him. Because it's just regular battle music. I'm not going to take a death because it's half gold every time, by the way. That's why I'm resetting every time. Oh yeah, I got interrupted last time I was saying that. Yeah, every time you die, you don't get a game over, but you do lose half your gold and everybody stays dead. So you're spending a lot more gold resurrecting them on top of that. And I'm just not going to accept that when game over, it takes just as much time to recover from. If I reset... I'm doing almost 80 damage a turn, or per like attack. That's like another 55 or so. It's 130 damage, 150 damage. I don't think spamming Yggdrasil leaves will matter here either. Oh shit, I got him! Nothing? For real? Let me guess, I'm gonna go back up there and he's gonna be there again. Nope, I got him. Nothing changed from that. Wow. Well, either I did that out of sequence, which is impressive, or I didn't talk to the random NPC that I need to. Guess I'll res everybody. God. It's another 5,000 easy to res everybody. And a lot of waiting. I gotta do that for every person. Yeah, Sammy, it's really easy to know the solution when you already know the solution to something, right? Seems easy. A way to travel back to their world. That would rekindle their hope. But I went down there and then I came back up and then nothing. So... I went down. Did I save it? No, I've definitely, because the NPCs are not here, which means I have gone down there and come back up. And I've talked to almost every single NPC since then. And I haven't since once got a different dialogue at all. So what the heck? Oh, if only we could show them that there's a way out of here. Then they recover their hopes and dreams. Okay, well, I found it. Let's see if Dullerton and Scrimsley are towns on the actual world. That's the only lead I got now. Maybe it's actually on the world map and not up here in Deathland. Those don't ring a bell. Dullerton and Scrimsley are both. I don't recognize either of those names. Cool! Why does this game hate fun? Boy, people are pretty blind to have never found this, by the way. No, fucking fuck! Why is it on X? What the fuck is wrong with this game's design? I wanted to open the menu to... Oh, God! Oh! No confirmation to go up to Deathland. It's like literally saying, would you like to game over? Yes, no. And then it just doesn't give you a choice and just game overs you. It's the same thing, by the way. Would you like to game over? Yes, no. Nope. No choice. You don't get a choice. Scrimsley and Dullerton. Scrimsley is a town. Now I just have to find it. I have to run around the world guessing which one is Scrimsley. That's why I'm so upset, RPG Chick. This game sets you at 1 HP, 0 stats, and no MP. And there's no way to get out of it, even if you go back to your world. So if you get into an encounter, it's like 90% chance of just getting a game over. Believe me, we've gotten lots. That's House Castle. That is, I don't know. But it's a castle, it's not some backwater town. See, at first I thought the tools were in the Shadow Realm somewhere. But originally I did want to come down here, but that's when I went to the other town and game overed and had to go all the way through the Pegasus Tower again, and that's probably why I forgot. Are you serious? It's probably this one. I bet you anything it's this one. And it's gonna make me travel through an encounter area that I can't avoid getting encounters from. Could be even that one too. It did say it was like nestled in the mountains. I'm gonna guess it's this one, and I'm just gonna have to frickin' hope. Said nestled in the mountains. Unbelievable. There we go. Never been here before. How did I never get here before? What's wrong, Silver? What's the matter, boy? Oh, what's this? What? Could this belong to him? But how? What's this? These people brought it. How in the world did you get a hold of my husband's pipe? Can it be that he's still alive? No. Oh, I can't break myself to believe that. I have faith that he's still alive. I'm right, aren't I? No. Husband's dead. Give me his tools. I knew it. No matter how downhearted he might have been, he always had a strong will to live. But it must be agony for him stuck somewhere, unable to return. Wait, I know. I'll give him the exact item, give you the exact item that he told you to come and get. Conveniently. Wow, these were the tools of his trade. Can't even take any of this seriously anymore. Hey, Punny, what's up? Thank you for 26 months. I'm gonna steal her money. I could have just as well said, oh, she could have just as well said, oh, he asked you to bring him his tools. Well, yeah, I can do that. Here, let me go get them. But instead, she's just gonna magically assume that I you know, could use his tools. Why would she even do that? Oh, hey, give him his tools. That'll be nice, huh? Could you do that? Not like, can you save him, bring him back, or anything else. Just, sure, I'll randomly give you his. Just. Wayne was down in the dumps to an extent that an unusual even for Dullerton. He bared his soul to me that night, wondered what the point of hammering out another helmet was. His life work was to protect people, and yet no matter how hard he worked, people were still being killed by monsters. I tried to cheer him up, but it was no use, and that's when it happened. He disappeared into thin air, never to be heard of again. That's how we lost him, Wayne. Okay. People come to Tillerton for 2 minutes and then make an excuse to leave. You're still here? Oh my fucking god! This can't be real. This can't be an actual thing. Why in the 9 fucking hells do they think that this is a good idea to put this here? Who fucking thought of this? I can't do this anymore. I'm so over it. Holy shit. I'm so over this. God, I got better things to do, like nailing my fucking nuts to the table. This is absurd. This is the worst, some of the worst design I've ever seen in a video game. This is absolutely bonkers dumb. Oh, just don't search that urn. Game over. Got him. See that clean as he searched that urn. Got game over. What an idiot. We sure showed him how to enjoy a video game. How dare you try to have fun in video games? How dare you? They force you to cross these mountains, which, by the way, forest tiles and mountain tiles have higher encounter rates. The world map already has a high encounter rate, so they're forcing you to go through these high encounter rate areas with a bunch of monsters that can completely wipe out their party with one attack. On purpose. They make you do it on purpose. They put that urn, the only town in the history of this game that has a mimic and an unexpected are the two towns that you have to go to with the 1 HP bullshittery. They knew what they were doing. It wasn't an accident. It wasn't a oops. They knew exactly what they were doing. Don't know why I need armor anyway. I have the legendary armor and I need armor made. I'd rather be playing Dragon Quest 2 and go through Road of Road again. At least I felt hope there. Albeit limited. This better be the end of this. It's alright, Rakurai. You again. What was that? You come back with my tools. Great goddess, these really are my tools. I'd know them anywhere. I'm sorry I ever doubted you and thought I was calling your bluff. Never dreamt you'd actually come through, and if you found these tools, why, that must mean literally everyone in this world is completely blind to not see the very, very obvious cave entrance right there to lead back to the real world. Wow, that's crazy. We are all really, really blind. That's wonderful news. I'm so worried. Well, now that I got my tools again, I can actually feel it for a little work. Fancy some forging? I'll make you a single custom piece just for you. What'll it be? Pick one and I'll get started. The game probably wants you to do armor. Do armor. Forging a weapon? Sorry. Removing the rust on a weapon, that takes months. Forging from new an entire piece of armor? Pfft. Overnight. Easy. Armor of Max Win. Guess I could have used Chimera wings to teleport around or something, but it wouldn't really change much considering that I couldn't go to that town since I had never been there before. That and I didn't know where I needed to go, so I would have just burned off the wings for nothing. Reduces damage from magic and ice-based attacks. Better than Synthinian, but I'll probably give it to him. Sacred armor is really nice. Oh wow, a lot of people can equip it though. Oh, not yet, but we'll give the armor to him since he doesn't have a lot of clear resistances. Now he does. What exactly does this protect from? Doesn't say. Well, it says magic and ice, so that alone covers everything except for fire breath and wind and lightning if they ever cast it, but you don't ever get defense from wind or lightning ever. Unless this does, maybe. Great, now we have this great armor that'll make it so we only take 1 damage. Party strength is restored. For fuck's sake. Clearly, the only way to save the world is to get a blacksmith to make a suit of armor. Yeah, it's so the peep ability is based off of the merchant NPC from Dragon Quest IV. He had a skill called I forget. But now you can just do it normally. Wow. Wow. That actually gives her decent attack. But for 22k is not worth it. What's that A word to like? Appraise. Okay, well I killed you, so why are you alive? I really feel like I wasn't supposed to kill him there. But I did anyway. Oh look, the Gigant armor is better than this super duper legendary armor that I just had made. Wow. And it reduces damage from fire and ice based attacks, which is objectively better than just magic and ice attacks. It means all fire and ice, breath or magic. It's literally worse than the shop armor you can get in the same place. Wow. God! How to make the player feel like everything they do was just pointless and irrelevant and not special whatsoever in any way, shape, or form. Make this legendary armor that you have to go around and do all this bullshit for be worse than the same armor or a different armor you can buy in the same town. It just keeps kicking you in the nuts. It just doesn't let up. Just doesn't let up. Let's sort our items. I guess I can bank these now that I know I won't use them. And that either. Just nothing would make you feel less special than what has just been going on here. It's like you're restoring hope and prosperity to this downtrodden town. You know, bringing everybody to spirits, creating this legendary armor from this, master smith, and it's just like, hey, selling some armor, garbage armor, better than legendary armor, guaranteed. Right here, 5 gold. Thank you. Thanks. I don't think I'll need the sand urn anymore. Watermawl rod didn't seem to do anything, so bank that as well. Every time I use it, it says usable in battle, and then when I do, it just says nothing happened. I'm not gonna buy it though, because it's 23,000 for a minor upgrade. I don't know, part of it makes me feel like it's almost like they tried to be as annoying as possible and make you feel as little special as possible, you know? It's like they did it on purpose. Hey, Slain Asher, thanks for the host. Well, we went around the town. Nothing new here, so clearly the game's kind of pushing you on to move to the next town. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh God, Moody Robot, no. Don't peep yourself. FF2 Ultima vibes. Ultima was actually completely useless. And supposedly it was like intentional by the developer because well, not the developer, it was just one dude that said, sometimes you work hard in life and it doesn't pay off or something like that. And it just feels more like a BS excuse to just justify his bug or something. Or there was evidence to suggest that he was being vindictive because like he was leaving the company or something like that. I don't remember the whole story, but like there was some actual interesting like history there, and not just the entirety of the game being some joke, you know? Wait, Cop-Out just... Wait, what? Cop-Out just redirects all damage that you take to somebody else? To the enemy? What? If he just spammed Cop-Out, he'd be invincible! And then they'd just kill themselves! That can't be right. There's gotta be some kind of weakness that bosses will just never fall for, like not magic or breath attacks. You know the funny thing is, Moody Robot? If you max out all magic and Ultima, it becomes OP. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do is just max out all magic and Ultima, and then you have something strong. That's a good shield. Better than the ogre shield that I just bought. FF2 was definitely an awkward step aside. But I think it's one of those games where if you know how to play it, it becomes really enjoyable. Like a lot of Final Fantasy games, the more you understand about it, the more you can kind of break it, and really enhances replayability of those games. Well, it feels like a dungeon of some sorts. Why we're gonna go in there is beyond me, but it's the only thing that the game's pointing to. Ah, they're both mimics. Not just one of them, both of them. This is the first mimic that killed me. when I had the 1 HP nonsense going on. Alright, let's give these Seeds of Life to Ashlyn. Honestly, just giving her a few Seeds of Life has put her HP up to a completely and perfectly reasonable amount. And I no longer feel like she's a liability. I'm still going to give all my agility seeds to Miley because being fast doesn't really have a cap necessarily unless you know where the enemy's max agility is going to be at. You're just going to have to keep going, you know? Hunt for treasure, apparently. Wonder if I find the treasure if I can get to the guy with the robe and get that instead. There's no save here. Why is there no save point? There it is. Okay, we never went here last time. We didn't go in this room. I probably would have not... I may have saved it. I don't know. I don't know if I would have saved it or not. Awkward that the church is in the casino. Is this Nevada, secretly? Are we in Nevada? Where the church is in the casino? Milking a system is easy once you're used to it. Yeah, exactly. Like, taking advantage of the mechanics is easy when you know what the mechanics are, but when you don't, like, you're just blind, right? You're blind, so you don't know. How could you possibly know without reading a guide? I'm a little worn out after all of that. I'm gonna take a restroom break as well anyway. I gotta use the bathroom and grab a snack, so just be back in a minute or two. Hang tight. Well, good just to stand up and walk around too. I'm not fighting exploding rocks. No way. You have an important question. If you already own Zelda own Zelda for another Switch, what would be the best game you would suggest buying alongside a Switch? Depends on what kind of genres you like. Switch has an insanely good library, but DQ11 is absolutely a good pick. But if you have it on Steam already, that's kind of a hard sell, right? Mario Odyssey was also fantastic. But there's honestly so many good games on Switch, it's hard to really say. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2 are both fantastic. Those are on Switch, absolutely. Let's go down here, sure, why not? Fire Emblem Three Houses was probably one of the better Fire Emblem games that I've played. What else? What else are some great Switch titles? And you can go indie if you wanted to, or you could talk about, you know, some of the AAA releases. There's a lot. There's a lot. Yeah, I didn't think Fire would work, but it was worth a shot. Mario Maker 2, definitely a worthy choice. Animal Crossing is fantastic, absolutely agree. So yeah, it really just depends on your tastes. There's a lot out there, and the Switch is, well, it's the best platform ever released, I think. Like, the PS4 is a very good platform, but it's not portable. And the Switch is a completely modern home console that is also portable, and that makes it just so disgustingly good. The library, on top of that, really reinforces how good the Switch is. There's such a variety of games. Heck, you can even get Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 on the Switch. You can get Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10 on the Switch, and 12. And just a ton of other ports, indie titles, and other things. It's disgusting. And WAF, yeah. It's honestly OP. The Switch is just so OP. Yeah, the Switch doesn't have the greatest hardware. And yes, a lot of the ports are based off of inferior versions, like the FF7 and 9 versions of that are on Switch are based off the PC version, so they're not as good as they could be if they were based on the PlayStation version. But they're still there, and it's not like they're unplayable. They're just not as good if you're tuned to the PlayStation version. Skyrim. How do you always agree with me? It's like I'm reasonable or something. I try to be. I try to be. Sometimes I wonder, though. Sometimes I wonder. Like, I was on Twitter the other day, and I was just, you know, trying to hype up my friend about something, and then somebody jumped down my throat, and I was like, did I say something wrong? But then literally nobody agreed with them, and everybody was kind of like, what is up your ass? So I was like, okay, I guess I was reasonable, but I still kind of doubt myself there a little bit, you know? Like, I try to be, but I'm not always. I'm human. I'm flawed. I mean, that's the important thing, is that you would endeavor to be reasonable and kind. If you can, you know? Always try to improve yourself, I say. Gonna grab my food. New Paper Mario? I really enjoyed the new Paper Mario. Dragon Slash. I thought the new Paper Mario was, I think it's going to annoy some people because it's not exactly what they want, the way they think Paper Mario should be. But they're wrong. I mean, look, you're not wrong to want a game to be a certain way, but you're wrong if you think it's bad just because it doesn't suit all the things that you think are a game should be, you know? And I know that's an incredibly poignant topic when talking about this game, but there is such a thing as bullshit design as well, so the game is not bad. It's got good design, it's well crafted, but it's not like your traditional Paper Mario. If there even is such a thing as a traditional Paper Mario, because is there? Originally, Super Mario RPG was Paper Mario, and none of the Paper Marios are anything like Super Mario RPG, really. So, I mean, what is traditional Paper Mario? Oh, the PS4 has a fantastic library as well. Absolutely. Like I said, the only thing that really sets apart the PS4 versus the Switch is the PS4 has a bit more fidelity, but the Switch has portability and functionality. The thing that the Switch has that the PS4 doesn't have as well is a ton of those indie games. Some, yes, but not all. And yeah, Trials of Mana as well, yeah. The main reason that it's not easy is because it's not really the market for it, you know? People would be confused by its release, like, why am I getting these dumb indie games on my super-powered, ultra-mega console? If these enemies were to get away from me at the edge of their life, would they have made a Marrow escape? They did not make a Marrow escape. I can't imagine playing a game like Fortnite on a Switch, though. That sounds like it'd be really rough. Yeah, the Mario 3D Stars is definitely a worthy buy. It's too expensive for me since I have access to playing them normally. Huzzah! Ka-crackle and kazing. If you already have DQ11, don't bother. Like, the extra content's amazing. It's really good. But rebuying the game and not having it as DLC is kind of an ass move. Wait, on Steam it's DLC? But it's cheaper on Steam is what you're saying. I don't understand. Like, as far as I know, on all the other consoles, it's just buy the game again, but it's a different version. But Tribble is saying it was DLC. It's empty save for a piece of paper. Honk reads the message. I have a lead on the Supreme Sage's treasure. See me for details. More gain, gain more. More gain, gain more. Okay. Well, you found my little letter in the cave, did you? Very well, I should tell you of the sage's treasure as promised. But I can't very well give such valuable info away for free. A fee of 5,000 gold coins should do it. Very well, I shall tell you everything I know. In the forest to the northwest of here lies a hidden lake. At its bottom you will find the treasure that the sage left to this town. Carefully search the forest to the northwest and here, and you're sure to find it eventually. Yeah, I'm not touching that casino with a 5,000 foot pole. You know, Moody Robot, you just about nailed it, dude. Oh, by the way, tomorrow is Saturday, right? I believe we're going to be doing Among Us again tomorrow. It's been a lot of good fun. I think we're just going to keep doing that for now. Unless I feel like I need the time in order to... normal time, same time, 1 p.m. PST. Unless I start feeling that I need the time to like finish games before the fiesta, that's probably what each Saturday will be. Yes, a fungus. Hey, I didn't need to search for the needle in a haystack, it just let me go. How is this secret information when everybody's here? We're all getting shystered. We're getting taken for a ride. I guess I'm supposed to say yes here. Oh, you just killed him. Well, that's nice. I wonder if I had went that way if no people would have died. What the hell? Oh, we're actually gonna fight him. Is this actually a boss? There's no way. But I'm the pure-hearted hero of good. No bad can I do. How is this Dragon Quest if they're letting me fight people? That's what you get. Oh, I actually killed him. Cool. Kind of expected something like this. You have to do it the right way. It's empty. What? The chest is empty? Really? Let me have a look. It's true, there's nothing in it. What's this now? Chest is empty, did I hear that right? We came all this way and we're practically at each other's throat for an empty box. Can't you see only the smart folk who went the long way around could open the chest, not you greedy lot who took the shortcut? It's like that empty chest was put there to teach a lesson. Greed leads to ruin.
Your old man is right. We all let our great take over, and for what? Nothing. I don't know who you are, but I'm much obliged. You open our eyes. Yeah, okay. I did it. I saved them with my pure-heartedness of just sneaking around to steal the treasure from underneath them. So, shall we head back to town? Must tell everyone what happened here. We have to show them how greed has corrupted our hearts. Supreme Sage Isaac's treasure really was valuable after all. It brought us to our senses. Hey, what a day. And the monsters are going to come out and be like, hey, you're not supposed to do that. That's the mean thing. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Tribble. Oh, I really love the Switch. I think it's a fantastic platform. I don't know what you're talking about. That squeaking never happened. Must have been my chair. Yes, I too would like my $5,000 back. Wow, in the short time it took me to walk back, everybody's got their own, honest living all of a sudden. Yes, you go all about your business and be all honorable and whatever, and I'm gonna steal the money from you. If only it were so easy to show people's hearts the light. But here's the reality of it. A lot of people would change their ways, but a lot of people would not change their ways, and they would use that to take advantage of all the people that are changing their ways. So a lot of people would understand that, and they'd be guarded about changing their ways. So nothing would happen. That's what would actually happen. Unfortunately. Assuming that those people were like, wow, you taught us our greedy ways. That's assuming that, they actually bought into that. He's got all the items I need to go adventuring, like herbs and bulbs and fishnet stockings. What luck, a dragon robe. Wow, I bet it's pretty heavy. It'll really be dragging me down. Why is it better than the legendary armor? Magic and fire. Magic and fire and ice. Wow. Why wouldn't it just say fire and ice? Oh, because you null magic, probably. You null fire and ice-based magic, probably. That's really good.
She needs that, honestly.
She needs that more than she does. Or rather, Ashlyn needs it more than Miley does. Can she not use a shield at all? Like, any shield?
Dude, that guy's gonna be kicking himself. As soon as I walk out of that door with that legendary robe, he's gonna be kicking himself. He's just like, damn, I really didn't want to give it away, did I?
Is the casino not greedy anymore?
It's legendary.
Mother 1? Really? Earthbound.
Yeah, I've never played Earthbound before. Is it any good? I hear Earthbound kind of sucks, honestly.
If you wish to meet with me, please proceed down my secret pathway. It is hidden beneath my treasure. Look closely at the chest in the lake. Wow, Kitty is not responding to my summons.
Kitty, I wanted to summon you to the chair, not on my lap.
Pong takes a closer look. There seems to be an opening at the bottom of the chest. Oh, for fuck's sake, cat, fine, kitty, fine.
Oh my god, he's like... it's like scrambling, like dive bombing onto my chest because he thinks I'm sealing the way over. Like I'm adjusting myself so he can sit on my lap, but he doesn't know that because he's a dumb cat.
And he's like literally dive bombing onto my lap to try and stop me from moving. Freaking doofy. Sometimes it feels good to drink a Pepsi. I feel that way about like a rum and Coke versus just a Coke, you know what I mean? Rum and Coke feels really refreshing, or like a White Russian. But honestly, if I drink soda by itself, I feel like butthole. Hey, nice. Awesome. I'm glad I found one. Didn't have to buy it. Fire and ice, magic and fire, magic and ice. Oh, she can equip it. Oh my gosh. No. She can equip the silver shield. That's the only shields I've ever seen her be able to equip. I'm glad I checked that she can equip it too. Oh my god, that made Miley godly. Holy crap, she didn't even have a shield on. And she went to the best shield I found in the entire game at the end of the game. Magic and fire, magic and fire. So ice breath is gonna wreck her. Your grandma drank nothing but Pepsi? Oof. Well, I can buy them, so it's not like I can't get more. They're just like a lot of money. I used to drink tons of soda as a kid. It's bad that I'm probably gonna get Tetris 99 just because I can get 12 months of Switch Online. I mean, Tetris 99 is supposed to be a lot of fun, so no, it's not bad at all. Buying a video game because you want to play it is not bad. I know, that's what I'm with Mozzie. How dare you spend your expendable currency that you've earned with your own hard work on things that you enjoy? How dare you? The only time I'm just like SMH when people spend money is if they can't afford it, you know? If it's like they're taking out a loan or, you know, overdrafting their bank accounts or something. If it's frivolous, just save your money. But if it's like your disposable income that you've earned, spend it on however you want, man. I ain't your real dad. But not only that, but it's not like that's a bad thing. Getting the Switch Online service gets you like 30 different games from the NES and the SNES, like Breath of Fire 2, Mario 3. I think River City Ransom is one of them. Metroid, like classics. Breath of Fire 1 and 2. Okay, yeah, you're talking Ultra NES and SNES classics, along with a bunch of other neat games, just for signing up for that service. So I mean, like, oh man, got him, boom. Yeah, how dare you waste your money on getting that? Do you think N64 and GameCube are coming? That would be pretty rad. Oh god, I just realized I need to order some HDMI cables. I had about 3 or 4 extra HDMI cables, but I gave them to someone who needed them.
Where might you be headed? As long as the Archfiend Mortimer still exists, darkness permeate these lands. Keep your hearts brimming with light, and you won't lose your way. I made my escape from Gallows Mole just in the nick of time. Though I can achieve little else here, I can at least assist you.
Oh, no, that's not... Okay. Oh, yeah. The PS5 should come with an HDMI cable, but no, I just keep extras. Because they're useful and they're used in a lot of things. But I got the thing that Weewa got me last night. The GameCube thing. I do have an HDMI cable for the GameCube, but it's like it's its special little powered pack and everything on it and everything, all that stuff, which I can't use for it. So I need an actual just HDMI cable.
The final save point, probably, by the way. I wonder if I could teleport here. Because if that's the case, I'd probably like to go back and spend my money.
No.
By the way, HDMI cables should be very cheap. So when I say I'm going to get a few HDMI cables, I'm not going to sit there and spend $50 a cable. I'm talking about like $5 to $8 a cable. You literally get nothing from paying more for HDMI cable. As long as the cable just works, it's the exact same signal as any other thing because it's a digital signal. There isn't anything that needs to be like better about it. You know what I mean? So don't waste your money on super special golden laid oxidized cables or whatever. Just get an HDMI cable. I recommend monoprice.com personally. That's where I get all my extra cabling because it's really cheap and they have really good quality insulated cables. Always. Oh yeah. If you go to like Best Buy, there are HDMI cables that cost like $5,000. And that is no exaggeration. Oh, on Amazon has the $5,000 ones. Best Buy has like $500 ones, or something crazy like that. But the point is HDMI signal is digital, so it's just if it's carried to the end. So just get an HDMI cable. But the best part about Monoprice is that they actually have the highest quality cables that I've ever seen because they're thick. That's right. Thick. And insulated, which is the only difference between a good and a bad cable is insulation, so you can't get signal interference, which, by the way, only matters for analog signals, but you still want a thicker cable anyway, just for safety, just for the cable's protection.
Hey there, how'd you get in here? No, save the explanations if you're here. You must be angling after a spell in prison. Well, I can send you to the cells, but I'll have a far, far better idea. I'll send you to hell instead.
I'm pretty sure that you're going to die very fast, so... Yeah, the stone giants were smacking pretty hard. Oomph only works in the first attack? No. Oh, the first attack from this, maybe, yeah. From the multi-fist. Yeah, I know, right, J-Rock? That's the thing. They sell this whole gold inlaid, oxidized, blah blah blah, special feature, but it doesn't matter. They're completely all irrelevant. You know, at a period of time, I was a sucker to that kind of stuff. When I was trying to get like S-video cables or something like that, I can't remember what kind of cables I was getting, but I was like, oh yeah, these are definitely better because they're more expensive. Nope. Thankfully, I was too poor to afford them, so I never got a chance to buy them, but I thought that was better. And then I got educated, and I was like, oh, nope. 22-year-old me was an idiot. Big surprise. This guy's got a lot of HP, but that's about as far as it goes. $6,300 experience? And a mini medal. Probably confirm this. Sylvie can confirm this more than I could, but I have a friend that works there too. They're contractually bound. This is Best Buy. Contractually bound to push Apple devices over any other due to being a certified Apple seller, reseller, and service center. So if you go there looking for a gaming laptop and get pushed to buy a latest MacBook Pro, that would be why.
Could you be the warriors my brothers are waiting? In any case, you may pass.
You went. I got smarter as I aged, and you went the other way. Oh, I seriously doubt that. It just means that there are other things that people do to take advantage of us, you know?
Unbelievable. For a century, my elder brother stood guard, and yet you managed to brush him aside. Just who are you people? Could the Supreme Sage's prophecy be true? Could you have come to challenge the Archfiend?
Watch this guy get nuked.
Oh, what's happening?
Oh, pure-hearted guardians of the gates who masquerade as vassals of the Archfiend. You have long awaited those who stand before you. They have come to take on the Archfiend. Those who stand before you blaze with the light that our world craves. Let the gate be opened. Oh, they were actually good guardians.
Who was that? One thing's for certain, you are the warriors the Supreme Sage spoke of. My brother and I are the last survivors of the proud race of giants destroyed by the Archfiend. While we have pretended to serve the Archfiend, we have waited patiently for this day. Only the Supreme Sage knows how to get near to the Archfiend's castle, but he has been imprisoned deep beneath Gallows Moor by its ruler Blackmar. Until Blackmar's defeated, Isaac cannot be freed, but Blackmar's a formidable opponent. Though you may be stronger, it is safer to first pretend to be prisoners and gauge the situation. Before I forget, take this key with you.
He actually didn't die, he just stepped aside. I just beat his ass down to the ground.
With this key, you should be able to open up any of the doors here in Gallows Moor. I beg you, defeat Blackmore and free the Supreme Sage. What a pleasant surprise, new arrivals. We weren't expecting any fresh victims, but the more the merrier. I'll take care of them. You go and take a scout around outside. Yes, sir. Oh, we got some new residents for the sales. Take them down to their luxurious lodgings. Oh, you look lively. Yes, sir. Escorting new prisoners to the cell. Right away, sir.
I haven't gotten step guard at all, so that's interesting.
Oh, you. How'd you get out of your cell?
Well, how was I supposed to know he was there? Okay, it's proximity based. Wow, those tiles don't do 25 a step anymore? Man.
Oh, I yell. Yeah, but you're Honk. Do you not recognize me? It's Captain Blade of Somnia. I wouldn't have never dreamt we'd meet again in a place like this. Should have returned to Somnia after defeating Murdoch, but I found myself here instead. How did I end up here? It's completely blank. I knew there had to be a way home, and it was while I was searching for it I discovered the existence of the Supreme Sage. By search for him, I managed to get this far, but listen, Honk, the only way to break the seal is to defeat Blackmar, the ruler of Gallows Moor. For me, it's impossible, but for those who defeated Murdoch, Honk, you can do it. Defeat Blackmar, rescue the Supreme Sage, and take these with you.
4 sets of guards garb.
Use those uniforms judiciously, and may you be able to get close to Blackmar. Select them from your inventory and put them on and remove them. Then talk to people to find out more about Blackmar.
Can I just have a cosmetic instead of using garbage gear? Okay, it is a cosmetic. No, that's a Dragon Warrior 1 effect. Even in Dragon Warrior 1 they had this kind of tile, but it did 25 damage per step back in the old Dragon Warrior games. So it's confusing when it only does like 1 in this game. Yeah, 4 soldiers altogether, right? Totally not suspicious. A chain sickle? Awkward garbage. I mean, I do like that not every piece of loot is a relevant piece of loot. You know, sometimes old weapons can make for more interesting designed environments and loot. Aw. You love to see it, you know? Children gleefully playing around the guillotine, you know? Maybe take a couple heads and use them as a soccer ball or something. I always enjoy a good game of head soccer. Baby escapee. You know, isn't it nice when people leave like little keepsakes and stuff at the graves of people, you know, their loved ones? It's so nice because then you can go by and loot the stuff, you know? Oh yeah, seat of life at the grave. Ha! You're welcome, by the way. My blessing upon you. Guards coming in! Oh, we're searching this place! Guards coming in! Whoop, 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 whoop. A lot of people talking about Sister Anne. I might need to, like, try to sneak in a conversation with her. Out of my way. Those darn soldiers think they own the place. You know what? We do. Out of the corner, sir.
Away with ye, and I'll take you to the gallows.
Good work, 4 soldiers in a line. We're totally not 4 soldiers in a trench coat trying to sneak into an R-rated movie. That's twisted. Getting off on that, are you? Oh, I see. He has power over the dream world. At least, like, the major aspects of the story aren't hidden completely from the players, so they actually have some semblance of what's going on and why someone would or would not have power over something, you know? Wait. Wait, that's exactly what they're doing. Damn it. Trashy, 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 trashy. Oh, that's a bunch of garbage. Shelbydator, thank you for the 47 months at Twitch Prime. Gosh, that's at least like 3 or something. Almost. It's almost 3 months.
Boy, just what do you think you're doing here? This is Blackmore's chamber. Get away with it. You can't just wander around here, right? Yeah. Well, what are you still doing here? You got a job to do.
Alright, what if I say no?
What? You're here to make Blackmore? Huh, you're missing some marbles. You think you've been promoted to captain or something? Ugh, try to keep them idiotic soldiers in line with that. Try to keep idiotic soldiers in line doesn't half wear a man down. Nothing but swill and gut rot down here. Can't even enjoy a glass of good wine, eh? You're still here. Get lost.
I'm really bad at accents, sorry. It's like half Australian, half bad Well, half bad Australian and half bad English.
I love the shine of a well-polished blade. I'll get that guillotine blade sparkling too. Grahahaha! I am evil.
Haha, so am I! Wait.
Hello, fellow evil people. How are you doing today? It's a fine day today. Very lovely weather we're having. I love the evil day that we are having currently. It's so wonderful and evil. Greetings, fellow evil gods. Oh, such a joyous day and occasion today.
Alright, so I'm positive we gotta talk to the one lady, but honestly, if I had to say anything, I would say it's none ya business. I'm going to lose all my viewers. I say, who are you? Oh, I see you dressed up as guards to come check on me. I shudder to think what will befall you if your ruse is discovered. Do not worry about me, for the goddess is beside me. Now please thee before you are discovered.
Or is that you came here to help us? Well, you should worry about Sister Anne, not me.
The weirdest prison gate door hallway system ever. She doesn't even save my game. Oh, cough, cough.
Prison check! Prison check! Up, 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 up. What's under here? Up, 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 up.
Boom, boom, boom. Hey, Kim. How's it going? Guten Morgen. I'm a pathetic excuse for a man. Yes, you are. And not for the reason that you think you are. I can't believe there's not a 1001 Jokes for Adventurers book in here. What's that you say? Sister Anne is to be brought to Blackmore tomorrow. Is there no depth of depravity to which Blackmore will not sink? You've done well to find this out, but could it be that you're here to take on Blackmore? Sure. There's no need for me to ask. Your eyes give you away. If that's your intention, I recommend that you speak to the man who distributes the food. But when you see him, don't wear those guard uniforms of yours. That can be our little secret.
Cool, I just needed to talk to X amount of random NPCs again before I go back and talk to another NPC that I already talked to again.
What's that? You're looking to defeat Blackmore? Shh. You get us into trouble blabbing like that out in the open. Keep it on a need-to-know basis. I have a word with Magnus. You'll find him lurking down behind the bar.
Oh, maybe what they meant is behind the bar.
You're looking for Magnus, are you? Well, that's me. Have you got some business with me? What, Sister Anne, tomorrow? What's the meaning of this? And you're saying you want to take on Blackmore? That's no easy task you're setting yourself. Damn that Blackmore. Anyway, thanks for letting me know what's afoot. As a token of me gratitude, I'll give you something good to drink. Go on and talk to the chap in there.
It's the same guy. You only just arrived here and don't know the full extent of his power, but saying that, you can't just abandon Sister Anne to her fate. Ah, if it was a drink you're after, I got a very special drop of grape juice for you. Mmm, delicious grape juice. Instead of making it into wine, I hid it so that the soldiers couldn't get their hands on it. So what do you say, fancy a glass? But be sure not to drink what's in the barrel on the right. That wine is a very special vintage indeed.
Up, 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 up. Execution time. Up, 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 up. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's execution time. And the crowds are going wild. Who here would like to be the next contestant on? I'm chopping your head off, and that's literally all there is. It's nothing special. Ba-da-ba-da. That's exactly what it is. What did he say?
Oh, it's the brother.
My brother, no, it cannot be.
Listen to me, brother. Maybe the end of the road for me, but you gotta go in.
Oi, chatterbox, you've got legs, use them.
This is terrible. We have to do something.
It's time for the execution you've been waiting for. It's literally a game show. It's like they're trying to hype up the people like, hey, you want your friends and family to die? Well, it's time to put that into action. Let's go. Let no one be in any doubt that this is the fate that awaits any who disobey us. Now cut the rope. Wait, I say. Who are you? Who dares to interrupt?
It's no use. No matter how we try to resist, it's no use. What can we do? There's no one who can do anything to stop this madness.
Which one do I select? Is there no one who cannot never do nothing about this madness never again? Yes or no? Is there no one who can do anything to stop this? Yes, there is no one who can do anything, or no, there is no one. Yes, there is no one who can do anything. No, there is no one.
They're both the wrong answer! What? I don't understand! That's the worst wording ever!
No, there is no one who can do anything. Yes, there is no one. Yeah, is there not anyone who can't never do nothing about this madness never again? Yes or no? What?
Even if you could defeat the soldiers here, the captain would soon arrive. It's no use.
Oh, you there. What's all that mumbling and muttering for? You know, if you really want to help this man, be my guest. But there's a catch. You have to be executed in his place. No, there isn't no one not here. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, they're considered separate.
Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, da-dun. Boop, 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 boop.
Whoa, I just hit him for 230 damage without a crit. Curse you!
Wait. Just what is this ruckus?
Sir, we were all set to carry out an execution when this rabble interfered.
They've got courage, I'll give them that, but I'm afraid their courage will be the death of them.
Dogmas. Is it like a dog Christmas? It's Dogmas time.
Yes, I am here.
Time for a little oomph. Oh no, not Metal Slash. Kabuff, 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 kabuff. Cassette, kabuff. They're faster than my healers. Okay. They've got a cave troll. Cool. 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 Let's keep in mind that I could have lost both of my resers there in a single go. What's the Elvish word for friend? I don't even have anything funny to say to that. Oh, isn't it Dwarvish word for friend? It's like Dolma or something like that. Speak friend and enter. Wait a second. How could you can't do that? You can't when I can't group attack you.
You can't group heal yourself. That's cheating. If my area attacks do not affect both of you, then your area heal should not affect both of you. Cheating, dumbass, cheaty game, McCheater Cheaterson. Okay. Oh, it's face.
Worthless wretches.
Really know how to make a nuisance of yourself.
We're not gonna execute you just yet.
That would be too easy. No, we're gonna let you sweat. Every day you can sit and wonder if it'll be your last. This bunch even had the key and a supply of guard uniforms.
Oh, but this is a jailer's key, but how?
In any case, I'll be taking the key and those uniforms off their hands. Keep an eye on them.
Yes, sir.
What a palavar? All I want is to head home and have a nice glass of wine. Because of this kerfuffle, the captain got angry at me yet again. This isn't good. I hear you. What we need is a generous glass of wine or 3. That'll cheer us right up. The party surrender the jail key and guard before thrown back into prison. Exhausted from the day's exertions, the party falls into a deep slumber, awakening at the break as dawn breaks. And then morning came. Piss pot. Yeah. Oh, now I got pee on my shoe.
Boy, wake up. What's the meaning of this? They're all asleep from this lowly soldier right up to captain. Who are you? Hang on, don't tell me you slipped something in the wine last night. Ha ha! Seems you stayed off the drink last night. More's the pity. Can't be helped. Shall we go ahead? There's no plan B. Let's do it. What are you muttering about? You don't think I'm gonna let you pestilent slaves get out of here alive, do you? Oh, come on, is that all you got? Ah, do you think you're going to get away with this, you miserable vermin?
Looks like your lot are still alive, at least. We're here to bust you out.
Word on the street is that Sister Anne's already been dragged off to the Black Maw.
They say that tomorrow shall be inhabited by the dark spirit of monster kind, but none of us have a hope in hell of defeating Blackmore. We once had a plan to rise and revolt, but we're here forced to shelve it. But when we saw how you handled yourself yesterday, it gave us the boost we needed. We've got to give it a try. What do we have to lose except for our lives? We've got the ball rolling by putting all these miserable guards to sleep, but the real test lies ahead. Come on, everyone. Waiting upstairs. Riding on cars.
Glad you can join us. My name's Erdrick. Oh, come on. What? These are supposed to be separate. Is it trying to tie them in together? Is it trying to be like, oh, secretly all the Dragon Quests were all tied together and 4, 5, and 6 are just like way, way long ago before all this Erdrick hero nonsense. And then the first Erdrick hero is this farmer guy right here. Nah. We originally wanted to rise up sooner than this, but as soon as there were
None among us. Oh, that's the name of the game. Wait, that's a different game. Never mind. Who could take on the mighty Blackmard? We postponed the revolt. Now with you by our side, things have changed, and Sister Anne's in mortal danger to boot. We've managed to take out most of the soldiers with our cheeky wine and sleeping potion cocktail. We'll deal with any soldiers who are still on their feet, so don't worry about them. Your job is to defeat Blackmar and save Sister Anne. Are you ready? Right, but before you go, take these seeds of strength and the jailer's key. Wow, that's 4 seeds of strength. Oh, cool. Without further ado, let's get this revolution on the road. Are you with me? No, we're not with you. Where are the seeds of strength? The seeds of strength. Two, 2, 3, and 2. Wow, I think that's almost... I'm pretty sure that's almost the bare minimum. Go on, get out of here.
Huh, did I break something? No, I was smacking on the chair to scare the cat away because he's getting into something. Two, 2, 3, and 2. I'm pretty sure the minimum on a seed is 2. So I got damn near minimum. I've never seen less than 2. If I wait here long enough, can I watch Erdrick die? Cat? He like ran back in here. There's got to be something he's after. Oh, I know what it is. He found the paper in the printer. Yep. He found the paper in the printer. He is so addicted to it. Yep, there's cat saliva on this page. He definitely got into this paper. It's still wet. Gosh, I don't get him. I don't get it. It's like if he finds paper, like he has just this weird nose for paper, and it's just like he will just do anything he can to get back at it. Cause I shoot him out of my room, like kind of, you know, prodded him along, like come on, let's get out of here, and like 4 seconds later, he comes bolting through the room and to the back of the room to where I can't get to him. Because he knows he found his mother lode, you know? Freaking coconut, dude. Nothing's safe from him. Oh, I guess I could have not had to fight him. Well. I just see it says does 50 damage. Does 50 damage. Does 50 damage. By the way, Dragon Quest VI is Final Fantasy III. Because you just take 2 sages and 2 melee. Wait, I don't have regular sap, only cuss sap? I think it's only 3, whatever. So for like the next week or so, Coconut's just gonna be bolting in here and trying to find a way back in until he realizes I've removed the paper. Die already. There he goes. Oh, hey, he's a cutie.
Who are you?
Are you not aware that an important ceremony is about to take place? Lord Blackmar, we will deal with his intruders. This is a pleasant surprise. Those who I have sought have had the decency to deliver themselves to my doorstep. Are you saying that these are the ones who pose a mortal threat to Mortimer? I never paid much mind to the pitiful prophecy. In any case, this is where they will meet their end.
Do I do multi-slice? Or multi-fist? I feel like multi-slice has a really high chance to miss. Which is why I am reluctant. Wow. That was good. On the first one, anyway. Definitely need Insuladal. My elemental defenses, though, are definitely holding up. I think, I'll keep on doing multi-slice, because it'll kill that one easy. And I'm going to forego healing for Insuladal and Kabuff this round, because I don't feel like I took enough damage to worry about it. Actually, she's slow enough, I'll multi-heal with her. Definitely the right choice to multi-heal. And then I'm going to do a double Kabuff here. I'm gonna Kabuff with. Actually, no, she has the higher MP. Well, they're about even right now, so I'm gonna Kabuff with her just to mitigate damage. And then I'll multi heal with her because right now not everybody's really missing damage, so I don't want to waste the healing. Almost feels like the legendary armor protects against Kasap, which is kind of nice. Finally, I can have defense against Kasap, you know? But my squishies are definitely getting sapped, which sucks. I can double Kabuff here again. And let's just do a full heal just to be safe here. And Staff of Ghent to top him off. It's like 270 damage per round, each of them. It's pretty damn good. No! Everyone disliked that. I could do damage with them, actually. I could do like a crackle or something. 9 MP? Yeah, sure, we'll do crackles. Why did I expect that to actually work or do anything of value? Of course they just avoid damage. Physical is just always so busted in Dragon Warrior. Spells are so underwhelming. Let's see what summon does. How much MP was it? 15? Let's not see what summon does. Let's just attack. He's considered like back row or something. Oh, he's dead. Metal Babble XP. Almost exactly. A silk tuxedo? Aw, at least he was gonna dress up for his wedding.
Unbelievable. Could it be that the prophecy was true? If that's the case, if those two were to meet, we cannot allow those two.
Is it? Or
You did it. The soldiers we were battling disappeared in front of our eyes. I guessed you had been victorious, and indeed, without Blackmore, his monstrous forces ceased to exist. But what about Sister Anne? Ah, yes, we need to get Sister Anne to a bed. I entrust her to you.
to me? Oh, to them. I see.
Sorry I'm a little late. I missed all the action, didn't I? I'm deeply ashamed that I couldn't take part in the battle, even though I saw you literally fighting a demon in front of me! Do not be so harsh on yourself, Captain Blade. Your contribution was vital. All that matters is that the revolution has been victorious. We are free. Now let us go. Everyone is waiting. Shall we go? With Blackmore defeated, the door that seals the Supreme Sage within should now be open.
It took Veronica being able to twin cast Kaboom with Channel Anger on bosses with multiple parts to finally make me like Magic and DQ. Yeah, I know, right? It's just like always so underwhelming. And the worst part about it is Magic should be the most overwhelming, or at the very least have good value. Because MP is limited. You know? MP is limited, which means that it should have more value since your ability to cast it is limited. Additionally, you're sacrificing heal MP for damage. It should have a greater value, but it doesn't. It has a worse value. Not to mention, most monsters in DQ just straight up resist half the magic in the game anyway. I almost always just get immune or limited damage or whatever. Yeah, I mean, like, buffs and debuffs are fantastic in DQ games, but debuffs fall off almost always because monsters will start being immune to them. Or at least bosses.
Here you are at last. Now let's get this door open, quick.
But in the end, once you start to learn about DQ games, it just becomes insulate, oomph, and buff. And just rinse, repeat.
This is awful, horrendous. Quick! Unlock those chains with the key. Fate has come. I feared that I would die alone without ever speaking to a fellow human again. Even though these walls were just a door or just bars, that I could totally have talked to Captain Blade the whole time, which I probably did. Oh well, it's not like he's 10 feet away or anything. I can't possibly talk to someone that far away. It's way too far away, idiot. Supreme Sage Isaac. How many years have passed since I last heard that name? I have been shut away here for so long that my vision is gone, but at least my ears still work. You just spoke to me. I'm afraid that I am not who you seek. I am not Isaac. I am Isaac's younger brother, Benjamin, his sole sibling. What? Isaac is imprisoned close to the Archfiend's castle. I cannot see you, but I sense a mysterious power flowing from you. Could it be? Have you finally come? Could you be the ones who will stand up to the Archfiend? My brother Isaac is doubtless waiting you. My power is pale in comparison to his, but I can at least open the path to you. Take it, it is yours.
Honk receives a small glowing orb.
Like the one from Dragon Quest V? It's such a frightening golden orb?
What you hold in your hands is the Orb of Truth. I just made it now. I just made it up too, the name. I don't even know what the hell it does. Stand on Death's Cape to the northwest of here and hold it aloft above the Sea of Nothingness. You will see the world's true form. You must. You must.
Benjamin!
He appears to have fallen asleep. Well, it's no surprise that they're expending that much energy. You know, it's funny, but I knew all along that there was something special about you. The first time I met you was when you came to the castle to join the military.
Even though you're the king! Sorry, prince, and you were born in the castle, and I saw you way then, and we even trained together!
I felt there was something out of the ordinary about you even then, something nostalgic. It was almost as if we had somehow already known each other before. Oh, he's the dream version, okay. In any case, we can't talk about this at a later date. Everyone is...
Been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Thank you, Moody, for the 666. Oh. Well, let's just leave this idiot here. That evening, the people of Gallismore joyously embraced their newfound freedom. And then morning came. Hold on. Once they had sung and danced to their heart's content, they slept in peaceful sleep. And then morning came. But when morning came, oh. This is a different morning came.
I've let them play long enough. It is time this human vermin witnessed my power.
He's a kitty cat. Oh, conveniently, everybody was turned to stone except for me. And we already know that I'm not immune to being turned to stone because that's literally how the game started, so... Oh yeah, I got petrification antibodies now, of course. Eh. Honk holds the orb of truth aloft above the sea of nothingness. Man, I thought there was gonna be some cool cutscene where the world changes or something. I haven't had a save point in like 18 years. Oh, they're all individual, okay. Whoosh! Wow. Massive damage. That's right, baby. I'm super strong.
Koopo Po! Koopo.
Uh-oh. They block the way. Get it? Because there's stone statues! Fine, you wanna die, you wanna die. Yeah, I was kind of hoping like the world would like shift and turn into some grotesque thing, and instead I'm just like getting teleported to another dungeon. Kind of a little disappointing, but because they said you'll see what this world actually appears or is, and then it's like not that. I'm kind of thinking I want to go to the Greedstown and buy another silver shield for Ashlyn. You mean after the water temple place? When everything comes up? That's so sick. That's so insane. There's no NES game that does anything so epic and like transforming. And then it keeps doing the same thing over and over throughout the game. Like opening up things in crazy ways, you know? Oops, I don't know why I used the lightning stuff. Like the coolest thing that the Dragon Warrior did was the end of Dragon Warrior 3. And then the second coolest thing was the volcano staff effect, which was pretty neat. Is that a castle? Trying to think of other NES RPGs. There aren't really any. Not of this, like, epicness, anyway. Yeah, that's what I was expecting, like, you know, twisted vines and tentacle, you know, red and pulsating and fleshy, you know? I was expecting some, like, twisted world. But instead, it's just like, yeah, we're just gonna send you over to the same tile set you've seen many, many times, except it's slightly tinted blue! With a very, 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 very high encounter rate. That's the scariest part about it, is the encounter rate. Just a corpse. The corpse is in an advanced state of decay. It must have been there for quite some time. Huh. Oh, hey. It's me. Ow. He's still breathing and everything like that, but there's still something ain't right, huh? The man looks just like Benjamin, a sage who was in Gallows Moor. Oh. The party are engulfed by an overwhelmingly strange sensation. Swear fealty to us! Swear you will devote every ounce of your power to the Archfiend. Never. Curse your stubbornness, but I'm afraid your display of courage has run its course, for you are now in the realm of your own heart. A human heart laid bare is a pathetically weak and fragile object. Before you take your heart directly, even a supreme sage would be unable to bear it. To begin, look at this. You recognize this man, I take it? Benjamin. That's right, it's your baby brother Benjamin. And if you continue to refuse to lend us your power, he will pay you the ultimate price. And what do you say, Sage? Will you serve the Archfiend? You have made your choice. Execute him. If you speak now, you can still stop it. What do you say, O wise one? Execute him, I say.
so you chose not to react. So be it, but in this world there is no limit to the time we have. You will witness this sorry scene again and again until your heart crumbles and lies in ruin.
Wow, we're like inside the guy's mind or what? We better see Benjamin about all this before we do anything. Okay. So we got to fight 20 encounters to take 5 steps so that we could just leave and have to come back. Filler, 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 filler. No holy protection in this game either, so you can never reduce encounter rates. Oh, just a heads up, by the way, for those of you that are coming in and out of the channel, it is in sub-only mode unnaturally. There was some bot spam going on, so we put it in sub-only mode as protection, cautionary protection. So just so you guys know, this is not a normal thing that we do around here. We like to let everybody come in and chat, but, you know, for the sake of protecting channel spam, gotta do that sub-only mode. Guessing that'll be the door to the final dungeon. All these little path deviations, thinking you're actually gonna get some kind of treasure, and it's nothing in every single one. I don't think you can run from these encounters because it's like so instantaneous when you get denied. Let's see what summon does. I summoned a Bazhal and it's asleep. I think. I'd just like to say that having a lot of spells be RNG is not a good design also. Like having some be RNG, like whatever, but how many times have you cast a spell or used an item that says you can use it in battle and then it just says nothing happens? Like, I don't know what the heck is what anymore. Wow! What the hell? Holy shit! What the fuck? Summon is busted! What? Holy shit! Excuse you? What? Oh my god, what even was that? Was that an accident? Was that luck? Was that RNG? Was getting the basil seem like super rare? Wow! It was like 300 damage to everything and they all just died. Oh, I guess we gotta find Benjamin. He's been getting stoned. I guess that's why we just left him there. He's just conveniently been left there instead of taken to a bed so he can be protected. Honk, is something the matter? Honk explains the situation. I understand, Honk. I need you to take me to my brother. Do not be worried about me. I have cast all manner of healing spells on myself. I have no intention of being a burden to you all. Shall we go? Benjamin joins the party, but not as a party member. Why did it take me back down? Arf, arf, arf. This is my favorite track in the game so far. Why was it totally silent? They were trying to have a dramatic silence because everybody got petrified there. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the problem is that you just don't feel about you don't care about them. So why should you care that they all got turned to stone? As a player, you know. Heck, even as a person, you're just like, oh dang, that sucks. Anyway, when's dinner? Yeah, DQ is not a very cinematic game. And the best way to invoke emotion out of, well, 2,000 experience for that battle is pretty good. The best way to invoke emotion out of a player is build something up. And then, you know, portray it cinematically so you get feels. Instead it's just like, lightning bolt, everybody's a petrified statue now at the end. Evening, Kamen Rider. Hope you got some more rest. Ow, 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 ow! Just goes right onto the spikes.
My dear brother. Wait, what is this? Curse the Archfiend, he has taken my brother's mind and imprisoned it. His body is here before us, but his mind is elsewhere. I can sense it. I believe you have stumbled upon a frail fragment of it earlier. Perhaps I may be able to delve into his mind. But only if my prayer is heard. Isaac, my brother, it is I, Benjamin. If you can hear me, send me a sign. Brother, is it really you? I am coming to your aid. Let us go, Honk! I refuse! I see your strength and determination are formidable indeed, but believe me, you will submit, and then all the powers will be used in the service of the Archfiend. Now take another look at your baby brother Benjamin going to meet his miserable end. You recognize him, don't you? That's right, it's your brother Benjamin. It's truly tragic, isn't it? All of your guts and determination have merely led to Benjamin's demise. What do you say, oh wise one? You can still stop this tragedy. Oh, execute him. Wait, I say, very well, I relent. I will swear fealty to Monster Kind, just please. Oh, my brother, do not allow yourself to be bamboozled. I am here beside you. Ah! Ah! Bam! Isaac, my brother. Benjamin, is it you? I am glad to see you are well. I had feared the worst. And you as well, my brother. Indeed. Yes, quite, yes, indeed, yes, quite, yes, headband, yes, nod, yes, quite, yes, nod. Is that the younger brother of the Supreme Sage? How did he manage to worm his way into my brother's mind? Benjamin, are they? Yes, my brother, these are the ones who are destined to bring light to this world. Come with us! The Archfiend specifically forbade from allowing those two to meet. What shall we do? Good question, Kibot. Easiest thing is to just dispose of the lot of them. No, that's not a good plan. If we kill them, we will lose a chance to harness their power. So your name is Honk, yes? Now these monsters behind us, we're just going to casually discuss names and how greetings while these monsters plot behind us. Yes, very much, yes. So your name is Honk, yes? You will find... You did well to find my brother Benjamin. I will reward you for this afterwards, but our first priority is to escape this place. Benjamin and I will begin our prayer, Honk. You and your companions must buy us time. We must take Isaac and get out of here. If my brother and I combine powers, we will become Captain Planet, and we will be able to break free. The two sages begin to meditate. May our prayer become my strength, free my mind from the grasp of evil. It is done. We can make our escape now. Not so fast. Do you really think we're gonna let you just prance on out of here? Prepare yourselves to be sealed in this void forever. Grah! Oomph, 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 oomph.
I think Carver got more speed than Honk somewhere down the road.
These guys seem like they're mostly going to be physical, so I'm going to kabuff double up first, and then I'll insulate on next turn. Owie! Wow! So glad I started giving Ashlyn all those freaking life seeds. Jeez. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I figured as much. Sap never works anymore. I'm not even gonna bother with it anymore. I'm fine with the focus fire. Thanks, buddy. Man,
He's not dead yet?
Okay, I can only have one monster in the battlefield at a time. I was wondering about that. So I can have a 5th party member that just kind of does stuff. Alright, that's unmitigatable.
Clearly that is unmitigatable.
Punchy, punchy, punch. Punchy, punchy, punch. Punchy, punchy, punch.
Wow. Well, these things sure are HP sponges, let me tell you. Jeez. Dun, 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 dun.
Kaboom!
Can't cover him now, lol.
Six damage, hell yeah.
Get wrecked.
I'm afraid of a Kazing or something, like if I don't kill it within X amount of turns.
Thought I saw my thinking die. Oh, he's dead. Wow! That's a lot of... Well, it's actually not that much. Erg. Guarg. Huh? Isaac. Isaac, my brother. Now those chains. Fear not, they cannot bind me now. Yeah! And he just flexes and his robes just like rip apart from his massive muscles and he's just like, yeah, they will not stop me now. Now those monsters have met their end. Their chains can no longer hold me. Okay, listen, I just want to say, I did not write the story of this game, okay? I did not make Isaac some ultra strong, ultra powerful, being cheated out of his power is the only way to defeat him monstrosity, okay? This isn't my fan fiction. Alright? Just want to... It's not a ROM hack. Okay? This is the game as it's written, alright? You all totally believe me? Wait, thank you. I thought you might. I must express my gratitude to your companions. Yes, my brother. I am your humble servant. Come over here and kill yourself to talk to us. I have been very fortunate to witness your power. My brother's high estimation of you indeed proved to be correct. Your courage and fortitude have allowed the two of us to meet again. My brother and I were born with a curious power, you see. It is the power that transcends time and space! We can open a door between the two far-flung points, thereby connecting the two locations. To cut a long story short, we have the ability to create what we call teleportals. The Archfiend desired that power at the same time as he feared it. Perhaps you are wondering why he feared it. Watch and we shall demonstrate our power. Right now we are situated below the Archfiend's castle. Fingers crossed this will work. Benjamin, let's give this 100%. Yes, my brother, you are my master, even though we're equals. Spread forth a powerful light, break down the door of darkness. Look, Isaac gets the cool poetic lines, and then Benjamin's like, stupid words. Yeah! Straight down into the floor. Look, we made a portal right to the, right to the teleportal is we make a path to it by taking a giant laser and melting the entirety of existence between this point and that point. That's teleportal. Look, as you have witnessed, our power has the capacity to unleash destruction on an epic scale, but it seems that we caused little damage to the Archfiend's castle itself. It would appear that this is the limit of our power. Didn't you say you were going to reward me? I can't tell if I'm supposed to take the chasm or go outside. Yeah, they teleported the. Okay, so I guess. I don't know what that teleport's supposed to be. The chasm or whatever.
They rewarded me by letting me fight the ultimate evil.
That's quite a reward. I feel blessed.
Hashtag blessed. Oh my god. Great goddess! Great googly moogly! Feeling cute, might conquer evil and save the world later, IDK. Meow, meow, meow. The teleporter is just a cat. You can't tell me otherwise. Prove me wrong. Meow, meow. It's a cat. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yep, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. I think a frog just died.
And that's what that music was.
Rhino's kick to the face!
You know, I was never able to go back into what's his name's castle to go in that door. I went back there, but it wouldn't let me enter it. Oh, hey, Radosin, thank you for the sub gift to Necronus. Neither of which are in the channel. But thank you. Two whole years! Oh my god, that's a long time. Thank you very much for the 2 years, Prophet. The Prophet we really need. Oh, I guess Rageson was up there. I did see you there. So, is there any other prophets out there? Because, I mean, if we had Prophet A and Prophet B, and if we had another one, then we would finally have the Prophet C. Chasing my chat one pun and chasing my chat away one pun at a time. I won't be done until I've gotten rid of all my viewers. The ultimate bamboozling. I do appreciate that 2 years though. And I'm so sorry you had to listen to that. No, I'm not. Come on. Totally sorry. Then I didn't have another one. Okay, this dungeon. Hi, Mr. Sorry, can I call you totally? Sure. All right, I have a question for chat. On a scale of 1 to 15, which Final Fantasy are you most looking forward to this year? Ten two out of 15? Why are you a mod? Final Fantasy 14, there's a lot to be excited about. They did a really good job of this story this time around. 8? I thought 4 was your favorite.
Revenant wings on a 15. For you, it's the challenges, so like no fighting, no items and stuff challenge. So you must be really looking forward to FF1. We're not subjecting ourselves to Tay again? That is yet to be determined. Yet to be determined. I mean, I know whether or not we're subjecting ourselves to Tay again this year, but you all don't know. Treasure! Ooh, a demon spear. If aimed well, the spear can inflict a critical hit. So it's equipable by Ashlyn, but it could be cursed. Well, why don't we find out if it's cursed or not by equipping it on this idiot. It is not cursed. It's better, and it has a high crit chance. Cool. Metal slimes. If it's high, if it's like a, oh no, it's gonna be a Metal King slime, isn't it? If it's like low hit rate, high crit rate, I'm fine with that. I will do that. Absolutely. It's massive, thick, Becky! Metal King Slime, the first game to do it! Probably. Yes! Yes! 30,000 experience points! That's 3 times Metal Babble, by the way. And nice timing with the resub, Dimension Officer. They give it 32 months of the Prime. UN7 could do 14 for Fiesta by bracing to make it through MSQ. We've talked a lot about that, Prophet. A lot about introducing FF14. We just potentially, possibly, maybe have plans for that. Possibly. Don't know, Rakurai, because they can't equip it. Only she can. Oh, I still want this, don't I? Well, maybe not. I think I still need it on to get over the stairways and stuff. I'm pretty sure this is the final dungeon, Psycho Sheep. I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, you know, obviously, or I guess I should have been obvious that it's more like about the incentives, you know, because like we play all the Final Fantasies every year, but it's about what we're doing different each year, you know. Okay, I think I need the arrows. Triple triad with a Rock Band controller. I mean, that could be kind of fun. forehead drums. But then whenever you take a card, it's like you're rocking out, like. But, oh, the chest is actually a mimic. Life seed. Yeah. Oh yeah, the silk tuxedo. Weird, but okay. Magic and fire-based attacks. Magic and fire-based attacks. So basically immunity to those. I don't think it's... I do think they do stack. And that's just us 10 more defense. I don't think I'm going to end regen. I'm not going to use it. Unless I get some kind of helmet as well. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Literally never happened. Is it possible to play without Prompto? Wow. Poor guy. Prompto and Lon are basically my Final Fantasy spirit animals. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You like what you like. Uh-oh. I'm not your real dad. Okay, that literally was unable to be avoided. I guess it doesn't really change much, does it? The incessant fanfaring, I find that adorable. I love how like they don't have like the you know, the Final Fantasy fanfare, but it's just kind of like they just hum it like yeah. I don't know, I love it. I think it's a good way of getting that Final Fantasy theme in there, the fanfare, without it being like invading on the aesthetic of the game, you know? Oh, I almost fell down there. Is that a golden tiara? I was just thinking I'm not going to use that sacred armor unless I find some awesome helmet. And lo and behold, I find some awesome helmet. Lo and behold, I find an awesome helmet, so now I gotta dig up the sacred armor. Oh, the Hermes helmet. Probably I can give it to her. Yeah, and she can get the agility from it. Perfect. That's good. Because the one she had the bunny ears. doesn't do anything. She had those for a long time. Oh, seriously? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. I think that's going to be better than the flowing dress. Because that golden tiara, resistance to sudden death spells and abilities, among others. Hey, you. Juan absolutely murders the fourth wall. So now I have 3 party members that are kind of like immune to sudden death and other sorts of crazy spells. Probably a lot of other status effects. I need to go up here. So right now Ashlyn is sort of my, well, she's always been my weak point, but yeah. US in the spoiler channel is MKS. We're in the game and not. What's MKS? Oh, Metal King Slimes. Not only that, but we killed it. Poor Nyactus. You should get him an eye for Christmas. And then he'll be able to see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Almost mastered. Almost mastered Gladiator. Kind of neat. Kind of weird though when the visual is just like basically your typical generic, you know, evil castle, and then it's like floaty platforms. Copy of Draconic Diligence. Huh. What is this? Scroll unlocks the path of learning the way of the dragon. Oh no! Maybe I gotta turn it into the NPC or something? Maybe it's like one of those things where it's like if you want the dragon class or whatever, you have to leave, learn it, and grind it. Nice. Hot, hard-bodied dudes and banana hammocks. That's why I play DQ games. This is where the real gameplay's at. Nice bulge. Not as nice as the king of all the cosmos, true. Okay, these guys are thick in HP, holy shit. Damn. Is this back where we came? Yerp. Sorry. Messages. Huh. Is this just guessing game or what? Feels like a guessing game. Oh, treasures. Aww. Wow. Yeah, I'm not, you know me, I'm not very fond of guessing games. I like this room though, this is cool. I like stuff like this, where there's a clear answer, but you kind of need to be clever about how you go about getting it, you know? That's cool stuff, I like that. Wait, what? Carver just takes a critical hit and dies. No damage, just dead. What the hell? Carver dies. Make a new character. I think it's worth it just always casting, or cuzzing. It's 15 versus 7. Got the treasures, baby! Ah, son of a bitch! At least I know mimics are always seeds of life, though, which is nice. Ooh, a princess's robe. Reduces damage caused by magic only. Let's peep at it. Okay. Well, I mean, she's got the dragon robe, which is quite a bit better, so let's just put it on her. The sacred armor is now worse anyway. So honestly, yeah, that's good. I was kind of second guessing the whole sacred armor thing, but the princess robe is much better defense and also magic avoidance or reduction. So we have double magic and also fire. So ice breath is still her weakness above all things. Man, every battle's like a heal afterwards. It's getting a little worrying because resources are gonna start running thin. There's not exactly like a lot of MP restoration items in these games, so might have to just start running. Trashy, I shall run from you, then I will get the trail. There's Necronus. Ooh, Metal King Sword. Ooh, just as good as this one, but it's Metal King, or it's a King Slime Killer. And for him, it's quite a bit better because he's got a very old weapon still. So I am very happy with this get. This is one of the better gets that I could have gotten. I'm really glad that I walked around for this one. Oh, and I can put the Miracle Sword on her and maybe give the Staff of Divine Wrath to him. Sure, why not? That was a really good exchange right there. Miley actually has a decent weapon again. Cool. Cool effect there. That's pretty nice. I like that. And if I found another Metal King slime, that thing's gonna get wrecked now. Oh, they take like half from fire. Unless it runs away first. I'm pretty sure Metal Kings have to summon, like it's their scripting to summon from the little guys, which gives you at least one turn before anything can be done. Kabam! We're in space! Give me a save point? Or not? Alright, this is definitely the end. Hey, you're pretty good, you're pretty good. Let's check our seeds just to make sure we don't have anything sitting around. Big Drazzle leaves, magic water, bracers, prayer ring, seed of life right there. Let's move some stuff over to this dude just in case I gotta bring him in. I had this all sorted out before, but then I game overed and I was just annoyed and didn't change it back. It's old. It's old Demon Master Roshi.
Now you've remained silent and left you to your own devices for long enough. I was just thinking it was high time I crushed you and made you wish you had never been born. And now look who has come to see me. How considerate of you. I shall need no introduction, but in case you were in doubt, I am Mortimer, Lord of Evil and soon to be master of the entire world. Come, vermin, it's time I disposed of you. It's time you learn just how impotent and helpless you really are.
Hey, that's a natural reoccurring issue in all men. Okay. Oh, you just mean? Oh, you mean like the other? Oh, I mean, yeah. Duh. That's what I was talking about too. So I was talking about that too.
I'm Mortimer, the lord and master of every living creature. You will bow before my supreme power.
All right, I'm sure I'll bow before your supreme power or whatever. I'm right after I murder you. Multi-fist. Multi-fist. Probably gonna go with an Insulato first. And then she'll do the kabuff.
What am I fighting for?
Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh boy. Thank you, Bodhi Rama, for the $4.50 donation. Very, very appropriate. Holy crap, though. On that damage. That was after Insulate. I'm pretty much just gonna have to do double multi-heal here. Okay, that's good. Now I can do Oomful, or Oomph, rather. Man, the damage is not very good. Well, that's decent. About 250. Bum 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 bum. Alright, so you do the multi-heal and you need to squelch. That envenom is super, super annoying. I thought that said a bowl of fried rice. I was like, oh no, he's attacking me with a bowl of fried rice! Oh, frigid ice! Oh, that's way worse. Okay, he does do physical attacks in the interest of self-preservation, because he can still do a lot of physical damage, even if it's single target. I want to mitigate the possibility of him just nuking someone down. I'm going to kabuff again after the multi-heal here, instead of doing another multi-heal. Oh, great. Yeah, great. Wave of Ice, my favorite. Oh,
Sure enough, that decrepit form I took was no way to present myself to you. Perhaps this will be more to your liking.
still waiting for the dragon. Thank you, Moody Rama, for the 714. I said a bowl of fried rice, but yeah. Mortimer reveals his second to last true form. Thank you, Moody Rubba, again for the $7.14 donation. Yeah, it wouldn't be a DQ game without 2 or 3 forms. Oh, okay. Same deal. We should insulate. Just insulate first. And then kabuff. Yeah, the sprite animation's very cool in this game. Just as they were in all the other DSD games. They did a good job with that. Okay, he's kind of slow. I can dig that. I don't like that he's casting buff, though, which is going to make punchy skill really weak because of linear scaling. So it's probably best to do a better single target attack. Heck, it might even be better just to attack. But we do need to get oomph out at the very least. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm pretty sure the Zenthinian sword does Wave of Ice. Oh. It's usable on an ally? Alright, let's just test it out. What the hell, why not? We're here. Chef Take, thank you for a year. Wow. Because it's starting the 12th month. That's why. So it'll end and 1 year will complete during the fiesta. Alright, I didn't see what the actual weapon did, so... Oh, summon, for sure. Right, attack again. Yeah, I glanced over in the chat right when it happened, of course. Derp derp. I guess I could try to sap him, but I doubt it. It's gonna work. Wow, whatever I summoned sucks. I got screwed on the RNG on that one. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to defeat him like this. Unless I have some kind of, like, defense bypassing. Maybe he's considered a dragon. Let's try a Dragon Slash, see what happens. Try Gust Slash, see if it's like like physical or something like that. And let's do a Kabuff. And a Kabuff. Nope. Wind Slash did good damage though. Wind Slash was it. That was the one. No, I don't like that. No, 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 no. I need to stop that. That does a reflect or something. Damn it. I don't have any kind of dispel thing. Man, can I get the Zenthinian sword from DQ4 that cast Wave of Ice on the enemies, please? Because, holy shit, it's actually useful in this DQ, unlike 4. Him having oomph and buff is insanely, like, scary. There's probably a spell in like some of the later classes that lets you dispel, I bet. I think I even remember reading about it and I forgot about it, but yeah. That's the penalty I get for not knowing about the class change. I guess we could just cap out our Kabuff and hope he doesn't Wave of Ice. Can you just kill your Samshan instead? Kill Sham Sham instead so I can get a better demon. Yikes. That's a big owie. Alright, Wind Slash, Gust Slash still wasn't all that great on him. Maybe I don't have oomph on him or something. I don't know. You know what? Let's try this again. Let's try using this. Hatchet Man might be something worth using, since it'll bypass that, but it'll probably be a really low chance to hit. Oomph. Okay, cast Oomph. I thought that's what it might be, honestly. I had a suspicion. I think it might be better for Carver to still do multi-punch, because of his attack power being high enough to bypass a lot of that linear scaling. Hey, nice. You did something there. Good job. Yep, it's worth it for him to still do it. No, well, 3, 6, 9, 12, 18. Yeah, it's better for him to do it than Wind Slash. The other one's 1560 damage. No proc. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. I think it might be better for everybody still to do multi-slash. Oh, I still got the proc with the Gust Slash. Okay, it's better for him to do Gust Slash. Him for multi-fist. Now it's double multi-heal here. Wonder why Honk took so much more damage there. Man, you know what? For a while there, I was thinking, wow, I think the AI monster is pretty good. It uses things that it's weak against or something, and then I get this idiot who just couldn't cast the right spell to save his life. Figures I get the worst demon ever on the last boss, right? Alright, we need to redo the kabuffing. You know, the difference was that Ashland summoned instead of Miley. Must have been it. That was the reason why. I'm calling it now. Sham's gonna do the final killing blow with either something weak or he's gonna land one of his crit attacks, his head splitters or whatever it's called. That's my prediction. Okay, well, we're still in the game, but we're running low on resources rather fast, and not being able to do decent damage because of the buff on him is very much hindering. Ow. Our ability to kill this effectively. At least he hasn't used Wave of Ice yet. I mean, maybe they realize Wave of Ice is dumb and stop making it so common. I think just defend. Well, they could have reversed it. They could have been like, oh, it wasn't going enough. More Wave of Ice. You know. Because DQ11 was like that too. Oh no, Shamshin died. No. Oh no. Oh no, I can't summon another one. It's only once a battle. Oh, feels bad. There's why summon isn't as OP as I thought it was right there. There's the reason. Okay, so I need you to... Absorbs the MP of an incoming spell? Does that work the way I think it does? How much MP does it cost? 1? Okay, let's try this. And you can kabuff. I don't know if he actually casts spells, does he, though? That's all, like, innate stuff, you know? I could try to summon again, maybe, I don't know, I don't think it'll work. Yeah, you know what? I might as well just use the prayer ring, right? Just, I don't have any other thing to do. grab some MP, you know, keep myself up on MP. Should have done with. Oh, this time I will tear your limb from limb and feast on your very flesh. Oh. Wow, I'm so surprised that he has a third form. Oh, that's cool. Not as cool as I thought it would be, though. It was cool at first, and then he turned into like a really angry kitty cat. He could have been this really, there's no, like if he had a neck coming out and like he was like still kind of poking through the dimensional rift or something, that would be awesome. But instead he's just like, I'm just a floating head, and it's kind of disappointing. Oh no, no, not this left hand, right hand thing. Oh God. Oh, it's gonna suck. Well, we haven't left battle, so I'm pretty sure I'm still under the effect of all those buffs. So let's do multi-slice. And you can prayer ring. Okay, I think I need to... There's the Wave of Ice. I think I need to break through... the arms in order to get to him. Isn't there an Awaken spell? Holy fuck. I don't want to change him out. I was thinking about taking in Healy, but if Healy dies, then I'd spend the rest of the round or the battle trying to res and switch it back in. So I'm pretty sure that thing is just going to be freaking casting Wave of Ice every turn. Well, oh, okay, Ashland's not dead. Come on, Ashland, I need you to go next. Owie! That hurt a lot. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Necronus. Just get some catnip up in here. Can I maybe, like, kill one of these hands or something? It's almost like he gets a free last attack to Wave of Ice if I have any buffs up. It just doesn't seem like it's has any point at all. Good God. Sure would like it if my buffs made a difference so I could actually not be like Monka-S every single freaking turn. Maybe I should be buffing, because otherwise he gut punches me. Tony Carver. Really does feel like buffing prevents that fist smash. Dude, it's a giant interdimensional cosmic space butterfly. We need to kill it. Thank you, Moody Rob, for the $8.80 donation. Thank you very much for the motivation to kill the butterfly. Miss Kafrizzle. Do these hands like even have a chance of dying? Like, what the heck? Yep, it's over. Oh, I can't. Zing. Another Omni heal. So I didn't get my Kazing off because Ashlyn went to sleep, so now I have 0 healers. Well, I do have Healy, but okay, hold on. He's out of MP. He's worthless to me now. Okay. That was lucky miss on the claw, but I'm still taking huge amounts of damage here. Like, what is what? Oh, cool, multi-heal. That's cool. Can I actually, like, kill these things? Like, holy fuck, man. At least I'm making him cast multi-heal now instead of punching me in the face and murdering me instantaneously. This full heal is going to have an insane amount of value. 500. How he recovered is insane to me. I did not expect that. Maybe after a certain period of time he starts spamming multi-heal, which we can out-damage, and we can all and instead of doing Wave of Ice, he does that instead, which would allow us to start buffing and giving us reprieve. Oh, there's Wave of Ice, okay. Oh, we got the kabuff off. Oh, that's actually good. We can out-damage that multi-heal, assuming the multi-heal is the same as my multi-heal. Yeah, and not boss version where it's like half his HP, right? This is how this fight should go, with buffs. Not nearly as devastating. I do need Miley to start using that ring, though. She's kind of my frontline healer, being fast and all, though, so, I mean... Kind of also annoyed that my best form of DPS is the multi-punch. I don't really get an opportunity to direct where I want my damage to go, and I'm kind of reliant on RNG, but even a single target heal would not, or a DPS would not be more effective. Not Carver. Oh, he dodged anyway. Ooh, 130. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's just hope it doesn't have like Kazing or some nonsense on it. Might want to just focus some single target big damage on that hand, though. Let's see what normal attacks do. See if it's more damage to it. Well, now it's 50% chance of being hit instead of 30. 150 is a lot more than it would potentially take. Plus chance for crit. Or just nuke it like that. There you go. Your fingers crossed for not having some hand recover nonsense. 4, 8, 12, 6, 5, 12, that was 200. I think it's better to do normal attacks. Because of chance for critting. Like it's about equal. It's like it's about 530, or sorry, 50 and then 30 more 80. What was it, like 230 punchies and 210 non-punchies. No, it's punchies. Let's do punchies. Punchies it is. Punchies is gonna be more. Crit rate's too low. And it was 170, not 200, so that's a big difference. Oh boy! Thankfully I got a Kabuff queued, so... This better not be Carvers, that better be Honks. That was Carvers. So that's 4, 8, 12, 16. It's better to attack for both of them. With oomph. Just because of linear scaling. Alright, Insulatal. Oh, their oomph was taken off. Yeah. So let's focus on oomph while the hands are down. It's an opportunity to get that up without taking too much damage. Of course you would Freezing Breath like a complete dickwagon. I need to use the ring with her and hope that Ashlyn goes first, because her speed is good because she does have the Hermes helmet. Not the agility ring, but the Hermes helmet. And then hope either that or hope that he just doesn't do anything deadly. And of course he uses Kaboom, which has a chance of killing Miley. Okay, not as much as I thought. She has double magic resistance, that's why. Double magic resistance. Oh! Get out of here! Sit down! Greg! How could mere vermin defeat the almighty Mortimer? Hey guys, do you see this? Hold on. Oh, I see something here. It's gonna make you lull. You see it? You can tell that either this is the top DS screen area or a special effect is going to go in here. You know when you watch cartoons and there's like a different colored tree versus all the other trees, you know that something's going to be happening to that tree because it's different colored? That's what's going on here. So my guess is some like banishment, explosion, whatever effect is gonna happen to him.
How could mere vermin defeat the almighty Mortimer? My vision grows dim, consciousness fading, my world falling apart.
Oh, that's, oh, wow. Very melty. Honk, honk, can you hear me? It's me, Isaac, the best in the world at everything. You must make haste. Escape from there. I don't know why, but this world is beginning to fall apart. What can it be? You defeated Mortimer? Well, that would explain it. All right, then. We'll save those who are sealed within Mortimer's dread realm. We'll have our hands full over here, but I'm sure you'll be able to... Meteor hits the platform. They all die at the end. Roll credits. Let's go, Benjamin. Yes, my brother. Oregon trail on shrooms, baby. Well done, heroes! By dint of your fortitude, multiple days of haunting us are at an end. The Dread Realm is no more, and peace will return to the land for about, like, I don't know, maybe 500 years or something until another Ultimate Evil. I don't know. When does Dragon Quest VII come out? I can't remember. These two men before me did spirit away the denizens of that accursed place. Your toil shall bear the sweetest of fruit. Peace to our world, true and everlasting. Thou hast made it possible. Thou hast made us proud beyond measure. Had it not been for your valorous deeds, both the real world and that of your dreams would have fallen into Mortimer's clutches. As ruler of this dream that infuse all who live, I shall grant thee 1,000 salutations. Wow! Golly, thanks. Oh, you're so benevolent and kind. Thank you so much. He's just like, hello. That's one. Good day. That's two. Hello again. I don't know a lot of greetings. That's 3, by the way. Salutations. That's 1. A little on the nose. that's 4. Hello again. I like that one. It's simple and to the point. 5, by the way. I hope you're keeping track, because I'm a little old. I might forget. Might skip a few, and then you wouldn't get all 1,000 of your salutations, now would you? You would only get maybe 958 or something, and that just is not enough to show my thanks to you for what you have done, bringing everlasting peace to the entire world from the clutches of an ultimate evil that would eventually enslave and destroy it. So 1,000 hellos is pretty great, if I don't say so myself. Like the worst thing I can imagine. Thank you. Yeah, putting myself out there, risking my life and the lives of my friends, training, vigorously building my body to be ready for this, conquering the unknown and an ultimate evil. It was worth it, to hear you say hello 1,000 times. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks. Prithee, Honk, accept my thanks. I offer my deepest gratitude to you and your companions. Alas, I fear that the hour of our farewell has drawn near. This world of dreams was not meant to be inhabited by those from below. Mortimer's sole means of conquering this realm was by manifesting it in the real world, and his power now gutters. Lo, soon we shall again fade from the sight of the denizens of the real world. But do not forlorn, such is the way of this world. Thus it has always been, and thus it'll always remain. Now go, my heroes, return to those who pine for your homecoming. Yeah. Right, then shall we get going? Places like this aren't my fort. I'll just wait for you in the wagon. Nobody likes you anyway, Terry! Hey, what's the rush? That boy, I don't know what I'm gonna do with him. This is funny because of all the character growth that we totally got with these characters, so it's very apropos. Sorry, Honk, I think I'd better head back to the wagon, too. Don't worry about us, alright? Take your time. Farewell, Lord Zenith. And to thou. Remember all that character growth we got between Miley and Blue Guy? Yeah. So, that's totally them. Totally them. The dream world existeth inside people's hearts. Blah 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 blah. Oh my God, you talk a lot. Sure. Am I gonna be able to interact with every town that we go to? Oh my God, this is so slow. Yeah, that's about all the character growth we had. This is my brother. Okay. Done. Oh, it's you, Honker and Carver. Go on, the King's been expecting you. Wait, where did everybody else go? The King just happened to know that the Ultimate Evil was destroyed. I'm sure he'll have gotten a feeling. That's my prediction. I had a feeling all the evil in the world was suddenly destroyed. Ah, Honk and Carver, good to see you back in one piece. Wait, shouldn't it be Rusty? Or are we still in the dream world? You know, I don't know anymore. The Supreme Sages Isaac and Benjamin were kind enough to guide me back to this castle, but I suppose no one deserves more than my gratitude than you. Thank you, my soldiers. I regret to say King Somnus appears to have stepped out for the moment. He was kind enough to leave a note, however. I'll read it to you. Well done, Honk and Carver. It brings me great joy to see Blade safe. As well, I'll be waiting for you down below. Please visit me when you can, King Somnus. Down below? What's that about? Okay, so it's the dream. We're still in the dream world. Bum, 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 bum. I'm sure I could get some unique dialogue from all the NPCs. They're like, oh, you destroyed evil. That's super cool. Yep. Mortimer did have a zing in one of his hands. Yeah. Was it which one was it? The one that I killed first or the other one? I figured as much. Well, right hand, is that right on my side or right on his side? Because the second one you killed? Okay, yeah. That would have been devastating. Oh, Kazing on the other? Oh, pfft. F that, dude.
You've made us so very proud, Aisling. Because of you, the world is safe from Mortimer. And how peacefully you have grown, yes, powerful enough to be worthy of the name Sorceress. I am certain the Eldris would have approved of this, quite certain. Lady Soren, I'm not sure I can impersonate the Eldris in the hearts and minds of the townsfolk much longer. What are you saying? I'm gonna be the Eldris now? Not at all, my dear. You are still young. Oh. Not at all, my dear. You are still young. There is much left for you to learn. I recommend that you seek the tutelage of Lord Zenith. Who knows what magic may lurk within his archives? Much of it might be new to even us. Can I think about this a bit more? I need to decide what's best for me. You have every right, Aisling. Sorry if I seem wishy-washy. It's just that I'm wishy-washy. Alright, Honk, let's go! You still got to see everyone else off, right? Tee-hee-hee-hee.
I gonna do the bonus dungeon? I didn't even know about a bonus dungeon, but no. No, I'm very much done with this game. So far, I think the only retro DQs that are worth playing are 3 and 5.
Hey, Honk, speak of the devil, we were just talking about you. Come on over here for a sec.
Hey, get away from my waifu's window!
Well, well, Honk, I've been waiting for you. You've done it, haven't you? You really done it. Ah, no need to say more. Your feats speak for themselves. The monsters are gone, all of them. You've no doubt gone and knocked off a big shot at the Monster World, haven't you? In any case, we all talked it over and decided to throw a celebration in your honor, Honk. You deserve it. Here, here, everyone. Drinks are on me today. It's time to eat, drink, and be very, very merry. Same goes for you, young man, and your friends, too. You've more than earned it, I bet. You betcha. Haha, and I haven't felt so happy. Go lucky in ages. You gonna marry me?
Well, hello there, Honk. You really did it, didn't you, Drat? I should have married you when I had the chance. Why do all the good ones get away? What? Why have they... But I haven't. I'm still here. Hi. 3 gold coins. Nice.
Hey, stop creeping!
DQ literally invented bonus dungeons. This would be the first DQ that I know of that had a bonus post-game dungeon. Oh, I'm getting a little bit tired. I suppose this is a goodbye for now, Honk. I'll see you again. I know I will. Goodbye, my beloved brother. Oh, can I use the dust on her? Oh, I want to use the dust on her. We're talking about first games to do bonus dungeons, though, so a remake wouldn't qualify there, would it? I mean, Final Fantasy IV kind of had some bonus dungeons with Bahamut's Den and the Land of Summoned Monsters and stuff. The place where Yang is at, all sorts of stuff. So I don't know about that. And I'm sure a lot of other RPGs did.
Madam, look, I'm back. I've brought Terry with me.
Oh, Millie, Madam Luca is boiling over with joy at seeing you. And as for this little lamb, it's good to finally meet you, Terry. Oh, Luca Luminista has been watching you like a hawk for a long time, yes?
You mean post-game dungeon?
Defeating Mortimer was still quite the shock. Even Madam Luca didn't see that one coming. Dreams are a wonderful thing. Dreams give you hope, and hope gives you the power to live. But sometimes dreams can make you greedy. That creature, he was consumed by his dreams, by his greed. But Madam Luca's little lambs fought ever so bravely. You were the saviors of both worlds. Madam Luca's crystal is empty for the first time in years. Peaceful times lie ahead.
Madam Luca?
Yes, my little Millie.
I want to become your apprentice. I want to use my powers as a dream seer to help others, just like you helped us.
Oh, it took you long enough to ask, eh? It was always Madam Luca's intention to take you under the wing. Thank you so
much, Madam Luca.
There's no need to be thanking Madam Luca. Now then, let's be fixing something to eat. Yes.
You know... Yeah, post-game dungeons usually suck. They're usually just really long and repetitive and a lot of the same stuff. A lot of them require grinding. And if it's a DQ game, I'm probably not overly thrilled with the idea of it. I was happy with DQ11's post-game content, though.
I wasn't very happy with this game. I'll tell you that much. There's a lot of things that I know, yes, I understand, are my opinion about game design, but there are a lot of things about this game that are just objectively shit. Hey, look, he's a wood carver named Carver.
Why don't you take a breather, love? Forget it.
That bullheaded son of ours off saving the world and everything like that. I can't be sitting on my thumbs.
Dear me, wonder if you'd say that to Carver's face.
Sup, bitches? Save the world. How's it going? Yep, gonna take a snooze.
Love?
Hey! Hey, ho, I'm back.
Love is Carver of us. Carver's come home.
I can see that. Mom, Dad, sorry I made you worry and everything like that. You don't look so terrible to me. You look like a man who just finished a job well done. A big job at that. You've grown into a man who can finish a job. Well, I could certainly use you here in the shop.
Oh, crikey, why did you say that, love?
Well, that's that, honk. Time for me to be a man up and join the family business. Time to be a carpenter like my old man. Hurdy har! We had a blast, but I guess this is farewell, eh? Whoa, why the long face? Ain't like I'm dying. We're all going back to our homes, right?
You're right, of course, we can meet up again anytime.
Yeah, of course we can. You watch your back, honk. You too, Millie.
Yeah, Nevin definitely had super character growth. Oh my gosh, he was just like, look at all the dialogue that I have, and you can tell my personality and everything, and look how I improved myself over time with all the dialogue. It's definitely post-game. I count it as optional. I would say the story is better without it. Will I be playing DQ8 again? No. We just played it last year, so no.
Nevin, blessed Nevin has returned. If we'd known you were on your way, we could have him come meet you. Is my grandfather inside? No, actually, the Providence suddenly sailed back in the Elder. I see, he must be in the shrine. Father, I've fulfilled my heroic duty of being a healing battery to my party as we adventure through the dungeon.
I proposed the bonus dungeon for more story. No, I'm not. I'm just not gonna do it. This story in this game was absolutely absurdly uninteresting. I don't give two farts in the wind about the additional story in this game. Oh, for 8? Oh, I don't know, maybe. It's hard to want to try and do that when it's a DQ game, you know?
Grandfather, I've returned. Oh, Nevin, you have returned to us, and now you have grown. You seem like a different person. Grandfather, what is this I hear about Providence? It is curious indeed, a shell back here unmanned, as if it was somehow knew its mission was at an end. But I must praise your exceptional efforts. You have secured a future for all the world's peoples. I have no doubt that the goddess is smiling on you. Hawk, I wish to remain here and get and use my powers to cure the sick and ailing. If ever you suffer the slightest ill health, I want to be the first to know. The blessings of the goddess be upon you all. Yeah.
Cool, nobody cares. DQ8 story was kind of neat, but again, almost every single DQ story is you're the hero, go save the world. That's it. There's nothing else. The character growth and development in DQ8 and personalities is like kind of there. It's pretty good. It's okay, especially for the era. And 11 is very good, but everything else is just like nothing. You get like dialogue at the beginning and then dialogue at the end. And everything else is just NPCs talking to you, telling you the story like they're reading it out of a book. Yeah, the flying gallop is kind of neat. It's like it's galloping on the sky. It's kind of cool. I dig it.
Miley, Terry, can it really be you?
That's right, Father.
Oh, you still call me father, even though I am the wretched man who sold you.
Of course, we were orphans with nowhere to go when you took us in. You're the ones who raised us to be the people we are today.
Oh, bless you, Millie.
But I've got something to tell you. I've decided to become a dream seer. I'm going to be an apprentice to a woman called Luca Luminista. It's enough.
It's enough for me to know that both of you are alive and well, and the fact that you came all this way to see us has filled me with joy. So please go ahead and live your life as you see fit. Don't concern yourself with us.
Thank you, Father. Thank you, Mother. You mind if we part ways here, Honk? 4 of us have some things we need to discuss. Alright, see ya. I had no idea that she was sold as a dancer as a kid, or whatever, to the pervert king. No clue! Because the game does literally 0 to, like, encourage learning that. If it is somewhere in the dialogue, I have no idea where it is. Like, that's absurd! It's like a major character point! And it's just optional? Like, there's one thing when you have optional, character growth and history with, like, Shadow. Because he's a mysterious character. But he's also not a main character, he's completely optional. Why would I do the party chat everywhere I go? I mean, I did realize that a lot of it was unique, but like it always seemed kind of hinty, and I didn't want to be like nagged, I guess. Party chat would have told you she's all ellipses when in Felonia. That is not telling you at all. That's not telling you anything. That's literally saying the characters have nothing to offer anymore. That is that is not it. No, that is not it, dude. Especially considering when you run out of things to say, they go ellipsis mode. So no, that's absolutely not it. Why would I be deep into the lore of World of Warcraft? What? What does World of Warcraft have anything to do with it?
Yeah. Honk, old chap, you've returned. No,
oh, the wrong voice.
I suppose calling you Honk just won't do now, eh?
Why would I be party chatting everywhere? Yeah, why would I just enter a room or move 5 spaces and spam B to get all the dialogue? Like, I had no motivation for that. And if that's the way you get the story out of the game,
after all, Your Highness, you are Prince Honk of Somnia, and the savior of the world to boot. By the way, have you had the opportunity to return to the castle yet?
nope.
They're throwing all manner of magnificent celebrations over there, don't you know? Anyone is attendant. Tanya, buddy, everyone. No, I was invited, of course, but royal sorties aren't really my scene, you see. That's why I'm alone down home the fort here.
Cool, bye. If the game is going to tell me a story, it should tell me a story. At the very least, the important parts. But you can't claim good story just because it's all off hidden in random
pressing the button and hoping you get the right dialogue at the right time. That's ridiculous. Honk, wonderful to have you back, my boy. So the Archfiend has finally fallen, and all thanks to the efforts of you and your friends. Ah, peace. The skies are so clear, the air is so clean. How I have been waiting for this. And to think, we owe it all to my son. I must be the proudest father in the world.
Honk, you've been through so much, my dear, but your adventure is finally at an end. Now you can start enjoying life as the Prince of the Kingdom.
Speaking of enjoying life, my boy, who's this pretty girl you brought with you?
Oh, yeah, I'm his girlfriend, Ashlyn.
Nice work, Honk. Aren't you a chip off the old block? It's about time you brought home a little lady.
Somnus, my dear.
Oh, right, I nearly forgot. We have a party to prepare for. I invited all your friends to the banquet, Honk. It's going to be quite a night. I hope everybody's ready to cut loose, as they say. Huzzah! I don't mind it. I think he was making a joke, like party chat. Ha 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 ha. Did I play Octopath? Yeah. Everything was great except the story in that one as well. Yeah, exactly, Schwartz. Exactly. At least make it a skit. Nice. Some wonderful things are going to happen to me. Nice. Where's Ashlyn so we can start getting those wonderful things going on right now? It just was very generic. The story was like baby's first story. It's the most generic story ever. And not only that, but there's no logic in the story at all. Primrose was my favorite character? No. I mean, I think Primrose as a character was better, but her story was still shit. Because it's the generic, oh no, this person that you just met just died, and let me have my 18 hours of monologue as I got stabbed in the back and thrown down a 40-foot cliff, but I'm somehow still alive, and all the bad guys are gonna sit there and watch this person bleed out and have their monologue before you fight the boss. And that's just like how it starts out. I'm just like, that's the most generic nonsense BS that I hate the most in almost every story, but yeah, let's start it off that way. No, I like Primrose as a character because she was strong and powerful. Like she was committed and she was a good character. She had a good personality, but like her story sucked. Am I gonna play Bravely too? It depends if the Fiesta's over or not. Comes out in March. Last I heard it was February. Last Fiesta ended about February 12th, I think. So, we'll see. Ah, nice. Oh no, she's fading away. Hey, Honk. I hate to say this, but it seems my time here is almost up. I'm not like the rest of you. I don't really have a body left in this world. Yeah, I forgot she was from the dream world. Yes, this is a goodbye, Honk. And she just disappears, that's it? Alright, see ya. I'll tell them I'll never forget the time we spent together. Bad end. Oh, the rest of the world disappeared? Oh, okay, I see it. Rises up. So this would take place before DQ4, before it became a floating castle. And then the dream world goes away, and Xanthania becomes a tangible object in the real world, or something like that, probably. Da 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 da.
I hereby pronounce you.
Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. As we always do, we will give this a full review, and I'm sure a lot of you will be very, very mad at the things that I have to say about this game. Honestly, I feel like doing the reviews only hurts my stream, not helps it, because people don't like their having their opinions being told that they're wrong. And giving these in-depth reviews, all I'm going to do is just end up pissing people off over and over and over and over again. The reason I do them, though, is because of viewer choice list. You guys vote those games in, and I want to let you guys know how I feel about it. I want to let you guys know what I thought. And I feel like it's only fair because you guys are supporting the stream to, you know, well, I would hope that you're not supporting the stream just to vote in games, but I mean, if you do, whatever, but like when you support the stream and you vote towards a game and some of you guys send these games in, you know, I want to be as complete with it as possible and not just like pop it in for a couple hours, go, this is neat, and toss it to the side. That's not my intent, you know? I want to fully explore the game as I would any other game when I play it blind and, you know, give my comprehensive feedback. You know what I mean? But there are a lot of people that cannot take other people's opinions that are negative about the things that they like. They just get really mad. So a lot of you are going to be like, yeah, it's cool, you didn't like it, it's no big deal. But most people, well, not most people, a lot of people will just be like, I hate this guy, he didn't like my favorite game, how dare he? So what I mean is it's only harmful, it's not helpful. I don't care, I'm still going to do it, I'm just saying it. It's the same reason why I stopped speedrunning. I'm not gonna suddenly pick up speedrunning because it would be better for my channel in the long run. I'm gonna continue being a variety streamer. True. When we can all get on board with a bad game, that's the best, right? Pretty much rate us in. I really enjoy playing bad games a lot of the time. It's always a bummer when I play a game like this where it's well loved by a lot of people, but I just did not like it.
Oh, hello, kid. Come on.
Subscriber mode is off, but follower for 4 days is on. So non-subs can talk now. Sorry that I had it on for so long. I wanted to wait until it was later on. It's 6,000 minutes exactly, or 5,000 minutes or something like that. Because you type in it's just like /followers and then the time. But yeah, follower mode is off. We had some bot spam. It was very racist and offensive. And so I didn't want that in here. And so I turned it on as an immediate defense measure. And I'm sure the bots are gone by now. But, well, they'll have to follow for 4 days if they want to do it again. Also, it's irrelevant to do follower only mode for, like, just follower only. Because they can instantly just follow. And then you get follower spam. That's even worse. Have you been giving some thought, and your future is rule of the kingdom? Yeah, wonderful, like father, like son. They were going to a lot of different channels to do that. Are we all set? Then I'll begin.
Begin what, huh? What's the big idea calling us all up here?
Shh, quiet. Ah, yes, the horse's butt. It's gonna be the Phoenix. It's finally time. Yeah, this egg that was super important to the story that we totally saw a whole bunch of. Or a dragon even. It could be the Zinthinian dragon. And they're all blinded. It's not gonna tell you what it is? Oh, come on. I'm guessing it's the Zinthinian dragon. That's my guess. This would be the first in the Zinthinian saga series, whatever. DQ music is starting to get on my nerves a little bit too. Honestly, a lot of it's not very good. Like that final dungeon music was awkward at best. And it's so predictable, I guess, in its progression. It's just very traditional and basic and simple. And it's no surprise that the composer for DQ music is a very, very old dude, set in his ways and everything, and his methods. So he doesn't really bring to light a lot of unique styles and stylings or anything like that. So let's get music rolling, since this is clearly the end of the game. Sure, yes, I was very desperate. More like I was on the verge of giving up, and I almost did. I closed the DS at one point, and I just was like, I was just so ready to be done. Less than desperate, more like very, very annoyed. What was the solution? I had to talk to a blacksmith. Then he said, hey, go to this town to get my goods, which I didn't know if the town was like in the dream world or if it was in the shadow world that I was in. I eventually did find it though through some awkward means, and I had to traverse through high encounter rate of enemies that could all one-shot me and game over me, get my tools, not search the pot with the mimic urn would kill me, because that's just what they decided to do, was have a murder urn right there, of course, perfectly picked for that town. Return his tools by going back to the shadow world, but you had to find the way out of the shadow world first. It was all fucky. No, but it was the only mimic urn in the town in the entire game. And believe me, they knew what they were doing. Review time, boys and grills. Was there fast travel? If I had managed to find that town in the past, I could have used a wing to get there, but I couldn't have zoomed, which I was super reliant on because I had 0 MP. But no, I had to walk because I had never discovered the town before. So you're not really going to find it normally. I don't even know how to get there, honestly. So as far as I know, you can't ever discover it prior. I know there's going to be a lot of opinions here, so please express them in the chat. I want to hear what you have to say, honestly. I know I can be a bit opinionated and stubborn, but when I firmly believe something and I try to be as reasonable and objective as possible, and if I feel this to be reasonable and objective and true, it's hard to convince me, but it doesn't mean it's impossible to convince me. So if you have opinions about this game, please express them as we go through. But first, let me point out that 5 is average. It's your average run-of-the-mill everyday game. It's like, oh, that was neat. That's pretty cool. Neat, fun game. I had an okay time. 5. That's 5. 5. 4s and 3s, 6s and 7s is pretty good. 8s and 9s are fantastic. 1 and 2s are horrible. 10s are tippity top of the iceberg, and 0s are the doo-doo, the sewage. Your opinion is that Dragon Quest games are so lazy in the fact that they reuse so much material, and this felt no different. They do. And also, look, you can praise Dragon Quest for sticking to their guns and always being like, yeah, they do the same thing every time, but they master it over time. Great, but that's not innovation. And just taking everything from previous games and slapping it onto a new game, it's lazy. It doesn't matter what you want to call it. If it's improvement or, you know, polish or whatever, it's lazy one way or the other, no matter what. DQ games are the easiest, quickest RPGs to make. They might as well be RPG Maker, except with proprietary software and assets. That's it. That's all there is. You know, the only two DQs that I've played that felt anywhere close to unique, original, and groundbreaking in any way, shape, or form were 8 and 11. Everything else just felt like a copy pasta of the previous. But anyway, we'll get into that later. Visuals is more than just how good it looked. It's about detail and ground clutter and aesthetic and textures, all the things that have to do with your eyes. And animations, you know, like the final boss animations were really cool. Those were good. That's a plus. Yeah. Audio, same deal. You know, sound effects and monster sounds and any kind of voice acting if there is any, that kind of thing. Same deal. Gameplay is more than just your combat. It's also how you navigate the field and the map. You know, encounters on the submarine. It's shitty gameplay. It's stupid. There should be no encounters in the submarine. They were just padding for game time. Story, same deal. How well written is the story? How well told is the story? How well delivered? The narrative? All those things are very important. Concepts are different than story. Concept is like, in Final Fantasy VI, the heroes lose and feel, you know, defeated, and you feel defeated. That's a concept, right? The story itself is how it's portrayed and written and delivered to the story, to the player, you know? The concept is like the ideals and the basic framework of a story. And to that end, like DQ5 had a great concept where it was like, you know, you're not the hero, and you breed the hero, and you fight with the hero as his father, but you aren't the hero. You're just part of the hero's journey, and that was a great concept. I would say there were so many unstarted story arcs, that, or maybe like you just got the intro story arc. You know, yeah, it was not. Yeah, anyway. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Game design. A game design is like how well structured the game is as a whole. Bugs, glitches are a big part of game design. But more than that, it's like how it's delivered to the player as a piece of entertainment software. Like, for instance, not directing you to All Trades Abbey was the fucking dumbest game design that this game could have done. The 1 HP, 0 MP nonsense up in Shadow Realm, awful game design without direct, like, conveyance on where to go. If they had been very clear about where you need to go and what you need to do, yeah, but they beat around the bush. They were vague. They made it seem like going to the hot spring was a bad idea, not a good idea. It seems sketchy and sneaky, like there's something going on there. Bad game design. Good game design, though, is like the class system in general. The class system was really cool. It had a lot to offer. However, having the class system be revolved around number of battles won, and a lot of them, was not good. How many battles does it take to master Gladiator, out of curiosity? 300? What? What? How many paladin shields is that? Like 1.5? What the fuck? And at least with the paladin shield, you can fight any battle you want. They did an MMO as 10. 10 is an MMO. 350 just to advance one tier of your jobs, which I never got, by the way. 350. God. Imagine trying to grind all classes on everybody. Just why? 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 It should have been based around XP or severely knocked down a number of fights needed. Or let you fight anything. Yeah, but you have to master it in order to go to the next one. So if you want to get hero class, good luck. You know? If it didn't require mastery to advance to the next rank, like the next class, then fine. I'd leave it alone. But no, it requires mastery, complete mastery. Personal enjoyment of the game. This is the completely objective score where I take all personal bias into account, and I try to take personal bias out of the equation here, and focus on what is good and bad about it from the perspective of most persons. The objective is, if I were to recommend this game to someone that's not me and might like some of the things that I don't like, but aren't necessarily good or bad things, what score would that be? How likely is that? That's usually the mentality that I have is, how likely is someone else going to want to play? How likely is it that someone else is going to like this game or like these aspects of the game? And taking into consideration that not everybody is me, but everybody does not like getting kicked in the jaw. So, I mean, I guess there's somebody out there that likes getting kicked in the jaw. Oh, that must be good game design because somebody likes it. There we go. Personal choice reviews. Oh boy, where did I go? There we go. Wrong color. Yeah, I know. Like, just because you like being punished doesn't make it good game design or anything like that. Does anybody have the US release date of the DS version of this game? If you could be so kind as to get that for me, I'd really appreciate it. All right, so first off, I just want to say that by the way, we're going to start on the scores. So if you want to join along with me talking about these individual scores, please, by all means. Honestly, my honest, absolute truth, I value your input way more than you realize. Honestly, I really do. And I like hearing it. I may not agree with you, but that doesn't make you wrong all the time. I mean, I'm wrong too. I'm not perfect. A lot of these reviews are vastly imperfect, but I'm only a human being person. I can only go from my perspective, and perception is reality. That's all it is, right? So seeing your opinions and thoughts and matters on these games, I really do value it. Truthfully honest, from my heart, I mean it. ...2011. Oh boy. That's not gonna help it. Because... Where's, DQ5? 2009. 2 years to do this remake. And it's the exact same as DQ5. So... The reason I can't necessarily agree with you, Moody Robot, is because DQ5 on the DS... Yeah, but you could say 2010 in Japan, but when was DQ5 in Japan on the DS? It's probably not 2009, probably 2008, which still puts 2 years between it. It's not how it works at all. You compare Japan to Japan and US to US, not the other way. Not. But the US release was of this and the JP release of this, making it closer together. Aha! I got you on that one. So anyway, let's talk about the visuals, shall we? First off, I do want to celebrate the visuals of this game. They're very beautiful. They're vibrant. The use of the 3DS screen, dual screens, is awesome. It made me have a lot of issues. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you were trying to make an argument there. I was like, bro, that ain't how it works. You're fine. Never mind. I'm a doofy. But, sprite art's great. Battle backgrounds are awesome. Spell effects are really cool. I really dig the visuals of this game. However, It's 2 years in the making from the DQ5 remake on DS, and it's the exact same tile sets. The only unique assets in the entire game are the new character portraits and maybe a couple spells. I don't know. Not sure. That's it. Same menus, same tiles, same dungeon tiles, same world tiles, same town tiles, same monsters, a couple unique ones like the last boss and a couple other bosses. However, most of the bosses in this game were just recolors. There was no effort put into it whatsoever. 2 years difference, and it's the exact same thing. Granted, the Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 4 remakes are more or less the same visual style. However, and we're comparing Final Fantasy here because Final Fantasy got those PSP remakes at the same time, and they're also Square Enix. So it's not about Final Fantasy versus DQ here. This is about seeing the company and what they did at the time. Okay, so Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 4 remakes on PSP, they all have their unique tiles and assets to them. They're still unique games, from what I remember anyway, because of all the games being so much different to begin with. They couldn't really use the same tiles if they wanted to. From what I remember, FF1 PSP looks like FF1 with that art style, and then FF2 PSP looks like FF2 with that art style, and then same for 4. All unique tile sets, enemy sprites, character models, attacks, animations, spell effects, all unique, everything. Whereas this was just copy pasta the video game. And that is insulting to me as a player, because I also would imagine that the difference between Super Famicom 5 and 6 is also copy pasta the video game. What's the visual difference between DQ 5 and 6 on Super Famicom? I mean, I have the carts. I could just pop them in and check for myself, but I thought I'd ask you guys. Disruptive Wave is on the hero class. I knew it. I knew I read that. I imagine they're probably the same. Maybe slight fidelity changes and a couple unique tile sets, but there was nothing. PSP Final Fantasy, I think, came out 2006, 2007, I want to say. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is they put no effort into creating a world that felt unique to itself. It was just DQ4 and 5DS, except DQ6 world and a couple new monsters, and that's it. And while I want to hurt on it more, it doesn't deserve it because it's still really good looking. And you can't just be like, well, the graphics suck just because they copy pasted. Yes, they were lazy and just ported over a bunch of assets, but it still looks good, and that deserves to be recognized. It's more like it's part of the score, but not everything. I praised the DQ5 visuals in my playthrough of DQ5. I gave it an 8. They were fantastic. But I really, if I had played DQ4 DS before this, I would have cut this down significantly. So yeah, the visuals are fantastic in this game. They're really good, but there's no effort. There's no originality. There's no creation. It's like if I get a picture, if I drew the Mona Lisa, okay, this is the example I'm going to use. Let's say I made the Mona Lisa. Wow, 10 out of 10, amazing. Now I take that Mona Lisa and I run it through a Xerox machine, and I go, look at what I did. I made Mona Lisa again. You think people are going to be like, wow, look at what you did. This is amazing. No, they're not. No, they're not going to say that at all. They're going to be like, yeah, so it looks worse because you ran it through a Xerox machine. You could have at least just like made it again, but no, you just Xeroxed it. My Mona Lisa's never a 10. Back then, they would have been blown if you could just magically make a copy. That's true. Of course, you probably just get murdered for being a witch or something like that. But yeah. But yeah, you can't praise something that just copied something else. That's not art. That's not creation. That's not doing anything. So I'm just going to give it what it deserves, which is a 5. 5 seems like a harsh penalty? No, because it's average. It's like you don't hate it, you don't love it, but it doesn't deserve praise. That's the thing. If they're beautiful visuals, they were beautiful when you first made them. Not the second time, and certainly not the third time. So I think a 5 is a perfectly reasonable score because it neither hurts nor or helps nor hinders it. It's just saying middle of the road. You don't deserve praise or punishment. Just be done with it and moving on. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I was never going to go down awkward classes where you needed 350 encounters to master it. That was never going to happen. Never in a million years. Ever, ever, ever. If it was any encounter, I might have reconsidered. There was Holy Protection? Well, that'll be nice too. Again, I'm not going to waste my 500 encounters to get it. You know what I mean? Skill system was flawed. We'll get to that. Kind of weird because for modern realistic looking games, they usually get to avoid this sort of penalty by virtue of just looking realistic. But they create something unique and new. Even if it's been done before, it's not like they took somebody else's visuals and said, this is ours now. They still created it from the ground up. They made it. How do you get, did you hear my example of the Mona Lisa argument? It's honestly lucky that I don't give it a 3 because of that, you know? Like you don't like let's say you drew something, beautiful piece of art, you drew it. And then I just take it from you and I say, I drew this. Do I deserve recognition for something that I stole from you? Do I deserve a high score, you know? Even if I stole it from myself, again, like if I make something and enter it into a contest and they go, wow, first prize. And then next year rolls around and I take the same thing and I don't even make anything changed out of it. I don't change it at all. And I re-enter the contest. What do you think I will get? No. Psycho Sheep, you're missing the point that like it's about creativity and effort. Those are part of all the scores. All of them are in there. It's the same thing with anything can suffer this, you know? Like say this, it's gonna be suffer in gameplay. It's gonna suffer in design as well, because when you put no effort into creating something new, it's flawed and tired game design or visuals or whatever, and it's no longer just as good, right? Just because like if you take two images of DQ5 and DQ6 and they're completely equal, right? But they're 2 years difference. You know, you can't be like, okay, if I create an NES game and then 20 years later I create another NES game and I have the pictures side by side and they're the same image, at the NES era it would have been 10 out of 10. Do you think it's going to be 10 out of 10 20 years from now on a new system? No, of course not. Of course it isn't. However, if it's the intended aesthetic, like you're doing like Messenger, where it's intended to be pixel art, that varies because it's an intended aesthetic that you're trying to nail down. But this isn't intending to nail down an aesthetic, it's being lazy. And that deserves a punishment to the score for just reusing assets and trying to pawn it off as an 8 out of 10. That doesn't work that way. You get disappointed. If this is supposed to be like next gen graphics, awesome news console, blah 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 blah, like it doesn't translate. It doesn't deserve praise. You're not creating something new. You're not developing. There's no development. There's no effort. There's no work. It's just reuse everything else. Praise us now. So I'm not gonna lie to people and say the visuals were fantastically unique and gorgeous, and I can't believe they created this all again when they didn't. You know. Originality would also be a really vague score because what are you really talking about with originality? The game design? I mean, the visuals, the music, like how original, the concepts, the aesthetic, what, you know? Am I saying it looks like the SNES version? No, I'm not saying that at all. Let's move on to audio, though. There was somebody in here before that was talking with me about how why that mattered, and they were able to conjugate it so much better than I could, or express it. I don't know the word. They were able to express why that mattered so much more than I was able. I'm not very good with words sometimes, but yeah. Anyway, let's move on to audio, shall we? The audio in this game was okay. It didn't really speak much. It had a lot of generic themes. You know, the battle theme was alright, but it felt weirdly epic and then not epic at the same time for a regular battle theme. Boss battles felt more like they belonged in a film than they belonged in a game. Like they were trying to set an ambient mood, which can work sometimes, but they were trying to be like orchestral at the same time, and it just kind of felt weird in a lot of cases. The final boss theme was okay. There wasn't really anything that I could do too much, except for the town theme, and some of the dungeon themes were really cool. They felt really good melodies, very snappy, very interesting to listen to. But overall, it feels very DQ in its approach. So nothing really stands out, but there's nothing really that is bad about it either, except for a couple awkward themes. The last dungeon music was not super great at all. It felt awkward and painful to listen to, especially when you have like super high encounter rates and you're just like getting little bloops and bleeps and then suddenly encounter and then silence gaps, you know. But that being said, I don't think it was average either. I think it had some all right tracks. It's very forgetful, but yeah, exactly what Reiwa said. It's very forgetful, but it's enjoyable while you're playing it. It's not like it's bad. You don't hate it. But it just doesn't really stand out. I would say 6. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Not something you'd really be likely to listen to outside of the game. But granted, I would say that an OST that you'd want to listen outside of the game is only a smaller section of the score. You know what I mean? Like maybe plus or minus 1 point kind of thing. Not a whole big thing, because at the end of the day, a game only cares about the game. You know? You wouldn't listen to Dark Souls anywhere else because they're way too, like, epic and freaking crazy, right? But holy shit, does that game have an OST? Good God, you know? So at the end of the day, the game is only responsible for itself. But it can definitely gain or lose points by not being by having value in that regard. Gameplay, the gameplay is the gameplay. It's DQ gameplay. You know exactly what you're going to get into. Here are my biggest flaws with the gameplay. 3 major flaws that I have with the gameplay. 1, exploration is ass. You get this tiny little extra special thing you can do. Yeah, you can go in one tiny little area. Now you need to explore the entire world all over again. Explore both worlds all over again to find the tiny little space that you can finally go into in order to advance the plot. But we're not going to tell you, obviously, because why give you direction when we can let you explore the vast world 500 times over and over again? I hated that. No direction, being vague, and having too much of the world to explore with your, oh look, now you have a boat. Oh look, now you have a flying carpet that can't go over forests or mountains, but over some things but you're going to need to pair that with the boat so you can get on the boat and then use the flying carpet to go over the river. And so you still got to fight all the encounters on the boat to get to where you want to go after you found it finally after half an hour. Now we're going to give you a submarine, which is like, whoa, okay, cool. We got a lot to explore. No, sorry. You have to know exactly where you're going because these are hidden and this is a vast ocean. Also, very high encounter rate. You're welcome. Ah! Ah! Why? Hated that so much. 2, class system is so good. And then learning the class system is so ass. I understand that the game is a Dragon Quest game and it's really going to push you towards the grind. How long did we grind in this game? 12 hours? And all we managed to do was get like the first entry level jobs max so that we could like start working on Gladiator and Sage. That was 12 hours of grinding, the introductory classes. I'm pretty sure Gladiator took as long as both of those combined. Why? Why is it number of battles? And why is it relevant power level battles only? And why do you not get bonus, like, battle XP for higher level enemies? Oh my god! And now this is more of a gameplay design issue, but the All Trades Abbey being 100% optional makes this even more detrimental because there's no way to catch up except for hard grinding. And I know that a lot of you out there, you love your grinding. I get it. I understand. I am not saying that you are wrong for liking grinding and having something to grind towards. That's awesome. That's the awesome part about it. The awesome part about this class system is there's so many classes. Oh my god, you could have party members with like 80 abilities plus. There was so much stuff. It was cool. I was so happy and mad when I found the class system because I knew that I wanted to delve deeper into this class system and see what all these classes had to offer, but I knew that as a Dragon Quest game, it was going to command an awful lot of my time if I wanted to do that. So I loved the class system idea, but they executed it so poorly. Once again, allowing options to grind and giving players something to grind for is excellent, but you need to be respectful of your player base and not just, you know what it is? It's being completely disrespectful of the player's time. It's saying, no, if you want to enjoy this game, you need to have literally weeks and months of massive grind time if you want to even halfway experience what this game has to offer. That's totally disrespectful to the player. It's not like it's an MMO or some gacha game where like those mechanics actually matter to have at a longer period of time to keep people interested in the game for a longer period of time. It's a single player offline JRPG. Give me 80 to 100 hours of optional side grinding content and I'm happy, you know? That's fine. I'm cool with that. But not 80 to 100 hours of just grinding and then the 60-hour game on top of that. That's not cool. It's disrespectful to the player's time. Completely disrespectful. And again, I want to reiterate, having something to grind to, big thumbs up. Having a lot of options in the class system, big thumbs up. Having it be 350 relevant difficulty enemy battles only? Just for one class? One step out of the many? Why? Why is there no catch-up mechanic? Why is there not more battle XP for higher level monsters? Why is it relevant monsters only? Why is it even battles only? It should be experience points. Just add those experience points and have an XP bar that's balanced around the content. Such a disappointment because there's so much to learn and see and depth to have there, but only the very, very, very grind-loving few that will actually experience that. And hats off. My respect and applause to those of you that stuck out that grind and grinded out more than like one tree of jobs. I didn't even get to the final job. I didn't make anybody a hero. I had 2 sages, 2 gladiators at the end. Never made it. So yeah, 152. That's three. That's what 430. Almost the same for both of them as it is for Gladiator. That aside, there's only the couple DQ-isms that I really hate, which is Zing being 50% and Wave of Ice being a very major focus point on the battle mechanics. Granted, Wave of Ice didn't come into play until very late in the game, which I was thankful for because Kabuff was very, very helpful. And, that's about it. DQ was DQ. It was right. I mean, DQ, I would say, like, by itself is like a 6 out of 10 gameplay game. You know, you got your standard JRPG stuff. You got your cool things. You know, it typically doesn't require a hard grind all that much unless it's the NES titles. And you're going, you're jamming, you're doing your thing, you know. But most battles, I just pretty much mashed A. And the class system had all this potential that was just dust. I don't want to rate the gameplay score on the optional All Trades Abbey because that's not gameplay, it's design. That has nothing to do with like you playing the game. That has to do with the game directing you, which is design. So I'm not going to take points off for that. The exploration being complete doo-doo when it should have been enjoyable. What was the third one? Exploration, class system. Oh, the third one was the party members. I don't understand this. The party members in the game felt completely like lacking. You get this mechanic that it's like, hey, if you ever find anybody from the dream world, use this do on them, and they'll get a body, and you'll be able to use them in your party, and they'll join you. Whatever. That was like you have a key item for this thing. They said go out and find everybody. I found one, Ashlyn, the one you're supposed to get because it's required in the story. That's it. No one else. Why do you have this mechanic of finding other people that are like between the dream world if it's just the one? What? So instead of giving you actual party members that you could use the do on, you get slimes, which admittedly is pretty cool. One or two, yeah, that's kind of neat, but all of them? There, I got a slime rider, I got a Healy slime, a regular slime, a model slime, and I know there was a king slime and a metal slime that you get too because I saw them. And there was a couple other slimes, and I think a tier 2 heal slime as well. Completely non-existent party, except for the 5 humans that you get, and then of course SSJ Brad at the end of the game, and that was it. What? It's like they had this plan of creating all these unique characters, you know, a la Suikoden, recruiting a bunch of different people from around the world, and then just scrapped it. Maybe. What was the year release of a Famicom version of DQ5 and 6? Maybe it was only a year between them, and they just rushed it out without finishing it up. So, a lot of really key parts of the game that could have been fantastic that were just robbed from the player really hurt this score on the gameplay. So I'm going to give it a 4. The Dragon X girl is a party member? You mean Lizzie? I recruited her, but then I game overed. And so I never got to see her. That was after I went up to Deathland, and I hadn't saved yet. The story of this game was abysmal. I'm sorry. I wish I had more good things to say about this game. I really do. Because there are some redeeming qualities to the Dragon Quest games, but they handle certain things so atrociously bad in some regards that it really makes it hard to enjoy the small things of this game. Dragon Quest games definitely have a lot to offer, but if story is something that you're looking to find from a Dragon Quest game, look elsewhere. You're not going to find it. It's incredibly basic, contrived, simplistic, and in no way, shape, or form has any kind of depth to it whatsoever. DQ5 was about the only story that had any kind of depth, the father-son relationship, but never really panned out all that much. It was still really basic and to the point. And even by SNES standards. Now you can easily tell that this game had a relocalization, or rather this was its localization. So the dialogue is far more complex than what the SNES version or Famicom version had. So if I'm judging an SNES game by 2010 localization standards, and it's still bad, you know? So first off, there's no real story in this game. It's all basically just hop from one place to another because something else is going wrong over here. There's no central focus point. There's no central villain. In fact, when you first start the game, there was a central villain, and then you beat him very, very early in the game. And then the story turns into, well, just explore the world. I'm sure you'll find something? ? And that's the entire story until you get to the end. It's like, oh, yes, I forgot. There's this ultimate evil floating in the time-space continuum thingy-badooter. Use your unicorn to fly up there and then use the crystal ball to go in between the dimensions and defeat the evil guy that's totally there, probably, I guess. I don't know. I'm not your real dad. That's the story. There's no character development. There's no character growth. There's no character personalities. There's no character dialogue. It's literally NPCs telling you exactly what's going on as if they're reading it from a book, and no depth. Ah, yes, you must go here and find 3 boar anuses. They are necessary for the saving of this world. And while you're at it, I need some adult magazines, if you don't mind. Yeah, after Murda, story drops. Yeah, that's what it just goes away. It just disappears completely from the game. And now I want to give merit to something about the story. There is something to be said about kind of feeling free from tyranny. It's like beating Dragon Quest 1 and then like being able to explore a greater world that you never knew existed. Like, whoa, hey, there's still something going on. I'm still playing the game. That's kind of cool. Like, I can just kind of go out there and find my own adventure. That's awesome. I like that. That's not the problem. The problem is is in how it's handled. Remember what we said earlier about exploration, how it severely limits you and forces you to rerun back through the same places over and over and over again, being completely fucking confused out of your mind, not knowing what to do, all guesswork. And at first, that's fine to just be able to know that there's a destination you can go to and going there. I like exploring the world map. Well, first off, extremely high encounter rate everywhere you go. They knew that the world map was going to be the main dungeon of the game. It's just a dungeon that you go through 18 times all the time. High encounter rate on the world map meant that exploration was quickly disappearing, like exploration joy. Vastly being sapped away every encounter. Take 2 steps, have another encounter. It was way too high. And encounters, of course, took too long, and encounters started to get really boring when all you did was press A to get through it. So that's all kind of part of that story, or lack of story, you know? So you're out there wandering for so long with less than nothing to do other than, you know, I know that if I go east, I have some land I haven't discovered there. You get to the town and it's like, oh my god! Joan's ear has been cut off! It's the end of the world! Ah! And then you're like, well, I guess I'll stick my nose into this business because that's the story now, apparently. Well, why don't you tell me about Joan? Oh, she's just a lady and her ear fell off or disappeared. I don't even know. There wasn't even any blood. It's just gone. And then you gotta talk to the ear gremlins. You know, they relate very heavily to that specific town's plight. Conveniently, there just happen to be ear gremlins that could regrow ears. And voila, story solved. Go eat some more, rinse, repeat. That's it. And then in the end of the game happens, actual baddie, okay, unicorn, go, you save it, win. There's nothing there. So I'm gonna give the story a 3. It felt completely demotivating, to be honest. It felt like I didn't know why I was out there, you know? I think it's very important for a game to give a player a reason, at least some kind of, like, the only kind of lingering thing that you had was there might be another evil out there. And if you're still playing the game, of course there is, you know? But you can at least have some kind of direction to it. Some kind of dialogue, some kind of character interaction, but there wasn't. There was no character interaction, there was no character dialogue, there was no character growth. You listen to NPCs blather on and then do what they hint at. That was the one thing that bugged me. All you're supposed to do is go to one town, listen to vague hints from NPCs, and then figure out what you should do. But what's my driving force? What is the reason that I want to do this? Why do I care about some kid having a nightmare and then I go into the dream world to stop his nightmare or whatever because he was actually being chased by a dog or something? And it's like, what motivation did the character have for that? I, as the player, knew everything. I was like, oh, the flying bed is definitely going to be an airship. But the characters had no reason to do it. This is the same issue that so many people have with Dungeons and Dragons, where they cannot take their player knowledge out of the game to roleplay their character enough to know that they can't know certain things and they can't metagame. That's what this feels like. It feels like the entire story was a D&D campaign with people metagaming everything. Because you as the player know that there's some kind of reward and you can kind of judge what that is based on the event, but the characters have no motivation to do it whatsoever. There's no drive for them to make those advances into solving any of the problems that the townspeople had, except for maybe when monsters attack. That's about it. So that's the main reason why it gets a 3 and not a 4. Game design, another big hit on this one because of the biggest 2 horrible things. I've played D&D since I was like 10, and yes, metagaming is a huge issue because they'll be like level 3 warrior and they encounter like a troll or something, and they're like, oh well, I know to use acid or fire to burn it, and so it won't regenerate. So as soon as we beat this thing down, we'll just torch it, you know, burn it, and then good to go. La 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 la. Even though they've like, only thing they've done is guarded a town gate for, you know, 5 years, and that's why they're level 3 or something like that. You know what I mean? You've never seen a troll. You don't know about trolls. You never read. You don't know anything. You can't even read. You speak half a language. You know? You don't know what the fuck you're doing? Anyway. It's nice that in our current D&D campaign, we're level 11 now, so we're pretty experienced warriors. We've seen a lot of the world, so it's easier to, yeah. You're on Twitch, you met plenty of trolls? Oh, I'm sure. And I just want to say that I feel like I sound really angry, and I'm not. I just feel really tired right now. I'm really worn out, so if I sound bothered or, like, irritable, I'm just tired. I'm just tired. Game design, again, this one takes a real big hit for 2 of those major things. All Trades Abbey being optional, the class system being abysmally grind heavy, and that end of the game nonsense with the 1 HP and 0 stats. If they put off encounters entirely, I would have forgiven it. If they gave very direct conveyance on where to go next, not mentioning Greedtown at all, only talking about the hot spring, and not being vague about whether it was good or bad, because they had this whole like, I feel so blissed out and high, man. You gotta go there, dude. Take all your worries away, man. Oh yeah, I definitely am not being possessed by a demon right now and having all my energy sucked away. Like, even someone would say it, like they said they felt their energy being sucked away while they were there, you know? Like, no, that made me feel like that was the wrong way. $10-hour day, yeah. It's been a long week too. So while these are only isolated parts of the game, and while the optional factor of the class system is only as long as until you find it again, I spent 10 plus, 15 plus hours of the game, half the game, not knowing that the class system existed. That's a pretty significant chunk of the game to just not even know that kind of thing existed, and to have no direction to tell you where it at, what's up about it, you know? Out of curiosity, yes. Go on. Class system in the manual. Good question. I don't know where my DQ6 box is. I can't find it. Probably. If it was, it should be a mitigating factor. It's 2011. Manuals have pretty much been obsolete at this time for almost 10 years. I don't really consider that a forgiving mitigating factor at this time. 2011? Yeah, but it's a complete remake. It's not a port or a remaster. It's a remake, which means the systems have to be redefined as well. So... hard to say, because it's also part of the story, and it could very well have just directed you to go there a lot more prominently. Yeah, remake. They had all these new cutscenes and everything. They could have added a cutscene for All Trades Abbey. They could have added a story trigger for you to go there. That would have not impeded on the integrity of the game's design at all. It would have only improved it. 20 years later, you know, that's... I think you have merit. Like, there is a merit to your point. Absolutely. Like, yeah, you know, it could have slipped their mind, and the original definitely is not justifiable because it's such an old game. I get that. But 20 years of game design, and they didn't even bother, like, anything with that feels like... Honestly, it almost makes me want to say that they were just exceptionally lazy with the remakes instead, which, proven by how they just reused all the assets from 4 and 5 and repeated, they were lazy, you know? Now, let's talk about the good game design, because I've already talked about all the bad things. Good game design is combat's solid. Combat's very solid. It's very well designed, and you know, you have a lot of unique abilities for your characters that you get before you get into the class system, so each character feels kind of unique, and it almost feels like they're filling a niche of their own. And then you can decide how you want to build them from there, if you want to go outside that niche that the game has given you, or you want to turn them all into melee. Now, one thing about the class system that particularly bugs me is that you don't gain the option to equip anything differently outside of your character by changing your class. So if you want to go gladiator on Miley, no sword. I mean, there's some swords, like the best one I think is the Sacred Sword that I found. But I mean, that's a pretty decent weapon, but you're never going to be able to equip the Metal King Sword. Or, you know, before the Sacred Sword, what do you have? I think, it was like, what did she have? I forgot, but it was like really old. There was only like 4 swords in the entire game that she could equip, you know what I mean? So there weren't really very many good weapon options for Miley to use. So if you wanted to turn her into a gladiator, well, good luck. There was no room for her to be a gladiator at all. This is not going to work. You're going to have your, you know, Mongo as a priest with 50 MP, cast a spell and he's tapped, and then Miley's going to come in with her freaking 100 attack power weapon and do 5. They offered you a class system, but didn't give you the option and opportunity to have freedom with that class system. Your characters were already ready to be in that niche, no matter what you wanted to do out of it. So, as much as I want to praise the class system for what I did, for what it could have been, it didn't accomplish almost any of what it sought out to do, which was giving unique versatility and option designs for your character growth. It basically said, hey, do you want these abilities or these abilities? There's not really any difference between the two of them. They're just themed after sword guy or themed after punch guy. Which one do you want? Oh, you need to get both of them for gladiator? Never mind. Yeah, you could throw heals on your DPS. You could give multi-heal to Carver if you really wanted to. So he could cast like 2 multi-heals for, you know, 10 HP before he ran out of MP. No real value there. You know? Just all these possibilities and no substance. So, that being said, the game itself is well crafted, it's well designed. Well, not well designed, it's well crafted. There's no bugs or glitches, is what I mean, that I can see. And, you know, there is a expansive world to explore, but they handle it very poorly once again. Very little direction to the player. They could have done a little bit more to push you in the right direction. I remember running around in circles in a lot of areas and having no clue what to do because they were so vague. Or I just didn't talk to the right NPC. One thing, okay, this is why it's going to get a 3 instead of a 4. One of the things that really bugs me is that the plot trigger in a lot of areas will be like, talk to every NPC, and then now that you've triggered all the NPC story sequences, now you need to go find the right NPC to talk to a second time. But it's like, what reason do I have to go talk to another NPC when none of these NPCs have really said anything meaningful to send me back to the other NPC? Why is the plot trigger talk to every NPC twice? No! God, I hated that. That happened at the end of the game too. I went and talked to everybody, and then I was like, wait, I didn't hear anything. Let's go back and talk to literally everyone again, and then boom, cutscene trigger. Fuck me. God. So stupid. Talk to every NPC twice. Ambiguous. I missed 2 optional characters too. Which ones? Because I did get Lizzie, but I game over after I got her, so that doesn't count. And I'm guessing the other one's a slime. Amos and Rocket, I don't know who those are. Never heard those names. Oh, Rocket the Slime? Oh, okay, yeah, I saw Rocket. Who's Amos? Is this the worst DQ ever? I don't know. Amos was the guy that was destroying that town? Oh! Oh, if you don't tell him the truth, he joins you. So basically, I missed out. Okay. Now, DQ2 is way worse. Enjoyment? I didn't really enjoy this game all that much, but I still had fun with it. Let's see what we got for average. 10, 15, 21, 25 out of 60? That's about right. I feel like that's about right. 25 out of 60. It was definitely a below average game to me. Although on the up and up, at the end of the day, I would say like overall, you got yourself an average RPG. Now, like let me talk about this for a little bit before we sign off for the night. This is very much in the line of what I would consider a very average JRPG. And what I mean by a average JRPG is there's not a lot of depth in story, there's a decent world to explore, you go from the very standard progression of walking by foot, boat, airship, and then maybe some other thing like a submarine or whatever. You know, it's very standard, very, very generic. But a lot of the things that it lacks so heavily on are things that should just never be in a video game ever. Ever. Not like even by 80 standards of game design, some of the things in this game are just absolutely disgustingly stupid. Like the Shadow Realm 1 HP thing. Absurd. Take away encounters, then you have yourself a mechanic, but prevent access from places you don't want the player to go to. Put a fucking rock in the way that you need a chisel to get through. I don't care. Something to block out where you don't want players to go, turn off encounters, and now you can make them feel like a little worried or scared that there's going to be encounters on the map with their 1 HP, but you know, there's no actual real threat. No mimics and mimic urns and the places you are required to go to, and when you are encouraging exploration, just, oh my god. I wanted to freaking rip my card in half. I was so upset that they would do that to the players. That was the worst thing imaginable that they could have done. I cannot believe that they put the urn mimics in that town. Oh my god. And then the mimic chests in the other town, technically you weren't supposed to go that way. So like, I know what you're up to. Get out of here. Coconut's trying to go for the printer paper again. Technically you weren't supposed to go to Greedsville or whatever, but the game was so ambiguous about where to go next anyway, you felt like you had to make the trek. It was rigged encounters where you always get to run, sure. Yeah, I like that idea too. That's actually kind of cooler, actually. That would have been awesome. But this is a late SNES game too. Keep that in mind, you know? And then remade. What are some of the improvements that other remakes did in modern hardware that took away garbage design like that? Look at FF2. Holy shit, did that game have problems on NES. But when they remade it for PSP, what did they do? They took away stupid things like the ability to lose stats instead of only gaining them. So now when you learn strength, you don't get magic down, you know? Stat ups in general are more easy to get. You know, equipment makes sense, spells make sense, everything makes sense. They even added extra content onto the game, you know? Yeah, right, Psycho Sheep? I thought that was the case as well. I thought, like, okay, maybe I was supposed to be Monk-S, but I got there, okay, you know, and then, of course, Mimic, and I die, and it's like, what the F? Also, no confirm button on the flight to the Netherworld. I would have actually almost forgiven it if it had a yes, no confirm on going into the Netherrealm when you press X. But your menu button is X. So you're flying around, you're like, oh, I want to check something in the menu, and you hit X, and you're not even thinking about it. And then boom, off you are into Deathland with no chance of return unless you know exactly what you're doing. You know, just... I'm sorry if you love this game. Truly, I really am. I am so sorry if you love this game. It is not my intent to tell you that you're wrong at all, but this is how I feel about the game. And I feel I'm trying to be as non-biased as possible when I say these things. But of course, my personal bias is seeping into it. I am a flawed human being person. I am not perfect. I am not God on high or anything like that. I know that I'm the only one that has an actual physical voice on this channel, but everybody that says something in chat is has just as much merit to their discussions as I do. Just because they're not on the microphone doesn't make them any less valid in their points. And that includes anybody that's sitting there and has not typed anything at all and is sitting there, God, I fucking hate this guy. He's such an idiot. How could he not like this game? Same thing. You have validity to your opinion as well and your thoughts on the game as well. I am not the end-all be-all decision on what this game is. I am one drop in the bucket. This is my review, my scores about how I felt about the game. I tried to be as non-biased as possible, but I really hated so many aspects of this game that made me very frustrated while I was playing this game. And we just got done playing like 20 different games where I was just full of joy and happiness. And for this game to do that, it had to have been pretty mean and not just some slight irritation. You would like to, I'm all for fixing poor mechanics and remakes, no need to stay truly original. Only if they're game-breakingly bad mechanics, Moody Robot. You know, keep the core of the game alive if you're trying to do what do you call it, a faithful remake. You know, like Trials of Mana was a faithful remake, but the game was completely redesigned. You know what I mean? It's nothing like Seiken Densetsu 3. But it stays so faithful to it at the same time. Right? You would like to compare the Death Realm thing in Earthbound, specifically Magicant. It's not a 1-1 analogy, but you similarly lose a lot of power. Party members Jeff Pibala and get trapped until you complete it. But that area is balanced around having Ness only. You get into encounters, and it's like, first off, I want to say that A, you immediately have a full restore spot and a save point. You have the Flying Man. And all the encounters are balanced around you having one party member. And if you die, you just get set back and you restore and full done deal, you know? And in normal gameplay, you're almost never going to have an issue there. I remember when I first got to Magicant, and as a kid, I died a couple times, for sure. I was like, man, this is hard. But I never felt like I was alone or powerless, because Ness was always the carry anyway, you know? They tried to do something different and fell flat in many areas. It's not a bad game. It's just not a great game. Yes, I think these scores reflect exactly that it's not a bad game. Like, a bad game would be like 3s across the board. It has some neat aspects to it, but it just fell flat in a couple areas. But overall, the experience was pretty average, pretty okay. You know, that's what I say. 5 out of 10. That's why I say 5 out of 10. You know, it wasn't a 3 out of 10 game. It was an average game. It was okay. But there was a couple of spots that were particularly frustrating to deal with. And honestly, the visuals do technically deserve an 8. just like DQ5, but they copied all the assets over. So it's a gorgeous game, all the same, but you're gonna get really bored of it. There's my argument right there. If you play 3 games in a row, DQ 4, 5, and 6 on the DS, you're gonna get real bored of these visuals. And it's gonna start bleeding out in your mind. You're not gonna be able to tell one DQ from the other. I literally cannot. If you showed me a screenshot of DQ5 on the world map, I'd have no idea which DQ, if it is 4, 5, or 6. Go to a town, no idea which town it is in DQ 4, 5, and 6 because they're all the same thing. There's my argument for redoing visuals, why it deserves a score to be minus and not just the same. No, Q. This was 2 years after the remake of DQ5. 2 years. February 2011? February 2009. Exactly 2 years apart. That's a long time. Tales games have less time between them than this, by the way. Tales games are like every 6 months. Well, not recently. After Zestiria and Berseria, they have huge gaps, but yeah.